Tonight on JG9 Live, we've got an NFC matchup on our hands between two teams that made the playoffs last year. In one corner, the San Francisco 49ers, looking to keep pace with the Philadelphia Eagles for the #1 seed in the NFC and bounce back after a bad loss last week to the Cleveland Browns. In the other corner, the Minnesota Vikings, who after dropping their first 3 games, have won 2 of their last 3 and are looking to keep their momentum going as they try and claw back into the playoff picture. It's Purdy and the 49ers against Cousins and the Vikings. Who will win this one on Monday Night Football? Find out right here on JG9 Live. All right, everybody, welcome to JG9 Live. Tonight is an absolutely crazy night in the sports world. We have the 49ers Vikings game, which we're doing, but we're also doing Rangers-Astros. Wondering what shirt I got. World Series, D-backs. Gotta rep. So thank you guys for tuning in. You can vote on the poll right now. Who do you think is going to win this game? 49ers or Vikings? Let me know your thoughts. Who you think wins this game as we are about to start the stream again. My name is Jericho9. Thank you so much for tuning in for this live stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. Again, my name is Jericho9, and we are about to do some live play-by-play and color commentary on this game. So, if you've never been to a JG9 live stream before, how it works is like this. I am going to do some play-by-play and whatnot. You guys ask me any questions in the chat. I'll be happy to answer about anything and everything. Also, if you donate, I get to your question right away. Otherwise, I just go in the order that I see the questions. But again, thank you for tuning in. This will be a fun stream, to say the least. You can vote in the poll. Who do you think is going to win this game? 49ers, Vikings? Let me know. Snazzy Avocado starting things off with a $10. Oh my goodness, starting off strong. Fire stream. Thank you so much, Snazzy. Thank you so much, and thank you for being a member. Thank you for being a fan of the channel, for your generosity, man. It really means a lot to me. Really means a lot to me. We got a lot of stuff going on with this stream. We're going to be doing the Astros game and the Astros-Rangers at the same time. Also, if you are a member, as a member, you get green text next to your name. You get the ability to participate in our once-a-month member-only Q&A stream, which is tomorrow. And on top of that, you get to use custom emojis, including the Vikings logo, the 49ers logo, the old 49ers logo, and the Monday Night Football logo. Special emojis just for this game. Get ready to learn Chinese by Vikings fans. It was finally being a healthy scratch. As the Vikings 2-4, they've won 2 of their last 3. It's where they look about the same as they did last year. It's just they're not winning those one-possession games. And now they're going up against the San Francisco 49ers. Maybe the best team in football. Lost a heartbreaker last week to the Cleveland Browns game. They probably should have won if not for for a really bad miss at the end by Jake Moody. Also at the same time, I know we got on Fox a big game between the Rangers and the Astros, and we're going to be doing a lot of work on that as well. As Michael Hodel coming in with the 5. Hey, JG, hope you're well, brother, along with the rest of the JG fam. Grind on DoorDash tonight. I'll be on all night. See you on Zoom afterwards, too. Yeah, Michael Hodel is in our top tier, the Baselli tier, so he gets a once-a-month private Q&A stream, and we're doing that tonight after we do the stream and overtime. Yeah, I'm going to be doing both games at the same time. That's a ground ball to short, picks up the first one out there. Again, this game is on ESPN, and then the Rangers game, because I know a lot of you are going to do that, is on Fox. So let me just get everything straightened out in terms of the tabs that I have to open up, and then we'll be good to go. Again, my apologies. Just have to get these tabs opened up and whatnot to do some play-by-play and color commentary. Just got to do that really quickly. Again, I was hustling like crazy to get everything set up for this because we added some... I tried to add a ticker, like one of those score tickers. It almost worked. I thought it was going to work for a second, and then it just didn't at the very end. 1-0, that is a fly ball into right field. Seager, that's gone. 1-0 Rangers. 1-0 Rangers to start. That is gone. Corey Seager, right center field. Rangers, second batter of the game. They are already on top, leading 1-0. Wow. Wow. All right, and Paul Sewald, he is 1 out away from taking this to Game 7. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, this is actually happening. This is actually happening. We are legitimately going to go to a 7th game in that series. Oh my. Also, in terms of other stuff on the channel, we had 3 videos drop today. We had 3 videos drop today. Crazy stuff. 3 dumb decisions, and we got more on the way tomorrow. Absolutely crazy stuff. We did one on the Commanders-Giants game with Ron Rivera. We did one on the awful clock management with Brandon Staley at the end of the first half. And we also did one on the Seahawks-Cardinals, the fake punt that the Cardinals tried. That was an absolute disaster. So go check that out if you haven't already. A lot of stuff on the channel, as it's already 3-0 count. So Javier is falling behind. You wonder how long is going to be his leash with Game 7? Christian Javier, the pitcher. Again, the main thing we're focused on is the game between the Vikings and the 49ers, although we do have that game on as well. Called strike 1 there. All right, here we go. Yeah, I'm going to do 15 videos this week. I mean, I've done 4 dumb decisions. McDaniels is getting one tomorrow. We'll see what happens tonight. How often do coaches get fired mid-season? Usually about 2 a year. Usually 2 a year. Oh, that did not miss by much. I don't know how. That did not look like a ball. That did not look like a ball. But Rangers have a runner on first now. That did not look like a ball. And we're going to be trying to do both of these at the same time. Yeah, tell me more stories. I want to hear them. I want to hear them because that was crazy. All right, so Carter gets on with a walk, and now it's going to be Garcia. 4th batter of the game coming up. All right, and called strike 3. We will see you tomorrow night, folks. Oh my goodness. This is actually happening. This is actually happening. We have a Game 7. We actually have a Game 7. Who would have thought? We have a Game 7. What on earth? Oh my God. Oh my God, I did not think this was even remotely possible. We are 1 game away from the World Series. All right, I might as well explain the contingency scenario. If there is a World Series that the Diamondbacks are in, Games 3, 4, and 5 are in Arizona. So I will be there, which means there will be no Monday night stream for next week's game between the Raiders and the Lions, and there will be no trivia next week. So if the D-backs win, and I'll make it known. The D-backs win, the stolen base, he is in there safely. Count as 1-1. Let's see, advance to second on the stolen base. Oh my goodness, this is insanity. Also, before we start, because there's so much to dissect here, so much I gotta cover. This stream, by the way, brought to you by Prize Picks. You can see all the different things that you can pick on with the on the bottom right corner. I spent a lot of time working on that stuff. That's one of the big reasons why I was super late getting here today with that stream. So just keep that in mind. Prize Picks, use my promo code Gator9, receive a 100% instant deposit match up to $100. You can see all the things you can pick on from next week in the NFL to right now the NBA. That's starting up tomorrow. Steph Curry, there's an interesting prop with him that if you can pick over or more or less than half a point. That you heard that right, half a point. Half a point. So you can do that. So just keep that in mind. Also, I should know if you want to scan the QR code, you can do that here. Nice thing about Prize Picks, you pick 2 to 5 players or 2 to 6 players, and if you win, you can win up to 25 times your money, and it's just you against the projections available. You're not competing against anyone else. And again, 100% deposit match up to $100. They have a bunch of different sports. NFL, NBA is starting up. They got baseball. They even got League of Legends. If you're into video games and you want to pick League of Legends, they have Champions League. They have Liga MX. They've got a lot of cool stuff on there. So go check that out. Go to Prize Picks. Make your pick with Prize Picks. It helps the channel out a ton if you use my promo code Gator9 and do it like that. Shortest coaching tenure outside of an interim coach. I think Pete McCauley holds the record. Not counting George Allen. George Allen got fired before 1 game. George Allen was the coach of the Rams, and he got fired in the preseason before the game even started, or before the season even started. He got fired for like 2 preseason games. Not counting him, I think Pete McCauley has the record. How does your sister get kicked out of a gender reveal party? That's a fly ball into... Oh, man, the camera operator was asleep at the wheel there. That ball's off the wall. Runner's going to score. Camera operator was asleep at the wheel there. Holy cow. Director was asleep at the wheel, I should say. 2-0 now. Runner on first. And we're going to try to update this as best as we possibly can at the same time. League of Legends of the Hidden Temple. I would love that. I would love that. I mean, Legends of the Hidden Temple is a great show. One of my favorite, maybe my favorite Nickelodeon game show of all time. I know Guts was great, Double Dare was great, but I think Legends, for my money, was my favorite. Scared me to death in the temple, but that was by far my favorite. All right. So we're about to start with 49ers Vikings. Again, you can use its emojis in the chat if you are a member. 85% of you riding with the 49ers. Thoughts on CBS and Fox doing split screens when the 1 o'clock game runs long during the start of 425? I'm torn. On one hand, I get it, because that's a stolen base on an 0-1 count. I get it. On the other hand, it's tough. On the other hand, it's tough because if I'm watching my local team play, there are sometimes where I care more about that than the ending of the game that's happening. I think it should be split screen in non-local markets, and it should be full screen in every other in the local market. Like, I hate that, like, if you watch NFL Plus and you watch the replay of the game, if you do that, you see the split screen of the game, which kind of stinks. Michael Huddle with 2, thank you so much. I love how overtime is slowly becoming the headbangers ball. Pretty much. It's the headbangers ball. It's to the science kid. It's a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, that explains that. Yeah. Back curveball outside, 2-1. All right, here we go. We're about to start this game. Vikings against the 49ers. Monday Night Football. Niner fan here looking ahead. The Jags game is going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to that. I think that's going to get flexed. I think that'll be flexed to Sunday or to Sunday Night Football. I think so. Swinging strike there on the outside. Garver swinging there, 2-2. Again, runner on second. We're trying to live stream you the 49ers broadcast and watch the game. 3 things at once. Nice. Hate to break to you guys, but the horn sounds MP3 just because the old actual horn broke. Oh, my whole life is a lie now. Minnesota getting the ball to start this one off. This kickoff will be fair, caught at the 25-yard line. As that's going to be a fly ball into shallow left center. Diving Graham, not going to get there. Not going to get there. Not going to get there. Runners coming around. 3-0 Rangers. A disastrous start for Javier on the mound. A disastrous start. And here we go now. The Vikings first attempt, the 25-yard line. Kirk Cousins, the man under center for the Vikings, as always. Last week, 21 for 31, 181 and a touchdown in that win against the Bears. So here we go. Stream froze. Ooh, that stinks. Yeah, that probably explains why your grandma's not on good terms with the family. Probably explains that. I'm surprised it took this long for Jonathan Gann to get on dumb decisions. Yeah, he's interesting for sure. Pitch play on first down. He's got some room at the 30 to the 35. 40 still on his feet down at the 44-yard line. Get him 19 yards on play by Alexander Madison. Nice play there. Gain of 19 yards. Madison struggled last week. 18 carries, 44 yards. Longest run was 8. Here he's got 19. Some nice blocking there. Get out in front. Gain of 19. They have it at the 44. First down. Congrats on the D-backs that we win tomorrow. I sure hope so too. Oh man, I can't believe this is even happening. I cannot believe this is even happening. All right. Be one of the biggest upsets in the history of baseball if we pull this series off. 1st and 10. Play action. Cousins fires in the flat. And nice open field tackle there. Loss of 1, I should say. Dre Greenlaw on the stop. Catch there made by the tight end Josh Oliver, the former Jaguar. So we have a foul ball. Heim is up to bat. Fouls it off. So 0-1 count. 2nd 11 ball at the 43 after the catch by Oliver. And Oliver, former 3rd-round pick at San Jose State, was a Jaguar, was a Raven. It's the first grab of the day for the Vikings, but it does lose a yard. Another foul ball, 0-2. Foul behind the plate. Now Madison, motion up, out wide, 1 on the near side, 3 on the far side, 4 wide. Cousins looking for the slant route. It's tightly contested, and that's going to be intercepted. What was he thinking throwing that ball I don't know. That was tightly contested all the way, and that's intercepted. A horrible decision by Cousins. It's picked up by Trevarius Ward. So tightly contested. He just stared him down the whole way. I don't know what he was doing. As that's another base hit. The Rangers now have runners up the corners. Oh, man. What was Cousins thinking there? Ward was covering that all the way. That was tightly contested. There was no separation with him and Jordan Addison. Why was he staring him down the whole time? That's a horrible, horrible decision by Kirk Cousins. When you stare a guy down like that, you don't go through your reads, you don't go through your progressions, and you just hope that he creates separation instead of looking and progressing down the field. That's what you're going to get. First down. It's a first down for George Kittle on the play action pass. Kittle, quiet game last week, just one catch for 1 yard for one of the best tight ends in football. See if they give him the first down. If he didn't get it, it's off the coast. He does get the first down. So first and 10 at the 35-yard line. And I think the Astros are making a pitching change. Christian Javier, a nightmare, just one out. The first 6 batters faced, down 3-0 already. First down, ball's at the 38-yard line. Purdy looking, out route ball is caught by Brandon Ayuk for a gain of 12. Brandon Ayuk for a first-round pick out of Arizona State in his 4th season. Having a phenomenal year this year. 4 catches last week for 76 yards. Gets going early on in this one. Brandon Ayuk playing like one of the best receivers in football. He's got 2 games this year with over 120 yards. Had over 1,000 yards last year. He's on pace for well over 1,000 this year. He's looking awfully good, and he shows up there first and 10 at the 27-yard line is where they're going to say it is. Christian McCaffrey is playing tonight. There were some questions about whether he would. He is back there right now. So why? That's a false start on Juwan Jennings. They're not going to call it. That seemed pretty obvious. But either way, it's a gain of 9 for Jennings. That looked like a false start. I saw... Wait, your dad drove the bus? You was going to school, crashed through your mom's car. How does... Wow. He probably should not be a bus driver. Based on every story I've heard. I can't believe they missed the false start. It looked like Jennings moved way before the snap. It looked like he flinched. But either way, they don't call it. 2nd and 1. Ball's at the 18-yard line. Niners in the red zone after the great field position. Purdy in the I formation, 2 wide. Motioning a guy out. It's going to go to McCaffrey. His first handoff of the game. He's got the first down easily. Gain of 3. Eventually brought down there by Cameron Bynum, but not before a gain of 3 and a first down. They have it at the 15-yard line. Why there are no teams on bye next week? That's a good question that I don't know the answer to. That's a good question that I actually have no idea. I know why there's no bye weeks on like week 12 during Thanksgiving, because you're not going to have enough games on Sunday, but I don't know why there are none next week. I honestly have no clue. First down, 2 wide, both lined up on the near side of the field. In the I formation, handoff, goes to CMC, breaks the tackle with a stiff arm. He's down to the 12-yard line, loses the ball at the very end, but I think he was he down beforehand? No signal yet from the referee. No signal yet. If it is not, it's Viking football. The line judge, or the field judge, is signaling Viking football for now. So as it stands, that is a fumble by CMC. Turnovers for both teams on their opening drive. Vikings take over at the 12-yard line. We'll see if he was down before that ball came out. Let's see this again. McCaffrey with the stiff arm tried to extend a bit. That ball's out. That ball is absolutely out. That ball is absolutely out. And that is a fumble. And the Vikings, despite giving up great field position, are going to get the ball back unscathed. As McCaffrey fumbles the football, they had a fumble in the game against Dallas. McCaffrey, quiet day last week, 43 rushing yards. That's 52 yards from scrimmage. So we have a 1-2 count. Madden is the new pitcher facing Lowe, who's hitting .261 in this series. Yeah, we are 2 drives into this game. We already have 2 turnovers. This is absolutely insane. Again, chance to be flying by with 2 games going on, so make sure, if you do like what we see, make sure to like and subscribe and whatnot. As that's a curveball swinging strike. Second out, a much-needed out. Again, Javier's day is done following a disastrous outing. All hands on deck now for Game 7. All hands on deck for Game 7. All right. First pitch to Jung. That is... I don't know how that's a strike. I honestly don't know how that's a strike. That ball did not look like it ever went over the plate, but Josh Jung hitting 200 in this ALCS. You got runners on first and third. Worst postseason game? Man. I mean, look, if you're... I think Game 2 of the NLCS was the worst. That ball well in the dirt, that slider, nowhere close, 1-1. So, man, working outside on both of these again. We're at commercial break right now. Vikings have the ball after a fumble by Christian McCaffrey in the red zone, unable to capitalize on a great field position following Kirk Cousins throwing an interception. 1-1, swinging strike there, curveball in the dirt outside. You can see what Madden's trying to do. Madden is just trying to work him outside. Gets him to swing there on a pitcher that was nowhere close. 1-2. And a base hit would drive in a run. You got a runner on third. The 1-2. Again, outside. Not close. Runner takes second, though. We've as Heim that takes second. So now you have runners in scoring position. 2 runners in scoring position. So anything that's a hit should drive in 2 and really put this game in an interesting spot. All right, we're back in the Vikings game. First down, handoff goes to Madison. Madison stuffed, loss of 3, strikeout in the game. 2nd and 13 coming up. We go to the bottom of the first with the Rangers up 3-0, but it could have been a heck of a lot worse. It is still manageable, at least, for the Astros. It is still manageable. Madison go nowhere on that run again. His first run went for 19 yards. That one, nothing doing. If you like what you see, make sure you like, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you don't miss a moment that we go live or any of the videos that happen. And again, it's going to be flying by in the chat with 2 games happening at the same time. Me trying to call both games. So donations, I can see everything right away. So make sure that if you do want to get your question read. Otherwise, I'm going to try and do as much as I can, but it's going to be tough. 2nd and 12. Cousins hit as he throws. Incomplete pass. Intended target play was a tight end, TJ Hawkinson, the man they acquired last year from the Detroit Lions. One of my friends recently started a new thing where they sing along with Burger King commercial, but replace "You Rule With You Fool." Oh, that's good. That's actually pretty good. All right, 3rd and 12. Cousins, rough start for him so far. 1 for 3 with a pick. And no yards passing. You got 4 wide, including Hawkinson. 3 on the near side, 1 on the far side. Madison alone back. Niners send 4. Cousins looking over the middle of the field. Ball is caught by Hawkinson, and he's got the first down at the 25-yard line. Eventually taken down the play after a gain of 16. The Vikings get some breathing room, and they get a first down. No, I think tight end day is just that Sunday, because they didn't bring it up for the Thursday night game. Just an angle route there by TJ Hawkinson. Gets the first down on a gain of 16. Cousins now under center, 3 wide, 1 on the far side, 2 on the near side. So screen pass goes to Addison, the first round pick. And it's going to be a gain of 3 yards on the play, brought down eventually by Fred Warner, one of the best linebackers in football. 2nd and 7 coming up. Have I ever eaten both McDonald's and Burger King on the same day? I have not. I'm not a fast food guy. I'm really not a fast food guy. Watch your videos today. Have to watch the Seahawks Cardinals one. Yeah, that's a good one. That might be the dumbest of the 3 decisions. I mean, that was so bad. They're going to give him 4 yards there, so 2nd and 6 at the 29-yard line. Cousins drops back. They send 4 over the middle of the field. Ball is caught at the 40-yard line. Gain of 12 on the play. That is Jordan Addison, his 2nd grab of the day. Addison had 3 catches for 28 last week and a touchdown. So already got 2 so far, both on this drive. So first down at the 40-yard line. as now Max Scherzer is pitching for the Rangers. It's been a rough postseason for him. It's been a rough ALCS for him. But he's got some cushion. He's got some cushion here. Leading off is Jose Altuve. First pitch! Into left! Off the wall! That's 2 for Altuve. Already! Scherzer's struggles continue at the start. First down, handoff goes to Madison down the near side of the field. Gain of 5, brought down eventually by Fred Warner, but not before a gain of 5. So 2nd and 5 at the 45-yard line. You work McDonald's on 103rd Street in Jacksonville. I don't live anywhere near Jacksonville, so I have no clue where that is. Remember down there, I will say hi. Cardinals' dumb decision. What is a dumb decision? It was par for the course. Pretty much. I mean, Gannon's not the sharpest tool in the shed. First pitch to Alex Bregman is low on the curveball. Count 1-0. 2nd and 5 ball at the 45-yard line. As there's some pre-snap movement there. And they're going to call neutral zone infraction, it looks like. That's going to be neutral zone infraction. Scherzer fastball inside. Neutral zone infraction, so it's an automatic first down. The Vikings, after starting this drive at their own 9-yard line, have it at midfield. Spence with a $2. Thank you so much. Is Michigan getting a bowl ban? At this rate, I could see it. Not this year, as Alex Bregman fouls that one off. Count 2-1. Not this year, but I could see it. Look, now there's actual evidence that came out. I hate how, like, the first 3 days it was like, okay, we don't know what the evidence is. Now there's, like, actual evidence, and it's pretty bad. Because that is very illegal what they're doing. Cousins, play action over the middle of the field. He's got time. Hits his open tight end, Hawkinson, for a gain of 21 yards. Down to the 29-yard line. Again, thank you so much, Spence, for the donation and the generosity, as always. First down the 29-yard line. A nice long drive for the Vikings. They struggled on their first drive. This drive, much better, so trying to go the length of the field. 2-2 pitch after that one got fouled off. The 2-2, right down the middle. All Bregman can do is hit to short. It's a 6-4 out. Like a pretty good pitch to hit. That's going to send Yordan Alvarez up, and we know his deep threat ability. First down to 28 after getting a 22. Cousins, I don't think they got that snap off. I think that's going to be delay of game, and it is. 1st and 15, that's a bad delay of game to take. Spot at the 33-yard line now. It's Alvarez. Curveball, outside, 1-0. Scherzer has fallen behind in the count on every batter he's faced so far. Fell behind on Bregman, fell behind on Alvarez. Altuve, first pitch was a meatball. Altuve just hit. You changed your church today. Good for you, man. Good for you. Yeah, I think if I was the reason that you finally realized that maybe this might not be for you, then you're welcome. 1st and 15. Handoff. Madison, he's got a hole. Madison, they're going to get that yardage back and then some down to the 21-yard line. Nice run there by Madison. Gain of 12. It's going to bring up 2nd and 4. Biggest shocker for the week? Oh, by far, Buffalo losing to New England. Fastball misses outside, and Scherzer's behind 3-0. It's not the worst thing with the way Alvarez is playing. Not the worst thing to just not give him anything good, and you set the possible double play ball with Jose Abreu. It's not the worst thing in the world. 2nd and 2. Ball's at the 21. Madison. This time he gets stuffed. At the 20-yard line. 3rd and 2. You have to wonder, is this 4-down territory for the Vikings? I'm not sure Scherzer tried to give him anything good there. It was 4 straight balls. You got runners on 1st and 2nd, steps of the double play, but more importantly, means Alvarez can't do anything. And he's been killing it this entire postseason, especially this ALCS hitting 435. Hot take, the Bills aren't good. Spence with a $2. Thank you so much. They're going to go 8 and 9. I don't know about that, but I don't know about 8 and 9, but I think Miami will win this division at this rate. 3rd and 2. You got 4 wide, 3 on the far side, 1 on the near side, 1-0 count. Cousins, as they rush 4, fires end zone. He's got a man, Jordan Addison. Jordan Addison with the touchdown. 3 catches on that drive. 3 for number 3. And the Vikings strike first. A 91-yard or an 89-yard drive starting at the 11-yard line after the McCaffrey fumble, and they capitalize. Kirk Cousins, a dime to Addison, gets behind Greenlaw, the linebacker, sets a ground ball down the third base line. That's going to go. That's going to be a base hit. That's going to send Altuve around. That's one! And Alvarez gets to third. Runners on the corners. All right. Astros get a run. Runners on the corners now. Scherzer needed a good outing here after a bad ALCS so far. Extra point for the Moves, up and good. So 448. And the Vikings lead 7-0 after some great playing there by Jordan Addison. Touchdown catch as he had last week. Again, 3 catches last week, 3 catches on this drive. All right, 3-1. Scherzer pitching out to Brantley. Brantley, that's a ground ball. He's going to get out of the inning. It's a 4-6-3 double play. Bit of a high throw from short to low, but you do get out of it relatively unscathed considering you had runner on third with 1 out. So we go to the top of the second. Astros could have done more there, but they do get a run back. You wonder how long Scherzer's leash is going to be. That was not a convincing inning for him whatsoever. So again, we've got all that going on. You did not get your grandma OnlyFans. There is no way you did. There is no way you got your grandma OnlyFans. Were the Devils 95, 2003 a dynasty? No, 3 and 8 years isn't a dynasty. 3 and 8 years is not a dynasty. I can't see that as a dynasty. Playing GTA 4, nice. Up 25 going against Addison and Hawk. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, Addison, great drive there. That's now 5 touchdowns for him. The first round pick out of USC. 5 touchdowns in 7 games for him. Been playing very well as of late. 3 straight games with a touchdown for Addison. It looked good on that drive. Niners down 7-0. They had a chance to strike first. McCaffrey fumbled the ball in the red zone, and it was all downhill from there. Favorite take and bake pizza? What, like frozen pizza? Red Baron. If you're talking frozen pizza, Red Baron. But I'm not really a big frozen pizza guy. It's time to double team Madison? Yeah. Switch something up. Switch something up, because it's too easy there. It's too easy. Even on the interception, Cousins was looking at Addison. It seems like the first read is always Addison. So you know where Cousins go most of the time. Got the YouTube TV split screen going again. This is real cool. Nice, yeah. I've heard very good things about YouTube TV on the split screen. I've heard very good things. And again, you can see on the bottom right corner of the screen all the different things you can pick in the coming week with Prize Picks for NFL Week 8. NBA starts tomorrow. There's an interesting prop that Prize Picks is running that if you pick Steph Curry, it's more or less than half a point. So if he scores 1 point, you win. And I don't think he's ever had a game where he scored 0. So keep that in mind. We also have like League of Legends bets, soccer picks, League of Legends picks. Kickoff into the end zone for a touchback. Now we're going for the 25-yard line, 1st and 10. Just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. Helps the channel out also. Use my promo code Gator9, 100% deposit match up to $100. What do you consider a dynasty? Not 3 and 8 years. Not 3. Dynasty for me is 3 and 4. Dynasty for me is you got to win 3 and 4. BW Fog with a 5. Thank you so much. So far, Vikings 7, D-backs 5, Rangers 3, Dumb Decisions videos 3, Phillies 1, Astros 1. Yeah, that is crazy. We had more Dumb Decisions videos than Phillies had runs. All right, so new pitcher in the game for the Stros. Curveball is low in the dirt, 1-0. Handoff up the middle goes to McCaffrey after the fumble, gain of 2 yards there. So 2nd and 8 for the Niners. Niners need a good drive here. That was a long drive. The Vikings just had defense was on the field a lot. Nice 96-mile-an-hour fastball, count 1-1. It's a nice long drive that they had. Last thing you want to do is keep your defense on the field for that long. Yeah, that is a very bad idea. That is a very bad idea. Streaming through DirecTV, nice. I will say, streaming through DirecTV was the worst of all the streaming experiences. Like, I've streamed through DirecTV before. So count 2 and 1 in that one in the dirt. That one's probably the worst of the streaming apps. 2nd and 8, ball to 27. Use check in motion. Purdy, 3-step drop, fires slant route to Brandon Ayuk. His second grab of the day, down to the 37-yard line. Gain of 10, 1st down. Fastball outside. 3 and 1 is the count. Again, their starting pitcher, Christian Javier, if you're just joining us, is out of the game. Brown is now the new pitcher in there. Ground ball up the middle. Nice shift there. 6-3 out. Nice play to work around. McCaffrey, handoff, down to the 42, maybe the 43-yard line. Called a gain of 5 for now. 2nd and 5 coming up. And I'm working both these scoreboards at the exact same time. They actually are going to call it 2nd forward, mark it at the 43. 3:03 left in this first quarter of action. Drive number 2 for the 49ers again. Drive number 1 ended with the McCaffrey fumble. Purdy looks like he is in the shotgun, and he is. Juwan Jennings now in motion. 2 wide, both lined up on the near side of the field. McCaffrey the lone back. Purdy. I think there was a pre-snap movement. That is 2 penalties now on the Niners today. Brings up 2nd and 9. So the hard work that McCaffrey had, all for nothing. Fly ball, but it got under it just a bit. Should be an easy out in center field for McCormick, and it is. 2 up, 2 down so far. So after Javier got out of the game, the Astros pitchers come out of the pen. They're going to need a great game out of the pen today. Astros pitchers have retired the last 4 batters. So we now with 2nd and 9. Ball's at the 38-yard line. Yeah, sports team wins multiple championships with the same stars over a several-year period. Yeah, I don't know about 2 years, but I think 3 and 4 is a dynasty. 2nd and 9, over the middle, wide open on the play is Juwan Jennings. Jennings into plus territory, down to the 42-yard line. It's a huge gain there. Gain of about 20 yards. Juwan Jennings wide open over the middle of the field. Swing and strike there, count 1-1. Jennings last week, 2 catches, 26 yards. Quiet day for him. He's working one-on-one there, trying to press him, slow him down. Was a Caleb Evans, and you're not going to do that against a physical guy like Jennings. You're not going to do that. You're banking on being like jamming up in the press. You're not going to win that battle. You're just not. Low in the dirt, 2-1. First 10 balls at the 44-yard line. Purdy takes the snap as they send 5. Over the middle. High throw, incomplete pass. Intended target on the play was George Kittle. That's the first incomplete pass that Purdy has thrown so far today. As that splitter is outside, 3-1. Same count as the leadoff batter. (3-1). That's going to fall into left center field. That's going to go to the wall. That should be at least 2. We'll see if Seager wants to take it to 3rd. I think he's going to stay at 2nd, and he is. He is going to stay at 2nd. All right, so 2nd and 10. Ball at the 44-yard line. Purdy drops back as the Vikings send 5. Purdy avoids the sack for now. Now he's going to look to run. He's got the corner. He's got the first down and then some to the 30. To the 26-yard line before he's forced out of bounds. Gain of 18 yards. Purdy escapes the sack, escapes danger, and turns what would have been 3rd and long into 1st and 10 right outside the red zone. Brewski with the 2. Thank you so much. If the Rangers win, every road team will have won this ALCS. It is funny how that works out. It is funny how that would have worked out. Just like the 2019 World Series. 7 games, road team won them all. Astros are not doing a good job getting ahead in the count. They're really not doing a good job getting ahead in the count. Already behind 1-0 to Carter. Got on base with a walk earlier. Zach G with the $2. DJ versus Zach Wilson. This will make this game 53 2.0. Super Bowl 53. Oh, boy. I'll take Zach Wilson for Daniel Jones right now. Easily. First down. Play action. Fires Ayuk in the flat as third. Grab the day. Ayuk can't break the tackle. It's a gain of 3 yards. Brought out of bounds there by Harrison Smith, the safety. Longtime safety. 2nd and 7. Thank you for the donation, Zach. Thank you so much. Yeah. You're from Florida. I couldn't tell. Shot or Snyder? Who would I rather have? Oh, man. Jeez. Nice strike low. 2-1. Oh, man. All right. They're both horrible people. At least shot 1. At least shot 1. Something. I can either take the racist and sexist that didn't win or the one that did. If I have to pick one, same location as the last one. 2 and 2. 2nd and 5. Hand up the middle. McCaffrey stuffed at the 22-yard line. So 3rd and 5 coming up when we begin the second quarter. Vikings lead 7-0 in front of their home fans, looking to win their 3rd in 4 games while the Niners look to bounce back after a bad loss last week to Cleveland. 5-3 out there, routine ground ball. We go to the bottom of the second, 3-1 ball game. I don't have Tinder. I cannot. First off, I can't even. That's not how that works. I wouldn't even match with anyone that old. It wouldn't even be the same geography. Titans should shop Henry? Yeah, I think so. Look, I mean, they just shot Byard. He's now in Philly. I'm so happy about that. I'm so happy that he cannot hurt us anymore. The bad man is gone. The bad man is finally gone. He can't hurt us anymore. He always played well against the Jaguars. I hated him so much because of how good he was. He can't hurt us anymore. He cannot hurt us anymore. Interstate, a member for 2 months. Thank you so much. I've been gifted these 2 months, so I'm grateful for them. Thank you so much. And whoever gifted them, thank you so much. Who is your favorite announcer? One of mine is Kevin Harlan. He's great. I love Harlan. I love Iron Eagle. I think those are my two favorite right now in terms of play-by-play. Joe Buck is always great as well. Joe Buck is doing a really good job. Over the last 10 years, he's really loosened up and is really doing a good job. I like him a lot. So I would say them. 2000 Spurs, 2010s Giants, 2010s Pats were not dynasties. Okay, Spurs are a bit different because they did 3 and 5. They did 4 and 8. They did 4 and 8. Giants are interesting because they didn't make the playoffs in 2011 or 2013. So I don't know if I call the Giants a dynasty because they weren't prolonged success. Patriots 2010s, late 2010s, yeah. I'm not sure I would call them a dynasty in that sense. I would call the Spurs a dynasty. I wouldn't call the Giants, I wouldn't call the Pats a dynasty. I look at the dynasties like NFL sense since the 60s. You think of the 60s Packers. You think of the 70s Steelers. You think of the 80s 49ers, 90s Cowboys, 2000s Pats. That's really the 5. I'm not really a Chipotle guy. Scorpion has been for 2 months. Thank you so much for your support as always. Who'd rather face in the AFC Championship? CJ or Patrick? I don't want to face Patrick. I don't want to face Patrick. There. I don't want to face Patrick. Best calls from Joe Buck. Minneapolis Miracle was phenomenal. Minneapolis Miracle was one of the best calls of all time. Last baseball dynasty was the late 90s Yanks. I would agree with that. The last dynasty in baseball was the 90s Yanks. Titans are trading Henry to the Bucks. They need a run game. It wouldn't be the worst idea. I'm not sure the Bucks are in win now mode. 3rd and 5. Empty backfield. Purdy takes the snap. So they send 4. Out route. Incomplete off the hands of Jawan Jennings. A nice hit there to force the completion by Caleb Evans. Brings up 4th and 5. And you have to figure they're going to send the field goal here now. Big kick coming up for Jake Moody. As the first pitch that Scherzer throws to Tucker is popped up into left field. Easy out. 1 out. Routine grab is made on the play. In left by Carter. Moody, remember last week, had the game-winning 41-yard attempt. Easy kick. He missed it. This one from 40. And this one's drifting too! It's no good! And now you have to wonder. That fastball is high, ball 1-0. Kicker, it's all about the psyche. It's all about the mind. You miss 2 in a row like that, especially after last week, and that one's not even close. Changeup misses inside by a bit, 2-0. You have to wonder now. Do you have a problem with Moody? Again, the Niners spent a 3rd-round pick on him. He was the 2nd pick that they had because they didn't have a 1st or a 2nd-round pick. He was one of the first guys they took. They could have signed a kicker from the XFL or the USFL. Look at Brandon Aubrey. The Cowboys signed him straight from the USFL. He's been phenomenal for them. But they spend high draft capital on a kicker. I always hated the pick from the start. Now, back-to-back misses. Have to wonder, does he have the yips? Curveball misses well outside, 3-1. And Max Scherzer on the mound. 1 run in the first inning. Did get out of it at the very end. Very good pitcher, but the playoffs, not so much. Last game, 4 innings, 5 earned runs. The Astros lit him up like a Christmas tree. Pitched against the Astros back on September 6th. 3 innings pitched, 6 hits, 7 earned runs there. So the Astros have been his bogey team. Can't have that happen here. 3-1. That fastball misses outside. The tying run is up. So the Astros have a runner on first. Remember John Parker Romo? Yeah. I don't know what happened to him. I really don't know because he was so good in the XFL. I don't know what happened to him. Joe Buck's best call is toss to Whitey's in Pats from the Super Bowl. That was a good call. A good call. I mean, it's early on in this game. It's early on, but the Niners need to figure out a way to stop Addison. That pitch missed inside. 1-0. Both pitchers struggling to get ahead in the count. Both pitchers really struggling to get ahead in the count. Look, the thing with the problem right now with the Niners is they've had 2 chances inside the 30-yard line. They walked away with no points. You can't do that against a team like the Vikings. You can't do it against most teams, but especially the Vikings. That's a nasty curveball there. It looked like it was going to be a meatball right down the middle, then dipped at the last second, and all I could do was foul tip it. 1-1. Jeremy Pena, the shortstop, is up. Martin Maldonado, the 9-hitter, is due up next. And Moody has now missed 3 of his last 4. So you don't give up on a kick where they spent a 3rd-round pick on. Pena fouls someone off down the right field line, 1-2. But at what point do you start worrying about? First down to 30-yard line. Handoff up the middle. This time, it's Cam Akers, the former Ram, going nowhere there. 2nd and 10. And they acquired him for just about nothing. I think it was they gave up a 6th-round pick in 2025, and they got a 7th-rounder plus Akers. Jackson Mann, a member for 2 months. Thank you so much. Are the Jags going to win on Sunday? I say yes because the Steelers are consistent. It's tough to win 5 straight. It is tough to win 5 straight. I see no reason why we can't win. I think we pull it off by 3. I think it's going to be a close game. Steelers defense is great, and I'm just worried that Trevor Lawrence will get sacked by TJ Watt in a big situation. 2nd and 8. Screen pass goes to Hawkinson. Hawkinson's got some blockers in front. He's got the first down at the 42-yard line. Gain of 10. Tries a stolen base. He's in there safely. McCormick is in. Let's have a 2-2 count. So the Astros get a runner in scoring position. First down to 42. TJ Hawkinson. 2 catches for him so far, both for first downs. Niners struggling to defend him and Addison right now. First down ball's at the 43-yard line. Addison in motion. Handoff. This one goes to Akers. Akers down to the 46-yard line. Gain of 3 yards there. Eventually taken down on the play by Dre Greenlaw. As that's a big strikeout there. Scherzer gets Pena. 2 outs. Got him swinging on the high fastball. Maldonado up with a runner in scoring position. They left runners on the corners earlier in the 1st inning. They got a runner in scoring position here. Down by 2 early on after a bad outing by Javier. 2nd 7. Out route ball is caught by Hawkinson. Another grab for him. He's got the first down. He needed 7. He got 8. Forced out eventually by Greenlaw. But it's a first down and gets him into plus territory. Another long drive developing here for the Minnesota Vikings. The 0-1 pitch from Scherzer. Hawkinson, 4 catches, 57 today. That's a curveball inside. Nice play by Maldonado. Oh, he did not. Oh, he did not. He went there. Really? I did not think he went there. I thought he laid off. Oh, no, he went. Nice call by the first base umpire. Nice call. Hawkinson in the flat. That's his 5th grab. That one, though, not going anywhere. It's a gain of just 1. So 2nd and 9 coming up. Yeah, he went. Yeah. It didn't look like it initially, but yeah, the replay, he went. Maldonado, the 0-2 pitch from Scherzer. Low curveball, and he goes. 3-pitch strikeout. Maldonado goes down, and the Astros have left 3 men on as they trail 3-1. So they get McCormick into 2nd, but nothing else doing. Handoff goes to Akers. Akers breaks a tackle. Akers has the first down to the 32-yard line. He's got a 15 yards for Cam Akers. The Vikings struggled last week running the football against Chicago. Just 46 rushing yards in that game on just about 2 yards a carry. They're having no trouble right now. Akers doing some damage. Madison doing some damage. I think they've already surpassed that total from last week. Vikings have a good chance to make a 2-score game. They are in field goal range. Drive that started at the 30-yard line after a bad miss by Jake Moody. Handoff, once again, Akers. Has acres of room down to the 26-yard line. Gain of 6 on the play. Brought down eventually there by Farrell, the former Raider, the former first-round pick. Or 4th overall pick of the draft. 2nd and 4. The number on your scoreboard is equal to the final score of last year's title game. It is. It is. Is FedEx usually purple when the Ravens are in town? It's usually a pretty good mix. Pitch, Akers. Masson has not touched the ball on this drive. Akers gets 3 yards there. Dre Greenlaw takes him down, but there's a flag on this play. Usually on a running play, that's the area of holding. We'll see what the call is here. Holding on the offense, so back him up 10, 2nd and 14. Vikings have done a very good job on this drive, staying ahead of schedule. Now you fall a bit behind. 2nd and 14. Josh Oliver getting called for the hold. And yeah, he's got Bosa wrapped up. He's grabbing the shoulder pad. That is holding. That is absolutely holding. It's the right call by the referee. First penalty of the game on the Vikings. Not counting the delay of game. So 2 penalties on the Vikings. 2nd and 14. That's the first penalty not pre-snap. 2nd and 14. It's going to be a trick play. Addison looking to throw. Addison. He's looking. He's got his man. They got blockers in front. It's a first down and then some. To the 20, 15, 10. Down at the 9-yard line. Jordan Addison. What can't this man do? He can catch the ball and he can throw the ball. Gain of 29 yards down to the 9-yard line. The Vikings have first and goal. A perfectly executed trick play. Cousins to Addison to Ty Chandler. A nice blocking out in front. Beautifully done. So the Dolphins trying a similar play last night. It didn't work out. There was a flag on this play. Did someone get down the field too quickly? As Brown is still in the game for the Astros. So we hit to the top of the 3rd. Called strike. They're going to call pass interference on KJ Osborne. Oh, my. Pass interference on KJ Osborne. So we have a 1-1 count. So back up to the 44. Now we're at a field goal range. Let's see the flag here. Let's see. Let's see the replay. Osborne. I don't see anything. For pass interference? I don't know about that. Let's see. Mike Lowe with 2. He cannot stop Frank, though. No, he cannot. No, he cannot. Ball's in the dirt. 2 and 2. Maybe offensive holding, but I didn't see PI. So now 2nd and 24. It's 2-2 pitch. Brown to Garcia. Cousins drops back. Fires over the middle of the field. Diving grab there made. They do get some of that yardage back down to the 32. First catch of the day by KJ Osborne, the man who committed the offensive pass interference, gets some redemption there, 3rd and 12. Full count here, Brown to Garcia. Batter calls time. All right, here we go. 3rd and 10. Ball is at the 32-yard line. Cousins, as they send a blitz, they send 6, they send a screen. Fly ball, that's a home run. And the screen pass, it's going to go for a lot of yardage. Still on his feet, down to the 2-yard line. Cam Akers. Cam Akers down to the 2, gain of 30. Meanwhile, Garcia hits a solo shot, having a great series, playing great as of late. Astros trail now 4-1. Oh, man. As Hawkinson is down on the ground. T.J. Hawkinson slow to his feet. This will be a big loss for the Vikings. Again, he's one of the top tight ends in football. So it's 4 catches already. He's been a go-to man for sure. This will be a big loss if he can't go the rest of the way. But he is going to be helped to his feet. First and goal at the 2-yard line. Garcia, 4 straight games with a home run. If the Rangers win this series, you figure he is absolutely going to win the ALCS MVP. Count is now 2-0. Garver is now up. Hunter Brown has had some trouble this year with the home run. Last month against the Royals in 3 innings, he allowed 4 home runs. Game before that, he allowed 2 home runs against the Orioles. So he has had trouble keeping the ball in the yard. Not so much this postseason, but it has come up in the past. And that was just a moonshot by Garcia. Count is 3-0. He has fallen behind. Rangers have a real opportunity here. This is absolutely crazy. 3-0. Fastball right down the middle. It was red light all the way. 3-1. Right, you figure here, Garver, you got a pitcher that's a bit rattled. You figure, if you're Garver, fastball, you swing. Otherwise, red light. Make him throw a strike. The 3-1 pitch from Brown, pitch number 28 for him coming out of the pen. That's a fastball. It would have missed for ball 4. It was high. Swings it, foul, full count. Remember that Christian Javier taken out of the game after just 1 out. 3-2. That is a strike. So nice play there. Working it from 3-0. Works it back. It's now 1 out. Much needed. Had fallen behind 3-0 after the home run. They need Brown to do a lot. Now, to be fair, he has started games before. He can throw a good amount of pitches. If you need him to throw a good amount of pitches out of the pen, get you to the 5th inning or so, he can do that. Curveball in there for a strike, count 0-1. Through 82 pitches earlier this season, he's been used out of the pen this postseason. But he has started games before. Through 79 against the Rangers. And a great game for him in that one. 6 innings pitched, 3 hits, no earned runs, 5 strikeouts in that one. Through 82 against the Tigers. He can get you to the 5th. He can get you to the 6th or so. Chopper foul, 0-2. All right, we're back in action. First down handoff. Nothing doing, loss of 1 on the play. It's Madison. His first carry of this drive was Cam Akers getting the bulk of the work. Madison gets it there. He's going to bring up 2nd and goal at the 3-yard line. Girlfriend's annoyed that the refs didn't call a single penalty in her team's favor. Yeah, I mean, wasn't great. Wasn't great. Especially the face mask. The face mask. I mean, at least that face mask didn't matter, but anytime there's a 0 in there's a goose egg in the penalty column, yeah, there's going to be some questions raised. For sure. 2nd and goal. Ball's at the 3 after loss of 1. Cousins under center. Play action. Cousins has time as they send 5. End zone. Wide open. He missed him. He missed Jordan Addison wide open. It would have been his 2nd touchdown of the game. Addison wide open. No one near him. And Cousins missed a wide open man. They got at the 2-yard line. Now they're facing 3rd and goal. The 2-2. Way high. So from 0-2, Heim works it back to 3-2. Look again, he is 1 for 1 today so far in this ballgame. 3rd and goal. Ball is at the 3-yard line. Cousins, Osborne now in motion. 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Cousins, pump fake. First read out there, second read out there. Fires, tipped, incomplete. Tipped on the play by Fred Warner. So they got it at the 2. They don't have Hawkinson, and it definitely shows there. Would have liked him on that 3rd down play, but again, he is injured. Chopper, the 2nd pick step throws the first 2 outs. So again, Brown at 36 pitches. If he can go 70 or 80 if you need him to. So he can get you past the 5th. We'll see what the Vikings do here. 4th and goal at the 3. Have to figure make it a 2-score game with the way your defense is playing. Make it a 2-score game, and they will. 21-yard try. Attempt for Greg Joseph. It's a chip shot for him, and he drills it. Vikings lead by 2 scores. They would have liked to have had more. So they have 1st and goal at the 2. And Cousins would have liked to have that throw back to Addison wide open in the end zone. But still, a good start for the Vikings as through 3 drives, they lead 10-0 midway through the 2nd quarter. Yeah, it was really bad, Mr. McCousins. First pitch inside, or second pitch, I should say, inside. Count 1-1. The OPI on Osborne would not have been called if it was committed by Philly. I'll say, maybe, probably. Is CeeDee Lamb bad this season? I don't think he's bad this season. No. Blair Walsh would have missed it. That is true. Laces out. 1-1 inside, 97, 2-1. We'll see. Even though Brown can go a while, the fact of the matter is that these are long at-bats. Rangers doing a good job making him work for everything. Michael Hunter with the 5. Thank you so much. Poll this for tonight's Headbangers Ball, JG Edition, Slayer or Anthrax. Ooh. All right, let's pull it. Why not? Just because. I'll leave it open for a few seconds. Who's your favorite? Who do you like more? All right, 2-2. On a low strike. Here we go. Brown. 2-2, 2 outs. That's right down the middle for strike 3. See ya. The Rangers do get one on the Garcia solo shot. His 4th home run in as many games. They have a 3-run lead. Watch a college game on JG8? Probably not. I usually work while watching the college football games. I usually work on JG9 stuff for that. I hate when teams get into the 5 and come away with a field goal. It definitely is a moral victory. Definitely is. How's it going, Amphibia? You came back from Niagara Falls. Ooh, that's nice. Went to Niagara Falls a long, long time ago. Like 2006, maybe? 05? Probably 05. Really cool place. Really, really cool place. Really, really cool place. I'm going to close the poll here. 69% of you. Taking Slayer. Nice. All right. No, I don't hate you. Why would I hate you? Are the Niners potentially starting to cool off? I mean, I don't think they could have kept that pace the whole season. Look, I don't know if they're starting to cool off. Look, their 2 drives, they just made mistakes. McCaffrey fumbled, and Mooney missed a field goal. They easily could have come away with 10 or 14 points on that. Or 10 points at least. Just can't shoot yourself in the foot. That's really what it comes down to. You can't shoot yourself in the foot. All right. Yeah, I've not been to Niagara Falls in a long, long time. 7:33 left. Niners going to get this ball on the kickoff. Ray McLeod back there to return this. He's going to let this one go over. It's heading to the end zone for a touchback. 1st and 10 at the 25. Niners have gotten the ball twice. They had a good chance to score both times. First time, McCaffrey fumbled in the red zone. Second time, Moody missed a field goal. And you have to wonder, Moody has missed 3 of his last 4 kicks. He missed his last 2, including the one last week at the very end of the game. The last kick that he had in this game, not even close. At what yard line do you consider 4-down territory? Like, if it's 4th and 2, in a spot where you normally kick the field goal, if you get down to that point, do you go for it? Do you let Moody back out there? All right, use check now in motion. You got 2 lined up on the far side of the field, 1 on the near side. Play action, it goes to Kittle. Kittle breaks a tackle at first, brought down the 32-yard line, taken down on the play by number 24, Cameron Bynum, but not before a gain of 7. Kittle, 2 catches for him now on the day, and only had 1 catch last week. Quiet day for him. 2nd and 3. The good news, at least so for Niners, if they do get the ball to start the second half, not that this drive will take the entire half, but you have a chance to make it a 1-score game and have some momentum at least. 2nd and 3. They motion Charlie Warner. Purdy. 2 wide on the near side. Handoff up the middle goes to McCaffrey. McCaffrey, nowhere to go. Trying to be patient, but gets back to the line of scrimmage, but not much else. A slew of Vikings in on that one, including number 21, Caleb Evans from the secondary. Brings up 3rd and 3. As we're back in the Ranger game. Altuve, ground ball up the middle, and picked up by the second baseman. It's a 4-3 out. Nice play by Simeon. So get over there in time. It's not an easy play. Not an easy play. Going across your body like that. Not an easy play, but a nice throw, a nice scoop nonetheless. 1 out. 3rd and 3. Ball's at the 33-yard line. Got 4 wide, 1 on the far side, 3 on the near side of the field. McCaffrey lined up out wide. Purdy, empty backfield. Got to get to the 35. 0 on the play clock. 0 on the play clock. And they're going to call delay of game on the offense. The referee initially signaled defense. I'm like, what are you doing? Vikings were all over that. They were all over that. They saw that the clock was running at 0. And the moment that it hit 0, they weren't taking any chances. They were just bowling over the center and making the referee make the call. That's the way to do it. 1-1 count now. It's Alex Bregman. Fastball inside 2-1. Scherzer seems to have settled down after a rough start to this game. 3rd and 7. Just under 6 left. Empty backfield. Vikings send 3. Purdy gets rid of it on the middle field. One was Brandon Ayuk. Brandon Ayuk into plus territory at the 47-yard line. Gain of 26 yards on the play. And for the 3rd time in 3 drives, the Niners are in Minnesota territory. As Bregman fouls at one behind home plate, count is 2-2. Brandon Ayuk, the one guy that the Vikings are really having trouble stopping. Maybe a top 10 receiver in football the way he's been playing this season. 1st and 10. Kittle in motion. You got 2 wide. On the near side, on the far side. 9 on the play clock. I formation. Use check the fullback. That's a fly ball with Bregman. Bregman, that is going to be gone. 4-2. McCaffrey gets the toss. Gain of 3 out to the 44-yard line. Just as I said that it looks like Scherzer was settling in. The classic case of the announcer's jinx right there. Alex Bregman, they get that run back. Garcia's home run is now kind of meaningless. Garcia's home run means nothing. It's now back to a 2-run ball game. Alex Bregman, his 3rd home run of this series. It's now just a 4-2 game. 2nd and 7. They're setting some heat. Finds Ayuk. It's going to be just short of the 1st down. The 38-yard line. So, got 6. I figure at this point it is absolutely 4-down territory. Room for the Astros? I honestly don't know. I think I want the Rangers to win. I want the Rangers to win because I don't like their bullpen. I think their bullpen we could easily get past. I'm just shocked we're seeing a Game 7 in the NLCS. I'm honestly shocked. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do. We're seeing a Game 7. This is insanity. 3rd and 1. I formation. Purdy hands it off to McCaffrey. McCaffrey's got the 1st down. Nice misdirection there down to the 35-yard line. Needed 1, got 3. It's a fastball to Alvarez, right down the middle of Alvarez. Count 0-1. When Alvarez fouls that one behind the first baseline, count 0-2. Alvarez, the hottest hitter for the Astros in this series. 1st down, ball as at the 35-yard line. McCaffrey bottled up, nowhere to go. It's a loss of 1 on the play. It's Jonathan Ballard. I will say the Vikings have done a pretty good job containing McCaffrey, stopping their running game. 3 minutes left in this drive. So maybe the Niners actually do have a shot to hold on to the ball and have a chance to double up. The 0-2. Alvarez. Low pitch, but he does foul that one off. It does stand on the first base line, so we go again. 2:40 left. 2 wide lined up on the near side of the field. McCaffrey in the backfield. 2nd and 11. Vikings send 3. Purdy's got time. He's going to look to run. He throws on the run. He's got his man. And we'll see if that's enough for 1st down. It's Juwan Jennings. He might be a yard short. Because it's 3rd and inches. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning. 3rd and 1. Alvarez once again fouls that one off down the first place line. We go again. 3rd and 1. They're just going to try and bite him. Try again to jump offside. And they do not. So we have 2 minutes left, and now you wonder if you're the Vikings, at what point do you start thinking about taking timeouts so you have a chance to get the ball back? The 0-2. Alvarez. Fly ball. Left field. Got a lot on that. Off the wall. Off the wall. Alvarez going into 3rd. It's a standing triple. It's falling apart for Scherzer right now. And you have to wonder, is the pen getting warmed up? Home run and a triple. That one almost had a shot at leaving the yard. 0-2. Alvarez fights off a lot of pitches, finds something he likes, and the hottest hitter in the series keeps his hot streak alive. Yordan Alvarez, 2 for 3. Last game, 2 for 5. The game before, 2 for 4. 2 for 4. 2 for 3. He's got a hit now in 6 of the 7 games. Just a man on a mission. His average is nearing 500 this series. Scherzer is a batting to you. Nick Castellanos on Game 7 versus D-backs. I like our chances. I mean, I don't blame him. You got to have confidence. You got to have confidence. I mean, it's one game for it all. And look, at the end of the day, Rangers-Astros is a heck of a pitcher. We've got a rookie on the mound. We've got a rookie on the mound. And he's a very good rookie, but we've got a rookie on the mound. In the biggest game of his life. A man who was in AAA 3 months ago. And he's starting. Abreu chases that one in the dirt on the curveball. Count 0-2. At the end of the day, we got a rookie on the mound in the biggest game of his life. So I don't know. I'm calling both games, yeah. Can not catch that. That was off the wall. That was off the wall. Never had a shot making that catch. A heck of a grab, but can't blame the left fielder there. All right. Again, we're still commercial right now in the Vikings 49ers game. Scherzer, the 0-2. Abreu chops that one down to third. Good job by the third baseman to hold the runner. Jung throws low, 5-3 out. And the story for the Astros this game, they have gotten runs, but they've left runners on. They left runners on first and third in the first. They left a runner on second in the second. Now there's a runner on third. You got to get him home if you can. As we're going to have a mound visit, you wonder, is that it for Scherzer after just 44 pitches? Is that it for him? It is. Scherzer is done. A bad outing for Scherzer once again. Playoff Scherzer. He's done. A very short leash. They don't even let him get out of the inning. 2 2/3. That is it. After the last game where he went 4 innings, he has now gone just 6 2/3 in this series, allowing 7 earned runs, and it might be 8 because he is responsible for the man on third right now. ERA over 10 in this ALCS. Absolutely atrocious, no matter how you want to slice it. Again, they acquired him from the Mets for playoff pushes like this. Niners call timeout. They don't like what they see, so they have 2 left. Acquired for moments like this, and oh man, not good. So Niners take a timeout. Again, they don't like what they see. So we are still at the 2-minute warning. 3rd and 1. And again, if they don't get the first down here, do the Vikings consider call a timeout? And at what point do you consider going for it? If it's 4th and 2, usually you kick the field goal in that spot, get some points, make it a 1-point game or 1-score game. But after what Jake Moody has done lately, which is not a whole lot of good stuff, is this 4-down territory no matter what happens here? 3rd and 1, ball at the 25. I formation. Purdy. Handoff. McCaffrey. McCaffrey's got the first. Gain of 7. And do the Vikings call timeout? Cameron Bynum on the stop. The Vikings will not use a timeout. I'm a bit surprised by that. I got to be honest. I don't agree with this. I think if you're the Vikings, you want a chance to get the ball back, especially with the way your offense is moving the ball down the field. You know the Niners are probably going to throw some passes, which means that any incomplete passes are going to stop the clock and give you a free timeout. I would call a timeout here and try and get the ball back. I would absolutely call a timeout and try and get the ball back. Mike McCarthy, baseball managers, Aaron Boone. Wins games, makes a lot of horrible decisions, Aaron Boone. 1st and 10. They're not using timeouts. Ball's at the 18. Purdy. Vikings send 5. Throws on the run. That ball is caught for a first down at the 5-yard line. Ross Dwelly. And now if you're the Vikings, you should be calling timeout. For sure. It's pretty much the identical situation that Brandon Staley had. And now the Vikings do call a timeout. See, this is what Brandon Staley should have done. This is the dumb decision I was talking about. If you missed it, Chargers Chiefs, this is what Brandon Staley should have done. He did not do that for some reason. He had a chance to get a free possession. Jordan Montgomery in the game now for the Rangers. A starting pitcher with the Cardinals. A very good pitcher in St. Louis. Had some success in New York as well with the Yankees. Now, he's going to be brought in. You have to figure you want him to go to the 6th inning. With how many pitchers Montgomery can throw, you have to figure and get you to the 6th. He's in a good spot. First and goal, ball at the 5. Brandon Staley taking notes. 1-0. That's up the middle. What a grab there by the shortstop. What a grab there by Seager. Very solid contact. But just couldn't find the gap. 4 runners stranded for the Astros. They still trail by 2 runs. First and goal. Ball's at the 5. Hand it off. McCaffrey. McCaffrey down to the 3. The Vikings will call their second timeout. So they have 1 left. This is a long drive for the Niners. Started with about 7 minutes on the clock. 7 minutes on the clock is when this drive started, and Niners have a chance to really give the Vikings a little time to work with. Yeah, the Niners to get the ball for the second half. They can double up. Which NBA coach is the king of dumb decisions akin to Nate Hackett and Josh McDaniels? Budenholzer. Budenholzer is the king of dumb decisions. Some of his in-game management is just atrocious. It's so bad. It's so bad. What happened in the Heat game where he didn't advance the ball for some reason? I was like, what are you doing? What on earth are you doing? All right, second and goal. Ball's at the 3-yard line. We have breaking news from the NFL, the Kansas City Chiefs. I'll say it after this play. We do breaking news that just got reported. I will mention after this play. Second goal at the 3. Purdy hands it off. McCaffrey trying to bowl his way into the end zone, and he does! Touchdown, Niners! Christian McCaffrey, some redemption from the fumble earlier. It's been a quiet day for him so far, but does get the Niners on the board. And the Vikings only have a minute left to work with, although it is some time. And now the all-important extra point for Jake Moody, who, again, has missed 3 of his last 4 kicks, missed earlier in this game from 40, not even close. The Niners have done a good job moving the ball. They've had 3 drives. They got inside the 30 on all of them. First time that they got points. Here comes the extra point for Jake Moody. Potentially his job on the line, or at the very least some kicking competition on the line, to make it a 3-point game. Jake Moody. Good hold. That one's right down the middle. So good job by Moody there. 10-7 ball game. Vikings get it with a minute left and a timeout. Yeah, Nick Bolton's getting surgery. That's not the breaking news. That's not the breaking news. Breaking news, wide receiver Justin Ross was arrested, facing a felony charge of criminal damage of more than $25,000. He has a court date set for tomorrow. So Justin Ross arrested, the promising undrafted wide receiver. Didn't play last year due to an injury. Expected to have a big role this year. Just got arrested. Colts fired Urban Meyer as their head coach in 2024. That would be good. That would be some good breaking news. All right, we have a new pitcher in the game, so Brown's day is done. JP France, the new man in the game. He falls behind 2-0. And we're at commercial right now in the Vikings game. Vikings have 1 timeout and a minute left to work with. Chance to double up here for the... Let's double up here. France appeared earlier in the series. Went 2 1/3. Allowed 1 hit. Allowed 2 base runners. That was it. Through 38 pitches there. So you figure he can get you 2 innings. But he's fallen behind 3-0 here. Has had some control issues in the past. Didn't show up in the game against the Rangers. As it's a fly ball on 3-0, we have the green light. That is drifting foul, though. That is drifting foul. Got a lot of that one, though. He connected. If he connected on that one, that was fair. That was going 450. Oh, man. Has had some control issues in the past. A few outings ago against the Royals. 4 walks and 4 1/3. A game against the Padres, where he got the start. He had 5 walks in 6 innings. He has had some control issues in the past. Falls behind 3-0, but does get back-to-back strikes. No red light here for Jung, even though it was a 3-0 count. Cleveland sent a trade request to the Chiefs for Justin Ross. Like, Deshaun Watson's not going to done. Why not? Why not Ross? 3-2 pitch. Don't want to let the leadoff man on. I think that goes without saying. 3-2. Fastball connects into left field for a base hit. So leadoff man is on to start off. Santaveras up next. As now the Vikings are going to kick it off. Or Niners are going to kick it off to the Vikings, I should say. Into the end zone for a touchback. Just let's go over its head. As we have, we got the PS1 graphics. Here we go. We got the PS2 graphic package, as is tradition. All right, 1-0 pitch. There's 0 for 1 so far. Low on the changeup. He's not gotten a cold strike yet. It's been a rough outing so far for France. He is struggling to find the zone. First down, Cousins. Going out route, ball is caught by Osborne, but that clock is running. Remember, if you go out of bounds, but you're pushed out and you're going backwards, it counts as inbounds. So Vikings have to go. 2nd and 8, ball to 27. Now he gets the called strike on the fastball. 2-1. Cousins, they send 4. Caught, first down. Hawkinson, he's back in the game, which is good to see, down to the 36th. And now you figure the Vikings will burn their timeout. And they will. They have 1 left with 30, or they have none left. That was their last one. 30 seconds left. 2-2 count. We have a $5 from Peter Hamby. Thank you so much. 3 Dumb Decisions episodes today. What would that be called? Trifectum Day? Maybe. Yeah, we have Doubleheader. I guess Trifectum. Yeah. Yeah, 3 videos takes a lot out of you, but I want to do that more often. I really do. So first down, Vikings have no timeouts left. We have a 2-2 count. The runner on first. Top of the order due up after this batter. Tavares. 2-2 from France. Curveball! Goodbye. 1 out. If you like what you see and you want to make any picks this year, you go to Prize Picks. It really helps the channel a lot. 100% deposit match up to $100. You can see on the bottom right corner of the screen all the different things that you can pick. There's like 180 different slides that I have for this that I had to create beforehand. So just keep that in mind. Checks it off. That's not going to get anything done. It's a gain of 4. And now we have an injured Viking, it looks like. Although he does get back to his feet. 18 seconds on the clock. Cousins just has to spike the ball. 16 seconds left. That's a bad play. That's a bad play. I don't know why you're throwing that. You got to go sideline or got to go deep down the field. A 4-yard pass is not going to do anything. Especially now that you spike the ball. If you don't get this 3rd down, now the Niners have a chance to get it back. It's Madison. Yeah, slow to his feet there. Does get back up. 2-0 count now. Simeon is up. He is 0 for 2 so far today. Seager in the on-deck circle. I did 3 streams in one day for the NFL preseason. That was crazy. High 3-0. Cousins fires. That ball is going to be caught. Oh my goodness. Jordan Addison. He ripped it out of his hands. Touchdown Vikings. It looked like a pick. Addison takes it out of his hands. Oh my goodness. 60 yards. Jordan Addison. What on earth? Runners on first and second now. A $20 from Snazzy Avocado. Oh my. All right, a lot is happening right now. Snazzy Avocado, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Oh man, I can't thank you enough for your generosity. Holy cow, thank you so much. Oh my goodness, Snazzy. Thank you so much. What the heck was that? It looked like Ward had his second pick of the day, and instead it's Jordan Addison with his 2nd touchdown of the day. Extra point here by Joseph. It is no good. That one misses right. Jordan Addison, have yourself a day. 2 touchdowns from it. Easily could have been 3 if Cousins didn't miss him on the last drive. They cannot stop Jordan Addison. That was not a good throw by Cousins at all. Let's just call it for what it is. Addison had Ward beat, but then he throws it behind him. And Ward had the interception, and he just rips it out of his hands. He just rips it out of his hands. Unbelievable. Jordan Addison. That's now 6 touchdowns in 7 games for him. Nice curveball there, count 0-1. Jordan Addison today, 95 yards, 4 catches, and 6 touchdowns in 7 games. One of the craziest touchdowns you'll see this year. As that's going to be a base hit off the first baseman, diving attempt, but now runners on every base. Bases are loaded. Kept it in the infield at least. Kept it in the infield so the runner couldn't come home. It's important. Missed extra point by Joseph. 7 seconds left. McLeod's going to let them one go over his head. You figure they're just going to take a knee here. Niners look like they were in a very good spot. Have a chance to double up. It's just sometimes you don't get the breaks. So diving attempt there actually went off of the first baseman's glove. Went off of Brady's glove. Does keep it in the infield. But now you have bases loaded. France has worked himself into a jam. That is a low curveball. Count 1-0. Niners just going to take a knee. Go into the half. What a crazy, crazy ending to that first half. Vikings lead 16-7. The Niners get the ball to start the half. That is going to be a base hit down the first base line. 1 run scores. In comes another. They'll keep him at third. Runners on second and third. You have to question why he took Brown out of the game. He could go a long way. France is in a jam. 6-2. Second and third and just 1 out. Oh, man. JP France had a great outing the last time against the Rangers. 2 1/3, 1 hit allowed. It's not been like that today. It has not been like that today. Yeah, Killsman missed the extra point. Joseph makes 60 yards, missing more PATs than anyone else. Yeah, it is weird. I don't know what it is with Joseph on PATs. That one in the dirt. France cannot find the strike zone. And you have to think someone is warming up in that bullpen. He's already at 20 pitches. Not that pitch count is an issue for a guy like France. He did go 97 earlier against the Padres this year. He was a starting pitcher who has gone 90 many times in the past. But the Astros had so many chances with runners in scoring position and on base. Couldn't take advantage of it. Kept the Rangers hanging around with that lead. And now the Rangers have a chance to pull away and break this one open. 2-0 pitch. Incoming runners on second and third. Garcia has been phenomenal this series. Garcia, grounder, past the shortstop. 1 run scores. In comes the second. No throw from left. A disaster. Garcia is 3 for 3, staking his claim for ALCS MVP. 8-2 ball game. France is on an island out there. Just 1 out this inning. Garcia had a home run earlier in this game. That is now 8 RBI in the last 2 games for him. 11 RBI in the last 3. He's got an RBI in every game but 1 this series. As things stand, Garcia has 14 RBI in this series, hitting just about 350, and he's not done yet. Isaac Combs with a 5. Thank you so much. Carter is my great-grandpa. Moss my grandpa. JJ is my daddy. Acid is my son. The religion of the Vikings. The religion of the Vikings. And France is still in there. You put France in there because he's a starting pitcher, but at this point, you don't have a long leash. It's a 6-run game. They're leaving France out there despite him getting blown up. You do have a guy warming up in the pen. But this season is starting to fall apart for the Astros after going up 3-2 with 2 games at Minute Maid. The home Stros are definitely a curse. The home Stros are definitely a curse. It's a high cutter, count 1-0. just had to win 1 out of 4. The Rangers right now, which there's still time left, but it's looking good that they will make it to the World Series for the 3rd time in franchise history, the first time since 2011. We all know what happened there. That one is popped up to short. Should be a routine play for Pena. Does make the play. 2 outs. A much-needed sigh of relief for France. Broski with a 2. I'm so okay the Astros are losing. Thank you so much, Broski. Yeah, Look, I'd rather play the Rangers. And it's no disrespect to the Rangers. Their bullpen is not that good. Like, the thing with the Phillies, like, I love facing Kimbrel. I think Chapman we could hit off of. And look, if the D-backs make it to the World Series, at the end of the day, Rangers, we did well against the Rangers. The Astros, we did not. So are they going to say that was fair? They are going to say that it... I don't know if that was fair or not. I don't know if that chopper was fair or not. If it was, that's the end of it. That's an unassisted play. That's where he steps on the bag. But was that fair or foul? If it's foul, it's 0-1. They're going to say foul. They're going to say that one was foul. And yeah, that's the right call. That was foul. That was foul. Let's start off foul territory. That looked foul. Have I ever stacked up markers with caps and bombs connecting? Yeah. Oh, that's so much fun to do. I think when Brett picked it up, it was in foul territory. It was going fair, but I think when he picked it up, it was in foul. Stassi, come with another 2. Thank you so much, man, for your generosity. Anyone but the Astros, please. Yeah. I wouldn't hate it. Look, we got swept by the Astros. Granted, the 3rd game was the hangover game, but Astros are a good team. I would much rather play the Rangers and their bullpen. Granted, we have to take care of business tomorrow. It's not really taking care of business because we're not expected to do anything. Yeah, Phillies D-backs, it's 3-3. I'm stunned. I'm absolutely stunned that we forced Game 7. I'm absolutely stunned that we forced the Game 7. As Heim gets a base hit there on the changeup. Runner will advance to 3rd. He's going to be held there. Runners on the corners now with 2 outs. France's nightmare continues. And that's going to be it for France. You brought him on because you thought he could go a few innings as a starter. He will not make it past 2 outs. Javier with a horrible outing. France with a horrible outing. The rotation is falling apart right now. Javier had a great postseason before this. France, sub-4 ERA. And yet neither guy can do anything. Globe Life Field going to host the World Series for the 2nd time. It does look that way. It does look that way. Still time left, but it does look that way. Again, as it stands, the Rangers, after being down 3-2 in the series, hopefully not the only team to come back from down 3-2 in the series. But the Rangers, as things stand, they've never won the series before. Made it in 2010 against the Giants, 2011 against the Cardinals. Spent a lot of money this offseason. A lot of people have them as a dark horse team to make the playoffs. World Series, though, I don't know why anyone saw that coming. You once saw people fighting with markers stacked up as swords. How? Who thought that was a good idea unless you're like 5? Is Pittsburgh really as good as their record? They beat Baltimore and stymied Lamar Jackson. They are not as good as the record, no. Matt Canada's offense is stagnant. It's unimaginative. Teams are shooting themselves in the foot. It's more, the Steelers right now remind me of the Titans, like in the early Vrabel era, where they didn't look great, they just found ways to win. Steelers, I have no idea how they're 4-2 with that offense. Astros really making history again, being the only team to lose both series, have all 7 games won by the road team. Yeah, I think Astro fans, I think at this point, just blow up Minute Maid Park and play every game on the road. I don't think they would mind that. I don't think they would mind that. Don't think they would mind that one bit. All right. We're at commercial break in both of them. We're commercial break in both of these games. We got 4.5 minutes left before the Vikings-Niners game. Again, we're mainly doing the Vikings-49ers game. But 85% of you were riding with the Niners at the start. Has that changed? I'm going to put a poll in there. And if you are a member, you get a lot of cool perks. You get access to a members-only Q&A stream. And on top of that, you do get custom emojis that you can use on the stream like so. All right, Neris is now in the game. 1-0. High, 2-0. That one misses. 3-0. Do I have any memory of the MLB on Fox having a slight upgrade from the original theme in the late 2000s? A bit. A bit. You know, this is a great chat. I love you guys. This is amazing. All right, 3-0. That one misses low and in the dirt. So 4 straight balls to start off for Neris, and the bases are loaded. A chance to really blow this game open even more than it has. Hector Neris in the game. So going to get out of any damage now. Unlike France, unlike Brown, he's not a guy that goes a lot of pitches. He usually does 1 inning of work. Scoreless outings in 3 of the 4 times he's come out of the pen in this series. That one is in their first strike. Can you get out of this jam? They got a shot. If you can't get out of this jam, this one might be over. The 0-1. They've batted around. Slider misses low. 5 out of 6 pitches now for Neris out of the pen have been balls. You pass AP reading in middle school. There's no such thing as AP reading in middle school. There is no such. AP reading is not a thing. I know it's not a thing. I know all the AP classes. It's not a thing. AP reading is not a thing. 1-1. That one misses. 6 out of 7 pitches now. Balls. In the Nuggets championship banner, I think it's just going to be pretty generic. It's going to be just the Roundel logo and then 2023 NBA champions. Probably that. How long McVay will be in LA? I think he's going to retire after this year and take a job at Amazon. I could see that. I think he's going to retire and take a job at Amazon. The 2-1. Fouled on third base line. 2-2. Big pitch coming up for Neris. He can't get out of this. This one might be over. All right, so most of you still taking the Niners, so you get the ball to start the half, but it's only 61% of you taking them. Two. Yeah, you can't take AP classes till high school. In like 9th grade, no one took them. I think they took AP Human Geography, and that was it. 2-2. Grounder to short. Bregman picks it up. He's got a long throw. Nice throw. Saves the game. A G-to-rest throw by Jeremy Pena. So we go to the bottom of the 4th. A great inning for the Rangers, but they do leave the bases loaded. Extend their lead to 6, but they do leave the bases loaded. As we're about to start the 3rd quarter. Here we go. Kevin Byard to the Eagles. I'm so happy the bad man's gone. I'm so happy. He tortured us so many times. They got nothing for him, too. I love it. I love it. Terrible trade for the Titans. Terrible trade. I don't know what that's going to do for you. I don't know what trading for a 5th and a 6th is going to do for you. For a safety that good. But okay, I'll take it. Yeah, Rangers scored 8 up 8-2, and Scherzer's will not factor in the decision. Yeah. Did I take World History AP. I took AP. So I took AP US. I took AP Gov. I took AP Spanish and AP Stat. I took those 4 APs. I took AP US in junior year, and then I took the other 3 APs in my senior year. So those are the 4 I took. I know a lot of people took a lot of APs, but the irony is that the people that took the APs, if you took that many APs, odds are you were getting into schools that wouldn't even take the APs anyway, because you're getting into like Ivy League schools. They don't take the credits. So it wasn't even worth it. At least the school I went to, I started with 22 credits already. Because we also had like an English thing that like, it was weird. It was like a college English thing where it counted for 6 credits. I don't know how. I don't know how that worked. Because it was like, it was taught sometimes by a teacher at a local college, but I didn't go to a local college, so I don't know how that worked. I have a question for you. How many wide receivers were drafted for TO in the 96 draft? I don't know the exact answer. I think 8? I don't know the exact answer. Yeah, AP Spanish, yeah. I retained none of the information. I don't know how I passed that class. Or got the 4 on the AP. I have no clue. First down, they sent 5. Purdy feels the pressure, has to get rid of it. He will not get rid of it, but he will get back to the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Dean Lowry forces him out. 2nd and 10. So how AP Spanish works, there's like a whole bunch of sections to AP Spanish. But there's like a speaking part that you like talking to a recorder for. And you get a prompt, and then you have like 60 seconds to come up with how you're going to structure your answer. And I just panicked on that. And it was like, talk about the difference between like American food and Mexican food. And I talked about how, like, this is me just panicking. Because I was like, oh, God, I have no clue. On the second and 9, slant route to Jennings, picks up 8. 3rd and 1 eventually brought down there by Jordan Hicks. I talked about how in Mexico, there's a lot of Taco Bells. And, I looked it up after. There are 0 Taco Bells in Mexico. So how I got a 4 on that exam out of 5, I have no clue. But it must have been convincing enough. Check swing by Tucker. 0-1. Yeah, it was bad. I do well in the writing part, though. Writing part, I did pretty well. Shakespeare? Oh, a lot of Shakespeare. I think at least 4 or 5 of his plays. So end around there to George Kittle. Needed 1, he got 2. Down to the 36. Now, AP Spanish is very, very tough. AP Spanish, it's basically... It's funny, AP Spanish is basically, as it's a swinging curveball. I decided to take it because I was like, you know what? I don't want to take it in college, so let's take it here. AP Spanish is basically AP everything else except in Spanish. It's basically, you're not learning how to learn the language. It's basically you know the language by this point. So now you're reading literature based on it. McCaffrey going nowhere, loss of 5 on the play, bottled up in the backfield by DJ Wonnum. McCormick, big swing and strike there. Count 0-1. So you're reading Spanish literature. You're listening to Spanish speakers. You're learning about the history of... You're learning about... It's a lot of art. Honestly, there's a lot of art. I didn't realize AP Spanish was going to be a lot of art, but you learn a lot of crazy stuff about art, especially in the 1930s, especially around the Spanish Civil War. You learn a lot of art stuff. I had a great teacher, though. Great teacher, great class. It was a fun environment. And the nice part about APs, too, in New York at least, this count is down 1-2 after a foul ball there. Clock is stopped for the moment. The nice part is that, so, New York is weird. New York is, the Niners call a timeout. I'm not sure why. They might need those. It's very early for a timeout. But the nice part about APE in New York is that, so most schools go August to May. New York, New Jersey, the Northeast, that's different. We go Labor Day, so the day after Labor Day, to June. Now, the APs are all across the country. McCormick finds the gap past the first baseman. Runner on first. So you take the AP at the same time. You take it in May. You take it at the same time as everyone else in the country. which means the final month of the year, you do absolutely nothing. How do you have a D in art? You just have to show up. I'm not a good artist. I never got a D in art. I can't draw to save my life. I got an A in all my arts just because I showed up. Purdy has to get rid of that. Loses the football. As of now, they are saying that's a fumble. Was that a fumble or a pass? We're going to see. They're going to have a discussion. If that was a pass, was there anyone in the area? No signal yet. They're talking it over. 2-0. Purdy, I think he threw that ball. And even if he didn't, I think he was down before. There's a lot to talk about. Purdy, I don't think that's a fumble. All right, there's a lot to sort out here. It's going to get looked at. First off, was he down before he lost the ball? He was down before he lost the ball. And that arm's going forward. That's a sack. Yeah, that's a sack. Count as 3-0, by the way. Yeah, so arm was coming forward, but that is irrelevant because he was down anyway. It's going to be a sack. It's a huge play there. 3rd and 23. Strike on the outside corner. 3-1 for Pena. So Hunter has been in trade talks with the Jaguars potentially. That should be a sack for him. One of the best pass rushers in football. Mike Sarzo gifting a membership. Thank you so much. Cardinal getting gifted the membership. Thank you so much, Mike Sarzo. As Pena bloops it in, it's a base hit, 1st and 2nd with 1 out. So as a member of Cardinal, you get access to our members only Q&A stream. You also get on top of that, you get the ability to use emojis during the stream. And you also get your name at the end of each video and during the slideshow that appears during the stream. Thank you so much, Mike Sarza. Thank you for your generosity. Thank you so much. All right, Montgomery having a rough time right now. 1st and 2nd, 1 out. 3rd and 25, they do call the sack. Hunter, it's a loss of 12. Niners only have 2 timeouts. They wasted one before that play. 3rd and 25, Purdy tipped at the line, incomplete. Even if it was caught, it would be Jennings on the grab, and it would have been well short of the 1st. 4th and a mile. They're going to punt this one away. The last thing the Niners wanted after allowing a touchdown going into the half. But yeah, the thing with AP is that the final month of the year, we did nothing. Because the AP exam was done. We didn't have final exams. The final was the AP. So we did nothing. It was amazing. It's the reason I took AP. Like, you work your butt off. But once the AP is done in May, final month is just smooth sailing. Punt return taken down to the 21-yard line. Fielded by Brandon Powell. Fly ball by Maldonado at the bottom of the order. 2 outs. The Astros have left 5 men on already. Down by 6. You cannot afford to leave guys on here. Jose Altuve. It's the man up. Powell goes down on the play. Not sure why we're still on. There was someone get injured? I don't think so. We're a shot to cut into instead of the Hunter sack. But either way, 1st and 10 for the Vikings. When we get back from commercial. Altuve now up. 2 outs, runners on 1st and 2nd. Montgomery deals. Curveball well outside, 1-0. How do I feel about going to Game 7? Whatever happens, happens at this point. Honestly, whatever happens, happens. It's been a heck of a ride. It's been a heck of a ride. I never thought this would be possible. 1 game away from the World Series. I did not think this was possible. Never in a million years did I think this was possible. We are 1 game away. Holy cow. Kelly pitched a gem. I gotta give Sofran credit, too. I did not agree with him coming into the game, but he pitched phenomenally. Thompson pitched well. Everyone pitched well today. Everyone pitched well. Get off to an early start. Create chaos. We finally created chaos today. We finally actually ran on the base paths. Which is how we got into the playoffs in the first place. Was creating chaos on the base paths. We didn't do that in this series. We're scared to run. But you know what? You gotta take chances sometimes. When you're the underdog, you gotta take chances. 2-1. Oh, Bar Rescue. I do love that show. I love that show. Yeah, House Money Series, D-backs have killed it. Yeah. I thought for 2-0 we had no shot. I thought 2-0, I'm like, you know what? Been a heck of a ride. I just hope it doesn't end in Arizona, but I'm not expecting anything. We win this series? Holy cow. I think it would be, as that is a low pitch. Nice block there by Heim, the catcher. For that going to the backstop. 3-1. Runner saved first and second. I think this would be one of the biggest upsets in the history of playoff baseball. I really do. Especially down 2-0. No one gave the D-backs a shot. Down 2-0, this team, with their 2 aces already gone, no one gave him a shot. No one in the right mind gave him a shot. The 3-1. Montgomery to Altuve. Altuve, fly ball, right field. He's under it. Garcia will make the grab. They leave 2 more men on base. 7 runners stranded in 4 innings. And the Rangers take an 8-2 lead going into the 5th. The Astros just cannot get out of their own way. The Ranger Suarez is a great pitcher. Look, he's been great this postseason, but I don't know how long his leash is going to be. It has not been that long for most of the series. And obviously, there are concerns because he is a rookie. He is a rookie. And this is a guy that 3 months ago was in AAA because he had like a 10 ERA in the majors and was allowing home runs left, right, and center. First down at the 22-yard line. Cousins has time. Fires over the middle of the field. Wobbling throw, but it is caught by KJ Osborne down to the 38-yard line. It's a gain of 16 there. KJ Osborne, catch number 2 for him. Great start to the stride for Minnesota. Again, it's a 9-point game. It could have been 10, but Joseph missed extra point. I do love that insult. That was a great episode too. I don't know why he helped us, but I think that owner actually took his advice and actually is still in business, which is crazy. So I thought they never had a shot. All she wanted to do was party. First down in the flat goes to Hawkinson. Gain of 3. I can usually guess with like an 85% success rate whether or not the bar is still open or not after watching the episode. And I look it up. Usually check. Favorite bar rescue episode? Oh, it's got to be O-Face. It's got to be O-Face. How can it not be O-Face? That was a classic. Everything about that was the Bizarro world. Everything about that one was just the Bizarro world. It's by far my favorite one. 2nd and 6. Like, how is that place real? How does that place still exist? Handoff goes to Madison. Bottled up after a gain of 1. Taken down there by Farrell. Brings up 3rd and 5. Move the Chiefs from the NFL to the Jags to make the Super Bowl. Wouldn't be opposed. Wouldn't be opposed, honestly. Anyway, we can make it. Anyway, we can make it. If the Phillies do tomorrow, I hope Nola switches last game as Philly. Yeah, I think he's done. It was a rough outing for him today. Credit for bouncing back and not getting pulled after the second, but you can't have that happen. You just can't. We don't take it. 3rd and 5. Niners send 6. Pressure. Cousins fires wide open as Addison. He's over 100 yards today. The best game of this rookie's career so far. Down to the 45. It's a gain of 12. Keeps the drive alive. First down, Vikings. Addison, 5 catches for over 100 yards and 2 touchdowns. Easily could have 3 touchdowns if Cousins didn't miss him in the end zone earlier. So much separation for the first-round pick. Addison, with all the touchdowns he is making a case for Offensive Rookie of the Year. It's going to be tough, especially with Stroud's playing, and Puka Nacua, obviously, but he's in the conversation. At the very least. Cousins goes down, play action, and they're not fooled one bit. Coming in on that one. Second and long. Oh, no, he got rid of it. He got rid of it. My apologies. He got rid of it. The way the camera looked, it looked like he got the sack. 1-1, outside of 2-1. Let's see. Cousins, yeah, play action. Just has to eat it. Just had to eat it. It's Randy Gregory. Was there anyone in the area? I guess there was a running back in the area. So 2nd and 10. Wow, that was a bad call by me. That was a really bad call. Play action. Cousins avoids the sack for the moment. Fires. That one is caught. Flag on the play in the secondary after he made the grab. We'll see if he created that separation because of OPI or anything like that. But as it stands, Powell is down to the 18-yard line. 2-2. Why is it not grounding? Because it looked like C.J. Ham was in the area. Pass interference, penalties, decline, gain of 27 for Powell. First down, Vikings in the red zone. Chance to really blow this one open. Strikeout swing, and Neris gets the first. You figure Neris will finish the 5th inning. Then what happens after that, who knows? Most disappointing Jags game I remember. Ooh, there was a lot. There's a lot. Jags-Dolphins 2020 was pretty disappointing. I thought we'd have shot that game. And I was like, oh, we're going to be bad this year. That was the moment I was like, oh, we're going to be bad. Pops up to Abreu. Cousins almost throws a pick there. Oh, he did throw it in the dirt. He threw it right to Fred Warner, who almost had the interception. So I'm 2nd and 10 at the 18. Big break there that he couldn't get the pick. Wow. The Norman Wiley video, I do remember that one. That was a Patreon request. You had no idea about the 17th second. Yeah, that is a crazy story. Warner almost with a diving one-handed grab. You have to figure on that play, you just got to eat it. You just got to just throw it into the dirt near someone. You don't try and make something happen like that. 2nd 10, ball's at the 18-yard line. Cousins as they send 4. End zone shot. Addison, one-handed, incomplete. Would have been a heck of a try. But there was a flag on the play for PI in the end zone. Jordan Addison, oh my goodness, having one of the best games by a rookie you'll see. 2 touchdowns, almost had a third if it wasn't for Cousins just missing him. Almost had another one right there if it wasn't for PI. It's a 3-0 count. Gets the outside corner high, 3-1. See this call. I had a long discussion about it. Back judge is now talking. Pass interference. On the defense, if it happened in the end zone, it's going to be placed at the 1. It's going to be on Lenore. Meanwhile, Rangers have a runner on first after the 5-pitch walk. Yeah, he's grabbing the arm all the way. Yeah, that's clear PI. That is clear PI. Grabbing the arm all the way. Question is, where did the PI start? I think it started around the 2-yard line. So it won't be at the end zone. I think it's going to be at the 2-yard line. Jordan Addison, 2 touchdowns, and nearly a third if it wasn't for a penalty. Yeah, that's PI. Did Bud Selig say anything about what he would have done if he was still the commissioner with the Astros? Yeah, he would have punished them way more harshly. QB sneak, nothing doing there. He's short, 2nd and goal. 0-1 count to Carter, who's 1 for 2 today. That one's in there for a strike. 0-2, runner on first. Can the Astros actually get a fairly routine inning? Fred Warner, holy cow, just jumped over the line to make that play. Abreu would be going the 6th inning after Neris. The 0-2, fly ball, popped up, shortstop under it, 2nd and goal. I don't know what they're trying to do. Flag on the play. I don't know what that play was. You know, bottom 5, 8-2 ball game. Astros still down 6. See, Warner tried to jump the snap this time, and I think the Niners were... It was an illegal snap. Just a disastrous thing down by the goal line. They have no idea how to run the QB sneak. The Vikings have no idea how to run the QB sneak. He didn't, I don't remember specifically how he would have punished them, but he said it would have been a lot worse. Ownership would have been removed, lifetime bans. It would have been bad. He said it would have been a lot. 2nd goal at the 6-yard line after their inability to run the sneak. Powell in motion. It's going to be a swing pass to Addison. Addison! Down at the 2. They're trying to get him in for his 3rd touchdown. His 6th catch of the day. 3rd and goal. And they got here because of a PI against Addison. 1st down, sneak goes nowhere. 2nd down after a penalty. They're back to where they started. Yeah, tush push didn't work at stoppable. Yeah, it's not stoppable when your quarterback can squat 600, but with every other team, it's stoppable. It's funny how people want to ban that play. The Eagles are the only one that know how to run it. It's funny. It's funny how that works. 3rd and goal. They send 5. Cousins gets rid of it. End zone. Incomplete pass. Do they leave the offense out on the field? It's 4th and goal. I think you leave the offense out here. Next question, why you wouldn't run it? They're sending Madison off the field. Are they going to kick the field goal here? I think Cousins coming off the field. They're going to kick the field goal from the 2-yard line. You don't see that every day. You don't see that. This is going to be the shortest field goal attempt of the season by anyone. A 20-yard try from the 2-yard line. It's good. Niners catch a break. Still a 2-score game. I don't know about that. I would have run the ball on 3rd down and then would have gone from there. I don't know. I don't know. That is playing it really safe. That is playing it super safe. It's still a 2-score game. We're at the Niners getting 2 touchdowns now, but if you get a touchdown from the 2-yard line, 16-7, you get the touchdown, and you get a 2-point conversion, 24-7, or even 23-7, Niners have the work cut out for them. Here, it's still just a 2-score game. It's manageable. I don't know about that. Will I make World Series live events on January 7th? I got to see what's going to happen with like, timing-wise. Bregman, that's an easy grounder. Montgomery is dealing right now since coming into the game. That's fair. He could go a long way. He's a starting pitcher. So he could go... He can probably go to the 7th. He's only got 22 pitchers right now. Yeah, I would have run the ball on 3rd down and then take it from there. I mean, your running game's been playing pretty fine right now. Alvarez chops it foul down the first base line. Count 0-1. Astros are running out of outs to get anything going. Down by 6. They've left 7 men on through 5 innings. Hopefully you guys are liking this double broadcast. I know we're calling both games at the same time. One football, one baseball. Again, ALCS is on Fox. This game is on ABC and ESPN. Alvarez, he's 2 for 2. Drives it to the opposite side of the field. He's going to hold it first, but the Astros do have a man on. Getting guys on has not been the problem. They have not had a 1-2-3 inning yet. It's getting them home that's been the issue. When Ventura gave hitman coach Rusty Tillman Helfer to sign a field goal on 4th and foot to go. That's how you get fired from the XFL. Yeah, the first sneak call was fine. The second one, I wouldn't have done it. Failing a 4th down would have been a minimum killer. I mean, they're still pinned back at their own 2-yard line. I think the risk reward, I think I would have gone for it there. I would have absolutely gone for it there. Count is 1-0 on a low curveball to Abreu. Abreu 1 for 2 so far today. He delivers. Low fastball, but it is a strike. So Abreu swings at that one. That was never in the zone. 6:59 left in the 3rd quarter of action. Yeah, Mabu Stacey was great. That was a funny moment. All right, touchback. McLeod just stakes an 8 1st and 10 to 25-yard line. Abreu takes that one, lays off the curveball inside in the dirt. Count 2-1. And again, to make sure, before we do really quickly, use that QR code PrizePicks, 100% deposit match up to $100. A lot of things you can pick, including football, NBA. There's a lot of cool stuff happening with the NBA since it's starting up. You can pick League of Legends. You can pick soccer. You can see on the bottom right corner of the screen all the different things you can pick. So much stuff. Abreu swings and misses at that curveball. 2-2. 1st and 10. Ball the 25-yard line. Got 2 in the backfield, 1 on the far side, 2 on the near side. Purdy drops back. They send 4. He stares down the guy in the flat all the way. It's McCaffrey. McCaffrey is going to get the first down to the 36, maybe the 37-yard line. Either way, it is enough for a first down. The 2-2 pitch. Montgomery to Abreu with Alvarez on first. Abreu fouled down the 3rd base line. Good exit velocity, but couldn't keep it fair. So we stay alive at 2-2. 1st and 10, balls at the 36-yard line. 37. Purdy. So he sends 6. Wide open is Kittle. Kittle down to the 35. It's a first down, flag on the play. As it stands, it's a gain of 28 yards. The 2-2. Alvarez. Foul down the first baseline. Illegal contact on the defense. It is standing. 28-yard gain. Penalty is called there on Byron Murphy, the cornerback, the former Cardinal. And yeah, you could see it on the replay. Murphy just grabbed the jersey there. Nice gain by Kittle. Had a quiet day last week. 3 catches today for 44. 2-2. Alvarez. Fly ball. Right field. Right in front of the warning track, though. 2 outs. Swings it out to McCaffrey. McCaffrey the third. McCaffrey breaks the tackle. CMC! Run CMC! He's gone. Touchdown! Touchdown 49ers. It's a 1-score game again. And you have to question the decision to kick the field goal there. So potentially pinning them deep and potentially going up by 3 scores. And the Niners strike quickly. 105 on that drive. 5:54 left. Purdy throws a touchdown pass to CMC. McCaffrey with his second touchdown of the day. 1 catching, 1 rushing. Brantley now up. Grounder to short, picks it up, throws to first. The Stros have left 8 men on base through 5 innings. 12 outs remaining in their season. Moody, extra point is up and good. 19-14 ball game. And now what that does, too, because of the missed extra point by Joseph, if the Vikings get a field goal here, it's still just a 1-score game. Decisions. Oh, man. Brian Flores can't be turning against Wick Martindale now. If you're the Niners, you could start an onside kick. Why? There's 5:54 left in the third quarter. Why would you try an onside kick? There's no reason to try an onside kick here. There's 20 minutes left in the game. You're down by 5. Go for 2 here personally? I wouldn't. I get it, but the logic is that if the Vikings get a field goal, it's still a 1-score game. Yeah, that's why I don't like kicking the field goal. Pinned at the 2 is more conservative. Minnesota failed. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I did not agree with the call at all. I did not. You could have made a 3-score game potentially and really put this one on ice. And instead, you let him right off the hook at the 2-yard line by calling a passing play on 3rd down at the 2 and then kicking the field goal on 4th. I don't agree with that whatsoever. Christian McCaffrey building an MVP case this season. Or at the very least, an Offensive Player of the Year case. 2 touchdowns from this game. Revelation ever since they acquired from the Panthers. That should go without saying. 11 touchdowns for him already from scrimmage. 8 on the ground, 3 receiving. CMC has been amazing. The only surprise with the onside kick, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Christian McCaffrey, 24 touchdowns in his first 21 games played with the Niners. I think that's pretty good. Phil Yates just tweeted that. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, both the Astros and Rangers left a ton on base. Yeah, 8 men on through 5. We're a commercial right now in both games, so not a whole lot happening. Again, if you like what you see, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe. Your donations help the channel out a ton, so thank you so much for all the generosity. On top of that, we had 3 videos come out today, all dumb decisions. We got more coming out tomorrow, so just keep that in mind. A lot of content coming up on JG9. 3 dumb decisions episodes. Commanders, Giants, dumb decision. Cardinals, Chiefs, dumb decision. Or Cardinals, Seahawks, dumb decisions. This kickoff section we fielded. And a bad decision to take it out brought down the 14-yard line. So instead of taking it out the 25, they're going to take it out the 14. First time today that the Vikings have taken the kickoff back. It does not work. We have an injured 49er on the play. That does not look good. He is rolling down in pain. Brian Abreu now, the pitcher for the Astros. So Neris did his job. Neris absolutely did his job. It's like one of the only Astros pitchers that did. The 0-1, Garcia. They're finally going to get Garcia out. After 3 for 3, he lazily pops it up to Abreu at first. 1 out. But yeah, 3 dumb decisions video came out. We had the Commanders-Giants video on the decision by Ron Rivera to accept the penalty for no reason. Chargers-Chiefs dumb decision with Brandon Staley managing the clock. And we had Cardinals-Seahawks with the fake punt. So yeah. 2016, was that the last time the Panthers played on a Saturday night? I think so. The game against the Seahawks. I think that was the last time it happened. Fastball misses high and inside. Count 1-0. Worst Monday Night opener since 2000. Ooh. Worst Monday Night. And that one plunks Garver. Garver hit on the elbow, so he's going to get on. Both pitches miss inside. That one missed way more inside than the first one, though. Hopefully Garver is okay. Taking a while to get to first. Worst Monday Night opener since 2000. I would say... Start taking a look at Garver right now. So both games we got guys injured. Worst Monday Night opener since 2000. I would say, what was the Niners game with Chip Kelly? That one was pretty bad. That one was pretty bad. Rank these QBs, Minshew, Lawrence, and Mahomes. Yeah. I think it's pretty obvious. Bucs Eagles with 3 was pretty bad, yeah. The Niners game with Chip Kelly. Or was that Jim Tom Sula? I think it was Jim Tom Sula who started that one. Who was the coach for that one? That one was pretty bad. Yeah, the Vikings team 20-3. That one was just atrocious. That was just an atrocious game. Rams-Niners was bad. Giants-Broncos 0-1. Yeah, it wasn't great. Ravens-Colts 0-5. Yeah, Bucs-Eagles 0-3 might be the worst. But Niners-Vikings was atrocious. All right, so Garver is staying in the game for now as he heads over to first after getting hit by the pitch. Meanwhile, the Vikings have the ball first and 10 at the 14-yard line after the kickoff. Cousins under center. 2 wide, 1 on the far side, 1 on the near side. Now they motion him over. It's going to be a wide receiver end around. He's got some room down the sideline, getting a 5 on the play. It's Brandon Powell. Brought out of bounds there by Fred Warner. 2nd and 5 coming up. I think the injured Niner was Flanagan Fowles, number 45. All right, Heim is now up for the Rangers. Again, Garver's on first. Good to see that he is still in the game after getting hit by the pitch on the elbow. First pitch. Heim drills that one foul down the first base line into the stands. Count 0-1. 2nd and 5. Cousins under center. It's going to be play action. Niners send 4. Cousins first swing out there. Going to check it down on the flat. And a nice open field tackle. No gain on the play. Hit his man Cam Akers. But a great open field tackle there by Oren Burks, the linebacker. 0-2 now the count. Cousins, it was a low throw in the flat, had to go through his reads. Vikings score in the last 4 drives, but if they go 3 and out here, all the momentum is shifting towards San Francisco. 3rd and 5. Ball at the 19. Vikings have not gone 3 and out yet today. Akers now in the backfield. 4 wide. Caught looking. 2 outs. Niners send 4. Cousins gets rid of it over the middle of the field. Ball is caught by Powell. Gain of 16. Good enough for a first down. Powell playing a big part in this drive right now. Had 3 catches for 20 yards last week. Had the run on first down. Has the catch on 3rd down. And the Vikings, once again, do not go 3 and out. Scorpions answer the 5. Thank you so much. What grade would I give the refs at this point in the season? I give them a D. Look, for the Jaguar games, I will say the refs, outside of the Buffalo game, where that was just a mess on both sides. That game was terrible. Every other game, the refs have been great in the Jaguars. Honestly, they've done a very good job. They've not missed too many calls. Hand off mill goes to Akers, gain of 1. Having said that, I recognize, as a Jaguar fan, I'm very fortunate in that regard. Because the refereeing on a whole has been atrocious this year. So I'd say a D. 2nd and 9. That fastball misses just inside. Count 2 and 1. Jags are the best team in the NFL? No, not even close. Good. Look, KC is still number 1 until proven otherwise. KC is still number 1 until proven otherwise. That fastball by Abreu misses low. Count 3 and 1. 2nd and 8 after the 2-yard run by Akers. Loving the shotgun, 4 wide. Niners send 4. Pod collapses quickly. Has to get rid of it. Hawkinson with the grab, breaks a tackle. He's got a first down at the 47-yard line. Dre Greenlaw brings him down. As Lowe drills that one into right field. That one is off his glove and in the stands. Home run. Oh my goodness. Off his glove and in the stands. Went off the glove of Kyle Tucker. One day after robbing a home run in that same spot, he cannot rob this one. Off his glove. 10-2 ball game. Swing pass goes to the running back. First down. Down to the 36-yard line. It is Ty Chandler. They got him involved on that trick play earlier that got called back. Vikings are now driving. They had a 3rd and 5 earlier. They converted, and now they are driving. But we have an injured Viking, and it is TJ Hawkinson once again. Second time he has gone down today. Jung, half-hearted swing there. Count 0-2. This one looks over, folks. This one looks over. Yeah, I mean, Chandler looks more explosive than Madison. Chandler looks way more explosive. He offers a nice change of pace. Madison doesn't offer anything that Akers doesn't give you. The 0-2 pitch by Abreu. It's a weak grounder. The second has to hurry and make the throw. He does. It's a 4-3 out. Altuve to Abreu. But the bullpen for the Stros, every pitcher seems to be just collapsing at the seams. At the worst possible time. The Astros. They have just 12 outs left, down by 8, to have any shot at defending their title. You know, this has been a big disappointment for a game. Tomorrow will not be. Tomorrow is going to be chaotic. Tomorrow is going to be chaotic. Ravens are the only threat to KC now. I mean, look, I don't know about that. I don't know about the only threat to KC. Cincinnati's still their bogey team until proven otherwise. You know, unless Mahomes gets hurt, the Chiefs should be the best team in the AFC. Yeah. Look, they've made the... Mahomes has been a starter for 5 years. This is year number 6. First 5 years, they made the AFC Championship all 5 times. They have not trailed at the end of regulation in any of those 5 years. So, yeah. Yeah, Falcons, Titans, it's Beth Mowens, James Lofton, and Jay Feely. I am so sorry in advance. Mute your audio for that one, because that's going to be absolutely terrible. That's going to be absolutely terrible. Rangers D-backs would be fun. It'd be terrible for the ratings, but I couldn't care less about that. I like our chance against the Rangers more than the Astros, based on the regular season, based on their bullpen. It's going to take something insane. It is going to take something insane. This really a commercial for Prime? Really? Fox is showing a Prime commercial? Really? We have to give these clowns any attention? Like, come on. Top 5 in college football. Michigan 1. Ohio State 2. Georgia 3. FSU 4. Oklahoma 5. No, Oklahoma 4. Florida State 5. Switch that. Oklahoma 4. FSU 5. I just don't see the D-backs win in Philly. I mean, neither do I, but we won today in Philly. It's one game for all the marbles. It's one game. Crazy stuff can happen in one game. All right, first down. We're back in action at the 42-yard line. Some movement pre-snap. And this one looks like they're backing up 5 more. Johnny Munt is in the game at tight end. Doesn't play a whole lot because of TJ Hawkinson. It's having him on the depth chart, but Hawkinson is hurt. Hawkinson, phenomenal player. He's had a great game so far. Maybe his best game of the season. He is hurt. So I think Miami is fraudulent. I don't know about fraudulent, but they do need to play well against a good team. They do need to actually have a good game against a good team. They have not had that yet. 1st and 15. Cousins, they send 4. He's going deep. On the fly route, Addison tries for the one-handed grab. Incomplete. No flag on the play. Tight coverage there by Trevarius Ward. And Addison is now slow to his feet. Oh, no. Back-to-back plays, they might lose Hawkinson and Addison. Oh, no. Oh, no. The two things that made this Vikings offense function were those two guys. They might lose him back-to-back plays. Tucker is up to lead off this inning for the Astros. Takes the first pitch low, 1-0. They're taking Montgomery out. Bit surprised by that. Spore's now in. Montgomery is out. I'm not sure why. He's a starting pitcher. He was pitching well. But they are putting in Josh Spores. He's been very good this season. Has not allowed a run this postseason. Has only allowed one hit this postseason in 6 appearances. But with the way Montgomery was pitching, I don't know if that was the right call, necessarily. All right, good news is Hawkinson is back in. Hawkinson is back in. But Addison, that is a big, big blow. 2-1. Fly ball Tucker. Tucker into center at the warning track. That's going to be caught. That's going to be caught by Taveras. 1 out. Got 1:42 left in the third quarter, and Addison is still down in pain. This will be a big, big blow for them. That's putting it mildly. Again, they don't have Justin Jefferson. He's hurt. Hawkinson, he's back in, but he's been hurt twice. So have to leave the game twice. And Addison, be a big loss. Count is 0-1 to McCormick. Addison slow to walk off the field. He's at least putting weight on his leg. That's good to see. Football girls? Oh, yeah. McCormick, fly ball, right field. That's going to be fielded. So 2 loud outs, but Garcia's underneath that one. Again, this is a guy that has pitched 6 times this postseason. He's got 5 2/3. He's allowed 1 hit. That's it. Coming in, relieving Montgomery. Coming off the glove of Tucker, I'll take it. You are way late on that. You are way late on that. 2nd and 15 now, as Addison heads into the locker room. Running out of bodies. Tristan Jackson called up from the practice squad. He's in motion. Cousins has time. Now going to fire in the flat. Caught by Hawkinson. His 9th grab of the day. Brings up 3rd and 12. Now at this point, it'd be a 62-yard field goal from here. Addison walking gingerly into the locker room. Be 3rd and 12 from here. Or 62-yard field goal from here, I should say. At what point do you try the field goal? We're kind of in no man's land right now. Check swing Pena went 1 and 2. Could this be a 1-2-3 inning? Be the first one of the day for the Rangers. Getting guys zone has not been the problem for the Astros today. 3rd and 12. Niners send 4. Cousins fires, caught by Jackson. Jackson down to the 37. Won't get the first, but will get them into field goal range for a 55-yard try for Joseph. And that catch made by Tristan Jackson. His first grab. He is in the game. Just got called up from the practice squad. First career grab for him, an undrafted man out of Syracuse. 55 yards to make it an 8-point game. Slow chopper Pena. Can he beat it out? He cannot. 2-3 out. We go to the top of the 7th. 8-run game. The kick is up by Joseph. 4th and 5. It is long enough. It's straight enough. It is good enough. It is good enough. Still a 1-score game, but the Vikings extend their lead to 8. Again, that missed extra point looming large. If they didn't have that, it would be a 2-score game right now. As it stands, still a 1-score game. They've scored each of the last 5 drives. The Vikings are right. The Niners are right in this still. Despite a poor defensive outing, they've allowed points on their last 5 drives. They are still right in this thing, especially if you do what they did on their last drive, where they scored in 3 plays in a minute. Oh, there was emphasis there. I just forgot to update the scoreboard. 9 outs away from their 3rd World Series in franchise history. It's been a long road for the Rangers as of late. It's been a long road. Again, this is a team that has never won the series before. It's a team that 2 years ago had 102 losses. Last year, 68 and 94. It is crazy. 2 years ago, 2021, the Rangers had 102 losses. They are probably making the World Series. The Diamondbacks 2 years ago had 110 losses. You told people 2 years ago the team with 102 losses and the team with 110 losses could face each other in the World Series. Wow. McLeod's going to take this one out. He's at the 20 to the 25. McLeod to 30. McLeod out of bounds at the 32-yard line. So Ray McLeod makes the right call taking it out. Niners start the start of the 32. Down by 8. One-score game. You figure they have about 3 possessions left to get something going here. Maybe Minnesota should kick their extra points from the 35? Maybe. Wouldn't hurt. It would be an interesting idea if you could decide, okay, so you can kick the extra point from the 15. You can't kick it before that, but you can kick it from anywhere you want. That would be an interesting rule change. Kick the extra point from anywhere from the 15 or behind. So if you want to kick from the 40, that's where your kick is most comfortable, go for it. All right. Maybe the final play of the quarter. Purdy under center. Jennings in motion. Purdy play action. Purdy has to get rid of it, fires to Jennings in the flat. Jennings gets back to the line of scrimmage, breaks a tackle. He is tiptoeing the sideline. Did he step out of bounds before he got the first down? Either way, it's a nice play by Jennings. I think they're going to give it to him. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. All right. 1st and 10 at the 42 when we get back. Meanwhile, top of the 7th now. New catcher in the game. Maldonado is out. Diaz is in. Maldonado is struggling at the plate. Tavares up. He's the one Ranger that hasn't really gotten on the action. He's over 3 so far. Jose Urquidy is in the game now. It's all hands on deck at this point. Fastball. 93. Swinging right through it. 1-1. Oh, the Titans team is disliked the most. Yes, 100%. Not even close. Not even close. Not even close. They are the number 1 team I dislike the most. Again, after this, we'll do overtime. That curveball low in the dirt. Count 2-1. Again, we have 3 videos coming out today. Go check those out if you haven't already. We got videos coming out tomorrow. Definitely a dumb decisions on McDaniels. And we'll do some other stuff as well. Should be fun. Fly ball to Tavares. So back up just a bit, but should be a routine play out in center for Chas McCormick, and it is 1 out. I might do 2 videos tomorrow. One of them on McDaniels, the other one of dumb decisions based on something that happened in an Eagles game back in 1987 with the Dolphins that I wanted to get out before the Eagles played the Dolphins, but just didn't have the time to do it. So, might do that. We'll see. 3 MLB team names that used to be names of NBA teams. What are they? All right. Royals. We're the Rochester Royals. As Simeon, line right to Bregman. Shift was on. 2 outs. All right, so let me think. Let me think about this. Let me go division by division. Right. Orioles, no. Red Sox, no. Blue Jays, no. Rays, no. Yankees, no. AL Tigers were not. Royals were. Rochester Royals are definitely one. Guardians were not. White Sox were not. And the Twins were not. Angels were not. Athletics were not. Mariners were not. Flyball Seager got under it. So only 6 pitches that inning. At least one reliever doing its job. Time to stretch. Bottom 7. It's crazy. That entire inning was played while we were at commercial break. That is crazy. Mariners no. Angels no. Rangers no. And no one else in the AL West. All right, 2nd and 1. They do not get him the first down. They're going to mark at the 41-yard line instead. Purdy, miss shotgun. They send 5. Purdy is going to look to run for the first down. Now he's going to throw on the run. That ball is caught by George Kittle down to the 41-yard line. He had the first down. Instead, he decides to take off and throw it, and it's a gain of about 19 yards. Niners in business into plus territory yet again. See, Mets no, Phillies no. Nationals, yes, Nationals. I think it was Syracuse Nationals at some point. I think there was a Syracuse Nationals. That is a team. Marlins, no. Braves, I don't believe were. Maybe they were. But no, Buffalo Braves. Buffalo Braves. Yeah, they were. Braves, Nationals, Royals. Final answer. First down, half goes to McCaffrey. McCaffrey, gain of 4. Yeah, that's our final answer. Buffalo Braves, Syracuse Nationals, Rochester Royals. That's my answer. I'm feeling good about that one. I'm feeling very confident about that one. Devin Sitter's on McDaniels. Ooh, breaking news. All right, fire away. Devin Sitter's on McDaniels. The field goal in the fourth quarter. It was very similar to the Raiders-Steelers game. Who the Sixers were before moving to Philadelphia. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. 2nd and 6, ball to 37. 2 wide, both lined up on the near side of the field. Ayuk had a quiet second half. This time they are going to Jennings. Incomplete. 3rd and 6. Is this 4-down territory? You're kind of in no man's land. Moody, again, he's been very shaky. He's missed 3 of his last 4 field goals. You're at the 37-yard line. Be a 55-yard try from here. You're down by 8 points, so you're down by 1 score. A touchdown and 2. Is this 4-down territory here? Obviously, take a sack, not so much. But if it's 4th and 6, do you play this like you have 2 plays for 6 yards? Do you play this like 1 play for 6 yards? Yeah, all New York teams. Buffalo, Syracuse, Rochester. Crazy. Crazy that there were that many teams in New York to start off in the NBA. Like how NFL was Ohio, NBA was New York. 3rd and 6. Vikings send 4. Purdy escapes the sack for the moment. Now we're going to fire on the run across his body over the middle of the field. Ball is caught by Ayuk. Did that hit the ground? They're going to say it did. Let's see the replay. That hit the ground. Yeah, that's not a catch. That's not a catch. Purdy, dangerous throw across the middle of the field, across your body on the run. That hit the ground. Yeah, that's no catch. That's not even close. Looked like it hit the ground to start. Now it's trying to hold to the line. Shanahan, don't even bother challenging that. Are they going to try the field goal? Diaz is now up again. Maldonado's day is done. They're going to try the field goal. I'm not sure I agree with this. Considering how bad Moody has been. Diaz just pops that one up to the right, 1 out. 55 yards from Moody. He's missed 3 of his last 4. He drills that one, though. Wow. Wow. Way to step up. Way to step up, Moody. Missed 3 of his last 4. Had the yips. Last field attempt was nowhere close. 55 yards, though. No problem. We're going to see a demonstrated video from Matt LaFleur from yesterday's game. Had 41 seconds on the clock in the second. 4th and 4 decided to kick a field goal instead of going for it. We'll see. We'll see. There were a lot more egregious ones I had to cover. Like the Staley and the Gannon one. The Gannon one was just hysterical. The Gannon one, I was like, are you actually kidding me? I had my mind dead set on doing Staley and Rivera. I had my mind dead set on that. And then Gannon comes along like, oh, I got to do 3 videos today. If you saw the video, as it's an 0-2 count to Altuve, back to the top of the order we go. You saw the video. See when I recorded that, if you see the sun, it's funny. You can tell when I record these things based on the sun. So when it's dark outside and you don't see the sun, I'm recording that at like 4 in the morning. When you see the sun like that, I recorded that like 7 a.m. I pulled an all-nighter. I slept from, I think, 8 to 1 today. 8 to 1. Yeah, I have a weird schedule. I have a weird schedule. You got a weird schedule. Yeah, no time for an onside kick. 1-2 pitch. That slider misses outside and high. Spores pitched the last inning. Didn't allow any runs. He's still in there here. The 1-2. Altuve. Grounder. Nice play by the third baseman. It's a 5-3 out. The Astros now have just 7 outs left. They need 8 runs. We are at the point where they need more runs than they have outs left. Hardest on-screen script to remember. That's a great question. Because the thing is that, so when I record those on-camera stuff, I don't have a script. I mean, I write down a script, but I don't look at it. That curveball misses in the dirt, 1-0. I don't look at it. Because here's the thing. If let's say I had a script. Let's say I had a script. Here's what would happen if I had a script. And you can probably see it. If I was reading the script on here, I'm not sure if you can see that. But you see there's a giant box. There's a giant white box that you'd be able to see with all my writing on it. Kickoff is taken out to the 28-yard line. That's where the Vikings start, the 28. So a lot of times, like, I'll write a script, but I won't do word for word exactly. It usually takes... half the time I get it done in one try. Half the time it takes 2. Sometimes it takes 3. But I'm usually pretty good with that. And I'll improvise a lot of stuff, too. A lot of my lines on that script are improvised. Like, I'll write down a general idea of what I want to say, and then a lot of it's improvised. So I'll write, like 5 sentences. That fastball just misses on the outside corner. 3-2. First and 10 for the Vikings at the 28-yard line. I think the hardest one... Oh, man. There was one that took like 5 tries. I don't know why. Screen pass, blown up in the backfield. Madison goes down. It's a loss of 3 as Bregman gets on base. That's going to be 2. And then with a standing double. 2nd and 13. I forget. What was the one that took... There was one that took like 5 tries. I don't know why. There was one that just gave me some fits. Because the idea is that I had a great professor in undergrad, a great comms professor in undergrad, and that we have an injured niner, Dre Greenlaw. That would be a big loss for them. 2nd and 11. A great comms professor, and like I would do a lot of scripts like that for news shows and for like the pregame stuff before our broadcast. And he said, "Look, read through it one time, and if you find yourself stumbling, just change the words." I'm like, wow, that's actually great advice. It seems self-explanatory, but like, you're the one that creates the script. If you find yourself stumbling over these words, or you find yourself like not able to memorize that part, just change the words so that it could fit. I'm like, wow, and that's great advice. And I've been doing that a lot with these scripts. But most of the scripts, they're like 4 or 5 sentences, and we go from there. Then went to a concert. Wow. They're fun. They're a lot of fun. Quebec City, hopefully they get a team again, but market's probably too small. I don't think they're going to. I think we're going to be done with expansion in the NHL. We're at 32. I think if they go to 36, I don't think it's going to be in Canada. Yeah, Sharks' nickname is in the NHL and the National Arena League. Yeah, go Jacksonville Sharks. Go Jacksonville Sharks. I think I don't have a Sharks helmet in my office, but I do have one back in New York. Back in New York. Both games are a commercial, which makes this very awkward. So, Zabora's day is done. He's responsible for the man on second. Went 1 2/3. Great outing for him. He's responsible for the man on second. Now, NHL doesn't need contraction. Which sports name in my world do you like the best? Aztecs, Crusaders, or Lizards? Ooh. Lizards is cool. Lizards is cool. Yeah, but you're old enough to go to a concert on your own. You're old enough to go to a concert on your own. I did that in high school. And there are like free concerts too, like just seeing a band play. Like, I go to as many concerts as I can. It's fun. Yeah, the Eras Tour is the pinnacle of concerts. I'll never see anything like that in my life. Oh, why is my clock running? That should not be happening. Yeah, hopefully Greenlaw's okay. That didn't look good. But yeah, Taylor Swift, the Eras Tour was phenomenal. I saw that night 2 in Glendale, and that was an experience and a half. Next 3 Jags I'm inducting into the Pride. That's a great question. MJD, long overdue. He needs to be in. McCardle and Meester. Those are the 3. Jones-Drew needs to be in for sure. McCardle, and then I'd probably go Meester. Lifer. I mean, look, the fact of the matter is that no one's worn number 63 for a decade. No one's worn that number since he retired in 2013. He played over 200 games with us. Started 200 games with us. He should be in the Pride. He should absolutely be in the Pride. I mean, why is the number retired, but he's not in the Pride? Chapman's coming in. All right, here we go. 2nd and 11. Cousins, 4 wide. 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Again, the Niners lost Dre Greenlaw. A lot of injuries this game to big players, too. 2nd and 11. Niners send 4. Cousins, first read out there. Second read, going to fire. Slant route ball is caught at the 31-yard line. Catch on the play there made by KJ Osborne. Again, the Vikings, their pass game has to do this rest of the way without Jordan Addison, who played phenomenally. 2 touchdown grabs, giving the Niners fits all day long, but he is hurt. 3rd and 7. Vikings score on the last 5 drives, looking to avoid going 3 and out here. Alvarez fouls and one back, 0-1 against Chapman in the game. Say he's had a shaky tenure with the Rangers, to try and show up with that bullpen would be an understatement. D-backs and Rangers were in the same boat. Teams playing playoff pushes, tried to upgrade the bullpen. D-backs did a great job with Seawald. Rangers, Chapman, not so much. Cousins, low throw, caught! That ball's caught by Powell. First down at the 39-yard line. And Chapman allows a base hit to Alvarez, who's playing lights out this series. 10-3. Sabores is responsible for the run. Chapman had the runner on second. 10-3 now, though. Astros do get one back. They have a runner on first. Meanwhile, first down at the 39-yard line after the 12-yard grab by Osborne. Vikings have not gone 3 and out today. First down. 4 wide. Cousins. Drag route. Caught. Powell. Into plus territory at the 47-yard line. Powell's having a great day. Stepping up big time. Grounder to short, picks up, throws to first. So they do get out of the inning. Leave a man on. 9 runners left stranded for the Astros today. Down by 7. 6 outs left. How about the playing of Brandon Powell today? He's got close to 60 receiving yards. He has more receiving yards this game than he had all this season. Last year, 156 yards with the Rams. This is the best game of his career. Handoff up the middle, down to the 45-yard line, goes Madison. 2nd and 7. Scorpion Taz with a 2. Thank you so much. What do you feel was the biggest upset of Week 7? For me, it's not even close. For me, it's definitely the Patriots beating the Bills. I did not see that coming. Patriots are maybe the worst team in football entering this week, except for the Panthers, and man, I was stunned by that. In the flat, Hawkinson, gain of 2. 3rd and 5. Now you're in no man's land. 4th and 5, you're punting. 4th and 3, I don't know what you're doing. The maracas at the avocados. Wow. That's like names like 7-year-olds would come up with. Like they thought that sounded cool. All right. 3rd and 4. Ball's at the 43. 42, actually. Need to get to the 38-yard line. Cousins over 300 yards today. He's been very good on 3rd down. 5 on the play clock, 4 wide, 3 on the far side, 1 on the near side. Cousins, they send 4. He's going deep. Fly route. That is almost caught. What an amazing acrobat grab. That would have been an interesting call on 3rd and 4, though, to try a fly route with KJ Osborne. Would have been a heck of a grab. 4th and 4. And now the Vikings have a decision to make. You're in no man's land at the 42-yard line. Be an interesting punt for Ryan Wright. 60-yard attempt for Joseph. Don't know if you want to try that. Do you go for it here? Man, you're in no man's land. If you're going for it, why do you call a fly route on 3rd and 4? Again, they kicked a field goal earlier on 4th and goal at the 2. They're punting. Very conservative game plan here by O'Connell. As this punt by Wright is going to bounce at the 3 and go into the end zone. Oh no, that's the last thing you could have happen. It's a net of just 22. It's a net of just 22 yards. Kevin O'Connell is going to be questioned a ton today about how conservative his game plan has been. He questioned a ton. The field goal on 4th and goal at the 2. Punting on 4th and 4 there. A net of just 22. The Niners have breathing room, and they have time. They have 9:14 left. First pitch by Jose. So we're in the top of the 8th. Went through the 7th inning on just 6 pitches. You have to figure Jose is going to go the rest of the way. At least finish this inning. Evan Carter, 1 for 3 today. And here we go. 9:14 left. Shot foul, 0-2. Vikings have 5 on the line. Purdy. Out route caught by McCaffrey. McCaffrey again. 2 touchdowns today. A third on this drive would be absolutely critical. Gain of 4. 2nd and 6. Still plenty of time left if you're the Niners, but you figure this might be your second to last possession. Maybe you'll have time for 3. You definitely have time for 2. But this might be your second to last possession. So you got to play it like that. Grounder up the middle. It's a 6-3 out. Shift was on. Carter down 1 for 4 today. 1 out. Jose just 9 pitches for 4 outs. He is one of the only relievers that stepped up today. 2nd and 5. Caught by Kittle. Kittle having a great game after a quiet outing last week. Gain of 15 yards. First down. And now at what point do you treat this as 4 down territory? Because now you're near midfield. At what point do you start thinking about it? Curveball hanging for Garcia. Garcia at the track. Goodbye. Garcia does it again. Your ALCS MVP. His 2nd home run of the game. 15th RBI in this series. McCaffrey, gain of 9. Down to the 49. Garcia, oh my goodness. Having the series of his life. 5 RBI today. 4 yesterday. 9 RBI in the last 24 hours. Had 3 in the game before that. Oh my. 2nd and 1. McCaffrey nearing 100 yards. He's going to be just short there. 3rd and 1. And now it's definitely 4 down territory. I think, barring anything crazy, Jankowski is now in the game. For Garver. Remember, Garver got hit by a pitch earlier, so just precautionary. 1 and 1. 3rd and 1, they try the seek. I think he got it. He didn't get it. 4th and 1. Now you're definitely going for it here at midfield. He's short. He is short. You're going for it here. The Rangers 8 runs and 6 outs away from their 3rd trip at history. Yeah, Purdy is short. Jankowski gets his first hit of the series into left. Runner on first. 4th and 1. They're lined up to go for it. It's the obvious call here. 4th and 1 at midfield. You have to. 10 on the play clock. The Niners have 2 timeouts. Play clock running down to 5. Purdy has to get this one off. 2, 1. He's QB sneak. He's got it. Needed 1, got 2. Into plus territory at the 49-yard line. That has not been the issue today for the Niners. They've gotten to plus territory many times. Just been capitalizing on that. Heim just lazily pops that one to second. Will be 2 outs. Easy catch by Altuve. Astros just stopped scoring runs. The Rangers are merely going to respond. Mighty Football in your thing. Orlando Palm Trees against the Atlanta Peaches. Definitely see the theme there. Definitely see the theme. First down to 49. And now it's definitely 4 down territory. You're in plus territory. There's no debate at this point. 3 on the play clock. Taking a lot of time. Vikings send 5. Purdy stands in the pocket. Fires up. No. Wobbling throw. Intercepted. Intercepted the 29-yard line. Intercepted there. Cameron Bynum. A horrible throw by Purdy. Bynum does the worm. And the Vikings now 5 minutes away from potentially winning their 3rd and 4 times. Purdy's been smart so far today. He's played a pretty decent game. But that throw, a wobbling throw to no one. Count as 1-2, by the way, with low up. I don't even know who he was looking at here. He was looking at Jennings, but that was not even remotely close. Maybe Jennings got tied up at the top of the route, maybe? And Bynum, ball doesn't move. Control all the way. Arm is underneath that. It's clearly a catch. 1st and 10 to 30. Handoff. Akers is bottled up. Loss of 2. 2nd and 12. And you should still have time for the Niners to get one more possession. So that one's fouled off. 2 and 2. 2nd and 13 is where they're going to mark it. It's been a wild week in the NFL upset-wise. This would be another one. The Vikings, after an 0-3 start, but it wasn't a bad 0-3 start. Their games were close. It was a lot like last year. They just weren't getting the breaks on one-possession games. Looking to win 3 out of 4, and with how weak the NFC is, they've got a shot. Cousins going deep. Pass interference. Addison's back in the game, by the way. Addison is back in. Ward is going to get called for PI. Once again, Addison creating chaos. I should not do the worm. I would break every bone in my body if I tried it. See where they spot this, but Trevarius Ward, it's going to be illegal contact, so no PI. Logo's down swinging. So that ends the inning, but not before Garcia gets an insurance run. So it's only a 5-yard penalty, but it is enough for a first down. And again, think of how weak the NFC is. Think about it. You've got, really, the NFC South is a dumpster fire. The NFC West, you got San Fran, Seattle. But Rams are, I don't know if the Rams are legit. Cardinals are obviously not legit. 441. NFC East, I mean, the Commanders have a brutal schedule. They don't look good. Cousins over the middle. Ball is caught there by Osborne. Down to the 39. Gain of 8. 2nd and 2. The Giants are kind of a mess. NFC North, the Packers are playing terribly. The Bears are a mess. Like, it's a wide open race for the wild card. You think the 4 division winners, Dallas, Seattle, and then really LA, Minnesota. I mean, right now, Minnesota, what's to say they can't do it and bounce back from the 0-3 start? What's to say they can't do it? The 7th seed, it's not like the AFC. It's not like the AFC. It's a dumpster fire. It's a dumpster fire. It is not like the AFC. Minnesota, this would be a huge win for them. 2nd and 2. Handoff, Akers, first down. Actually, might have been better for the Niners that he got the first down clockwise versus 3rd and short, where you can take another 40 seconds off the clock. Remember, the 49ers, interestingly enough, burned a timeout on the first drive of the second half. And thank you for tuning in, Vince. Thank you so much. The Illinois Coat Racks? That's a terrible name for a team, but I love it. Niners, if they had 3 timeouts, that'd be way more helpful than right now. You have to question why they call it timeout 2nd and 12 versus 2nd and 17. There's not really a difference. 1st and 10. Cousins. 1 first down should end it. 2 timeouts, 2-minute warning. Play action. They're throwing! Why are they throwing? I don't agree with that, but Hawkinson makes the grab, and now the Niners will burn their first timeout. Gain of 1. As we have another Niner injured. Oh, no. And that's Fred Warner. So Greenlaw went down earlier. He's a big part of that defense at the linebacker spot. And now Fred Warner, one of the best linebackers in football, he goes down. Oh, man. Everyone is getting hurt this game. This is brutal. This game is brutal. Addison went down earlier. He came back. Hawkinson went down earlier. He came back. Greenlaw went down. You had Flanagan Fowles go down, and now you got maybe the anchor of that defense, the most important player on that defense, Fred Warner, going down. Wow. Top 3 teams after night: Chiefs, Eagles, Ravens. Yeah, I'd say so. It is now empty at Minute Maid. It is empty. Brantley is up. Chapman is still in the game. They're getting the final out of the 7th. It should be a formality at this point. 8 runs separate the 2 teams. 6 outs needed. The 1-0. Foul back behind home plate. 1-1. For the Astros, the defending World Series champions. Their season looks like it will come to an end here. Dusty Baker has never won a Game 7. Bruce Bochy has never lost a Game 7. That was the big stack going in as Chapman misses low on the fastball, 2-1. Spiro was fine. Honestly, Spiro and Adam, I think they're a good pairing. Spiro and Jay did not work. Spiro and Adam, they got chemistry. They actually have good conversation. I like them. I like them a lot. That curveball's in their account 2-2. Yeah, I don't know why they ever broke them up to put Adam with Greg Gumbel and Spiro with Jay. I don't know why, but they finally got it right again. BW Fog with a $5. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. When the Rangers won the 2011 ALCS over the Tigers, 15-5 in Game 6, who was the Tiger pitcher that took the loss? I think Scherzer was still on the team. I think it was Scherzer? I don't know. First base low makes the play. 1 out. 5 outs to go. Words that haunt Cubs fans everywhere from 03, but I think you're safe here. I think you're safe here. As we have Scorpion Taz with the 5. Thank you so much. Trivia. What team, not counting international, has had 9 home fields in their history? For what sport? What sport? Football? NFL? Fastball misses low, 1-0. I'm assuming we're talking football, right? Worst answer in the NFL today, Mowens. Mowens, Lofton. That group is terrible. Oh, yeah, Scorpion, are we talking what sport? Football? That one's foul back 1-1. 2nd and 9. Cousins, they send 5. Throwing! Ball is caught! Josh Oliver, his second grab of the day, first since the first drive. The Niners will take a timeout, Sanford. Why are you not taking a timeout? All right, NFL. All right, I'll do the 2-minute warning. Why are you not taking a timeout, San Fran? What? Oh, my God. Why are you not taking a timeout? Because if you took the timeout and got the stop, they would have to pump before the 2-minute warning. Now if they get it, the game's over. Now if they get it, this game's over. 3rd and 3, empty backfield. Oh, man, this is so stupid. They send 4. Cousins goes throwing. Caught. Addison. Who else? First down, flag on the play, though. Flag on the play. If it stands, gain of 14, and it's another catch for Addison. Why did they not call timeout? Holding on the defense. Oh, my. San Fran, why did you not call timeout? They have to run 2 plays for the 2-minute warning. Now they only have to run 1. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, the clear-cut holding. Still can't stop him. Jordan Addison, have yourself a day. Have yourself a day. Fastball in there for a strike. Runner on first, count 0-1. Figure now the Niners burn a timeout, but still, it should not have come to that point. All right, first down. Pitch. Akers. Bottled up at the 40. All right, now the Niners call. So I guess it didn't matter because the holding penalty stopped the clock. So it actually didn't matter in the end, but still, I would not have done that. All right, 2nd down. Niners have no timeouts left. First down ends the game. The 0-2. Chapman hits him. Plunks McCormick. Not even close. 104 right in the knee. Chapman, his struggles are supposed to continue. Not that it really matters that much, but 1st and 2nd now with 1 out. It was a big shot by McCormick. Allison Pena up. All right, so let me think. The team that's had 9 stadiums. 9 home stadiums. NFL. Not counting international. All right. So logically, let's just think about this logically. The Cardinals have had 2 in Arizona. They had 2 in St. Louis. They play in Chicago. They have 5 there. 2nd 14, hands it off down to the 37-yard line. That'll take it to the 2-minute warning. Michael Hoyle with 2 dumb decisions? Probably not. It actually didn't end up mattering at all. It actually did not end up mattering. 3rd and 7, 2 minutes left. Michael Hoyle, thank you so much. The Cardinals would make a lot of sense as having 9. The Raiders also played the Coliseum. No, they didn't do anything really. They played 2 stadiums in Oakland. They did play in San Fran, but that's 5 stadiums, I think. That's 5 stadiums. So, Cardinals seem to make the most sense. Wouldn't it be the Packers? The Bears, it wouldn't be. I mean, they've been everywhere. 1-1. I mean, just logically speaking, going through, I'm not going to go through every team. I think it would be the Cardinals. My final answer is the Cardinals. How do you make the scoreboards really like the greatest color? Thank you so much, Canva. I use Canva. And then just download them and then just remove the background. Swinging strike there by painting 1 and 2. Yeah, the gradient, I just figure out the team color. And Canva does a good job telling you what color the logo is. You just do that. You do the middle as white. It's a 3-color gradient. The middle's white, and then it just does that. Yeah, I like the scoreboard a lot. Yeah, Canva, I make it on Canva. I think I really like these graphics. Pena flies that one into right. Is that going to stay fair? It does, but able to make that grab in right is Garcia. Runner tags, goes to third. So runners on the corners were 2 out. Astros have left 8 men on. They are running out of outs. 4 outs left. Meanwhile, we're at commercial break right now. 3rd and 7, 2 minutes left in this game. We'll do overtime after this. If this gets to 4th down, long field, go for it, or pooch punt. Depends where you are. Depends where you are. 4th and 7, I try the field goal. Or right here at the 37-yard line, I try the field goal. 3rd and 10, 2 minutes left. You've seen at least one live game in 3 different defunct leagues: WHA, USFL, and AFL. Ooh, I saw AFL, I saw UFL. So I think I'm at 2. I'm at 2 on that one. 1-0 count after the fastball misses high. This is the ball game right here. Eagles looking to be atop the NFC, sole possession. 3rd and 10. Handoff down to the 32. Fly ball into right. Garcia makes the grab, 3 outs away. So we go to the top of the 9th. Astros 10 men stranded. This one is over, barring anything crazy. Vikings will take this one all the way down. Be a 49-yard try. You absolutely kick here. You absolutely kick the field goal here, make it an 8-point game. Mike Sarzo, $3. Thank you so much. DJ and I have another call on both games moment right now. I've been having that for the whole time. This has been chaotic. And we're going to do another both games moment with the World Series next week if the D-backs don't win. Because if the D-backs do win, I'll be at that game. And Vikings call a timeout with 1:16 left. So we'll do game 3. We'll call that with the Thursday Night Football game if the D-backs aren't in. If they are in, I'll be at that game, so we won't do a Monday night stream. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, but we do have Monday Night Football doubleheader later in December. I might do other sports as well. We'll see. It's been a lot of fun. Michael Hoda with a $2. Thank you so much, man. What is going on this week in football? I have no clue. I have no clue. This has been a week of wild upsets. Week of absolute craziness. Week of wackiness. This will be a huge win for the Vikings. Here we go. 4th and 6. 50-yard try to give the Vikings an 8-point lead. Joseph missed an extra point earlier. Kick is up. It is long enough. It's drifting. Wide right. No good. No good. Niners have a chance. Niners have a chance. They're going to get at the 40-yard line. No timeouts. 71 seconds. But the Niners have a chance to win it right here. Greg Joseph missed an extra point earlier, missed a field goal here, left a lot of meat on the bone tonight. And now it gets interesting. Brock Purdy, a chance of redemption after a bad interception. Scorpion Taz with a 5. I'm right with the Cardinals. Oh, yeah, card pit. Yeah. Thank you so much, Scorpion. Thank you. That's a good question, too. Good question. Here we go. 1st and 10. They send 4. Purdy over the middle. Ball is batted down. Nice bat down there on the play by Harrison Smith, the safety. 2nd and 10. Purdy, 1 touchdown pass tonight. Also an interception. really bad interception on the last drive, nonetheless. 60 yards separates them. The Vikings, all they know how to do is play close games. All they know how to do is play close one-score games. Seems like every game this season they've had has been one score. Literally, every single game they had this season has been a one-score game. This will be number 7. Over the middle, ball is caught to the 49-yard line by Ray McLeod, his first grab of the day. Clock is going to run. Gain of 9. If you're the Niners, you get the first down and then spike it. If you're the Niners, get the first down and spike it if you can't get out of bounds. Taking a lot of time on this one. 3rd and 1. Purdy looking over the middle. Slant route caught. 40-yard line. You figure they're just going to spike it here. Gain of 11 on the play. Catch made by McLeod. Catch number 2 on this drive for him. Into plus territory. Vikings will now spike the ball on first down. 34 seconds left. Here we go. Meanwhile, cold strike there. Stanek in the game. Not that it really matters at this point. 1-2 count. Top of the 9th. We got drama, folks. 2nd and 10 after the spike. And you can JG9 mug if you do want to stay tuned. You want to stay hydrated with this. Pitch misses low. 2 and 2. Here we go. 4 wide, 2 on the other side, 2 on the far side. Purdy. Empty backfield. 2nd and 10. Drops back. They send 3. Purdy steps on the pocket. Fires on the run. That ball's intercepted. Intercepted by Bynum once again. And the Vikings will win. Cameron Bynum. 2 picks for him. Purdy. Back-to-back drives with an interception. And there's some extracurricular activity afterwards. The Vikings forced 3 turnovers tonight. They win this ball game. They go to 3 and 4. Make things interesting in the wildcard picture. The Niners drop to 5 and 2. Make things interesting in the NFC West with the way the Seahawks are playing right now. And this means the Eagles now have sole possession of the number 1 seed. A perfect week for the Eagles. They win. The Niners lose. The Lions lose. Sole possession of first. And Purdy, there have been some question marks lately with him. Back-to-back games now that it ends on the final drive. Now, granted, you can't really blame Purdy for the last game. He got him to field goal range and then Moody missed. This one, though, why are you throwing across your body on the run like that? It's a Ray McLeod, who's not even the tallest receiver in the bunch. Oh, man, I don't agree with that at all. But that's the ballgame, folks. Vikings, 22. 49ers, 17. The Vikings, after an 0-3 start, have won 3 of their last 4. The Niners, after being one of the last 2 unbeatens in football, have dropped 2 straight. All right. And we're still going. We are still going on this stream. We are still going. You can see on the bottom right with the prize picks and everything. It's time for overtime. It's time for overtime. That's a low fastball taken for a strike 0-2. We're going to do some overtime. Again, how overtime works is like this. I'm going to stay on for as long as possible. Every donation increases the time remaining. So 5 minutes on the clock. Overtime starts right now. Overtime is starting right now. No dumb decision this week. No dumb decision this week. I have Venmo, yeah. The 0-2. Grounder up the middle. Shift is on. It's a 6-3 out. 2 outs are left. 2 outs in the inning for Stanek. Astros bullpen. Astros pitching today has been just atrocious on so many levels. Now, I don't have to panic just yet, but it's not going to be easy for them. Going forward, the Niners, it is not easy for them. That's 2 straight losses for San Fran. Michael Hoda with a $5 Slayer Angel of Death. We are going to do that. We are going to do that. Let me reset that timer. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Reset that timer. So it's a base hit there. Get your name in there. Slayer Angel of Death. Let me get my headphones. You look at the Niners' schedule. Cincinnati's playing a lot better. You got Jacksonville after this. You got Seattle coming up. You got Philly coming up. You got Seattle coming up. 5 of the next 6, you're looking at Cincy, Jacksonville, Seattle, Philly, Seattle. That is a tough stretch. If you come out of that 500, that's good. That is not going to be easy. Not going to be easy at all. That pitch misses outside. Count 1-0 on the curveball by Stanek. Seager is up. He's having a phenomenal day so far. Count is 1-0. Slayer, Angel of Death. All right, we're going to do that right here. I got the headphones in. Let me just adjust this. Runner on first. Slayer, Angel of Death. Again, we do some weird and wacky stuff in overtime, so that pitch misses outside. 2-0. Want me to do anything? Watch any movies or TV shows or anything like that? Or any questions? Fire away. We're going to keep this stream going as long as we can. All right, Slayer, Angel of Death. Let's hear this. That's a fly ball by Seager to the warning track. It is caught. It is caught by Kyle Tucker. 3 outs left in Houston's season. 3 outs away from making it to the World Series for the 3rd time in franchise history. Well, there's some high vocals. Those some high vocals. Holy cow. The Apex Twin. I listened to some of it. Yeah, it was good. It was good. I listened to some of it. Favorite baseball movie, Moneyball. Moneyball is one of the best sports movies ever made. One of the best movies ever made. I love Moneyball. Yeah, it's no need to turn on it already. All right, we got Zach with a 2. Watch Dora the Explorer. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We will. We're going to do that. I'm going to see if I can find an episode on YouTube. Remember the reason the Jags Stadium had a game with the Saints for home team? Yeah, hurricane damage to the Saints Stadium. Yeah, this goes hard for 1986. There's not a lot of music like this from 1986. This is really, really good. Major League's a good movie. And it's gonna be the next 6 games. They might go 500. It's not gonna be easy. Michael Hoda with a 2, or Man with the Plan with a 2. Thank you so much. First the Bumble news, and now this game. Man, yeah, crazy. Let's reset that timer by a bit. Thank you so much, Man with the Plan. All right, let's see. Yeah, this is not a good week for picks. Oh wait, new episode. Oh geez, a new episode. Oh no, we're gonna do that. A new episode. Swiper steals Doors Magic Acorn. Oh no. All right. Why wait till after the baseball game? The baseball game ended a long time ago. The baseball game ended a long, long time ago. The Astros did not show up. Plus, I think we're still gonna finish before like I don't see the Astros finishing this in the next 11 minutes. Weather chart with a $5. Thank you so much. Hey, JJ9, just tuned in to say it looks like Astros are heading to Cancun. It does look that way. Crazy MLB postseason. Rangers lead the way. Yep, pretty much. It was funny because the postseason did not really look that good. The DS, the wild card series. And then right around this weekend, it started picking up big time. And now it's gotten to be fun. Now we're in the weeds of it. Now it's fun. Now we are good. Yeah, that was good. That guitar is just sick, man. And there was nothing like that back in 1986. I was stunned by the year on that. All right, here we go. Episode of Dora while we're watching the Astros. Altuve! That's a deep shot. That's gone, if that's fair. All right, they get 1 back. Altuve now 2 for 5 in this game. They get 1 back. They need a lot more of that, but Altuve does get the Astros another run. All right, new episode of Dora. Swiper steals Dora's Magic Acorn. Who do Colts fans say more, Tom Brady or Darren Sproles? Brady. Easily Brady. Sproles was 1 game. Oh my God, what the heck is this animation? What the? This looks so... What happened to the theme song? First pitch right down the middle. Strike 1. I'm watching a new episode of Dora. This makes no... Alright. 0-1. Yeah, if they come back, it'd be the craziest upset in the history. Craziest comeback in baseball history. Pitch misses low, 1-1. All right. Doors said watering plants. Doesn't know where Boots is. Oh, Boots is right there. Boots is right there. Right. The animation's actually not terrible. The voices are the same. The voices are actually not bad. Okay, the iguana looks terrible. Izzy the iguana looks terrible in this one. Everyone else looks fine, but Izzy the iguana looks... Why does she have human hands? Why does Izzy the iguana have human hands? I have so many questions. All right, 2-1. Pitch to Redmond, misses low. 3-1. All right, Acorn. Scorpion Taz with the 5. Thank you so much. Let me get your name in there. Packers, Rams have both played 8 stadiums. Which one only played 1 game in one of those stadiums? Ooh. Let me think about this. Which one only played 1 game in one of those stadiums? So let me reset that timer too. Thank you so much, Scorpion. What are we at? 1,000? No, I think we're at 1,100 seconds. There we go. Which one only played a game? 1 game in one of them. That's a good question. The Packers probably played like a game at Milwaukee in like a Make-Wish stadium or a makeshift stadium. I'm guessing Milwaukee probably picked one. I'm guessing Milwaukee. Milwaukee or Packers are probably my pick. Now should they be concerned? Yeah, not concerned, but I'd be concerned about the schedule coming up. It's not easy. It's not easy. 0-1, runner on first. Swiper stole the acorn. Wait, why would Swiper steal the acorn and then not do anything with it? Why would Swiper throw the... It's a magic acorn! Why would you not just take the acorn? Why would you throw it into the forest? Why would you just throw it into the forest? Alright, now they have to find the nut. Oh, boy. Alvarez pops that one foul. 0-2, runner on first. Alvarez has been phenomenal this game. 3-3. He's 3 for 3. Am I enjoying the show? Oh, this is terrible. Although it's pretty much the same as Dora was back then. It's like pretty much the same... Nap's voice is off-putting. Map's voice is... They need to find the magic nut. I'm not making this up. They need to find a magic nut. Oh, jeez. 0-2. Alvarez swings. Misses. 2 outs away. You know, Map's not really showing a map. Map is just saying where it is. Map's just saying where it is. It's not really a map. It's just a magical thing that tells you where it is. It's in the tricky, trappy forest. The nut went in the trippy, trappy forest. Oh, boy. Yeah, this is not good. All right, 1 out. Abreu takes a strike down the middle of the fastball. I will say the pacing's a lot better in this new Dora, like 11-minute episode than 22-minute. The 22-minute one's dragged on forever. Yeah, Magic Nut, insert, yeah. I'm correct again. Packers played Milwaukee at a random sim. Yeah, all right, let's go. Let's go. All right, count 0-2 is Abreu swings on that one. I saw Oppenheimer. Yeah, Oppenheimer's great. Oppenheimer is phenomenal. Go see that if you have. Look, Dora's like a good show for kids to watch, but like, Civic Science Kid offers no educational thing. Dora, like I liked as a kid, because who didn't like Dora as a kid? 0-2, Abreu. That's a base hit into right. The line still moves. Bregman gets to second. All right, the animations are just so chaotic in this version. It's so chaotic. They're just, I can't tell where they are. I can't tell at all where they are. Like, you can't tell. There's no progression. All right, a gate to the forest. All right. The Sing-Song Gate. I don't ever remember the Sing-Kong Gate. All right. Yeah, this is too chaotic. The pacing's better, but it's too chaotic. Yeah, Bill Nye is amazing. Bill Nye is way too chaotic. Or wait, Bill Nye's the best. All right, 1 out, first and second. Brantley is up. He struggled today. 0-4. They're going to leave him in the game. Runners on first and second. Brantley takes a strike. 97 fastball in the corner. Count 0-1. All right. This is really just about singing. This is just Dora singing. Like, this is just song. Like, they're just singing. That misses. 1-1. I don't know if 5 players play for the Cubs, White Sox, Mets, Yankees. I don't know. Troll under the bridge? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the troll under the bridge is. That was the best part of the show. 1-1. Brantley fouls it back. Count 1-2. Brantley cannot go over 5. He cannot go over 5. During the A's winning streak, they blew an 11-run lead and needs to walk up. Yeah, that was... I remember that in Moneyball. That was a great part of Moneyball. That was a great part of that. All right. All right. Ball is low, 2-2. All right. I feel like there's parts of it. The problem is that, like, with this new Dora, there's parts that are fast-paced for no reason and parts that are slow-paced for no reason. Like, it's not consistent pacing. All right, now we go to backpack. Oh, no. 2-2. Brantley fouled. Yeah, and the map song, the backpack song, they're very much worse than they were in the original. It's Boots with Dora. It's Boots. No, trumpet's not going to help. No. Wait, they have to be quiet in the cave, and yet Boots is now going to blow a trumpet. Why? The logic makes no sense. Yeah, you need a flashlight. You need a flashlight to see in the dark. You need a flashlight to find the nut. 3-2 count. 1 out. You know, Bill Nye was great. Bill Nye was great. 3-2. Brantley. Fly pop-up. Shortstop under it. 1 out away. Leclerc gets out of a full count. You have to wonder why they left Brantley in when he was 0 for 4. Kyle Tucker, the last hope. Scorpion Taz with the 5. Thank you so much. Mr. Wizard episode Dry Ice Frog. All right, I will do that. I will do that. Mr. Wizard episode Dry. Okay, because we're just about the end of the Dora. Mr. Wizard Dry Ice Fog. All right. Here we go. Mr. Wizard. All right. I've never seen this show before. I've never seen this show at all. All right. Count is 0-1. Let's see what happens with this batter, and then we will start that. Banjo playing Buds for the 2. Watch the Blue episode Sleepy Time. All right. We will do that as well. We will do that as well. We got a lot to do. All right. That ball misses. Change up outside 91. Banjo playing Buds with the 2. So let me reset that clock to, I think, 1100. No, 1130. There we go. So we'll do Sleepy Time, and we will do the Fog episode. He went around 1-2. 1 strike away. Ranger fans, I think you could breathe at that versus before. Patrick Show. Oh, man. I don't have Paramount, or I can't remember my Paramount Plus login. When More Comes to You, catchiest theme song ever. Yeah, that was a good show. Good show. Catchy theme song. 1-2. Ground ball. The Texas Rangers, for the 3rd time ever, are going to the World Series to face the winner of the Phillies Diamondbacks game tomorrow night. The Rangers advance. They take all 4 at Minute Maid and battle back from a 3-2 deficit. All right, here we go. Mr. Wizard's World. And then we'll do Bluey, Sleepy Time. All right. All right. All right. Okay, we're fencing in someone to create a cloud? But... Okay, the person that's doing this, that's trying to explain everything, is stumbling through a lot of these words. Stumbling out through a lot of these words. Wait, man to 2. Hold on, wait. Chris Olave. Wait, time out. I'm going to pause it here. Hang on. Chris Olave arrested? Wait, time out. Now let's reset the clock. Man with the 2. Thank you so much for that. And the King Barrelmaker with the 2. San Francisco loses. Astro lose. It's a good day. It is. It is indeed. Let's reset that clock by a bit. The King Barrelmaker with the 2. That adds 6 minutes onto the clock. So where does that put us at? Now we're at... No, not that high. We're at 1400. Yeah, there we go. Wait, Chris Olave? Wait, time out. Oh, it just happened. Holy cow, it just happened. It just happened. All right. Chris Olave arrested for reckless operation of a motor vehicle driving 35 miles over the speed limit, did not resist, cooperating with law enforcement. All right, that is a... Okay, that's not the worst. 35 over, didn't resist. I don't know how, like, where was he going 35 over? Like, are you going 35 over in a residential area, on the highway? He was cooperative. He wasn't, no DUI from the looks of it. I don't think anything's going to happen here. But yeah, that just happened like 10 minutes ago. Wow. All right, back to the dry ice. Back to the dry ice. Wow. Yeah. So, yeah. I've never watched the show. Mr. Wizard doesn't really, like, very dry voice and doesn't really, like, he stumbles through a lot of his words. Stumbles through a lot of his words. All right. Yeah, did they do this, like, I think they did this all in one take. They did this all in one take. Because Mr. Wizard, like, it's like we have time for one take and one take only. Time for one take only. We're going to stumble through the words, and if I do, it doesn't matter. All right. And then Seferino was arrested for murder. Wow, yeah. Well, there's a lot of stuff to cover on JG7. There's a lot of stuff that we got to talk about on JG7 that we'll get to at some point. Yeah, this overtime period has been phenomenal so far. I think I got so much trouble on the sport. Noon's Apple, I do not remember Noon's Apple. I mean, it's a cool demonstration. I mean, I remember, like, learning about dry ice in 7th grade. We had a very good, very good science teacher who did a lot of demonstrations. Very, very good. And learning about dry ice blew my mind. It was the only professor, too, that played music during tests. He played, like, calming music during tests. He said it helps us perform better. And it kind of did. Actually did. Roll Tide! 99 with a 5. Thank you so much. Most shocking game results of the week. Let me reset that clock, too. Thank you so much. Wow, there have been a lot of donations on this stream. This is amazing. Thank you so much, guys. Been a long overtime period so far, and we're just going to keep going. Thank you so much. Most shocking results, Bills, Patriots. Vikings, Niners, I say was also pretty shocking. I'd say those two are the big ones. But really, the Bills losing to the Pats, I did not see that coming at all. Scorpion Taz with a $2. Thank you so much. Mr. Wizard was low budget. Oh, it started in the 60s? I'm guessing this episode had to be like based on the fashion, I'm guessing it had to be the mid-80s. I'm guessing this had to be the mid-80s. Thank you so much, Scorpion. Like, it's very educational. It's just very dry. It's very dry. But it's definitely educational. You learn stuff from it. All right. We have half an hour of overtime. This is crazy. This is really fun, guys. Thank you so much. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. This is fun. Yeah, this is a cool demonstration. Let's see. 19 miles over is felony speeding reckless. Wow. I don't agree with that. Not that I'm saying speed or anything like that, but if you're going like 84 and a 65, that shouldn't be a felony. 50s, wow, even more. Wow. Wow. This is the revival. This is definitely the revival for Nickelodeon. Because that said Nickelodeon at the start. Yeah, Nickelodeon programming was weird in the early 80s. It was really, you can't do that on television and nothing else. It's nothing else. Right. This is actually, this is a really cool demonstration. Like, this really feels like floating on a cloud. This really feels like walking on a cloud. This is great. Yeah, this is a really cool demonstration. It's a really cool demonstration. Yeah, we got OT for a long time. And again, you can see, if you use Prize Picks, use my promo code Gator, 900% deposit match up to $100. You see all the things you can pick in the coming week. Yeah, that was a cool demonstration. It's a really cool demonstration. I mean, it's clearly done in one take, where if he stumbles on a word, it doesn't matter, but that is a really cool demonstration. You know, that's one of those, don't try it at home, because dry ice, it is very, it can do a lot of damage if you don't know how to use it properly. Yeah, that was cool. That was cool. Can I watch Caillou? I need a donation to watch Caillou. Basically, any TV shows that people request or any songs people request, it requires donation, especially for a show like Caillou. Longest ITV I've had, I think we've gone 90 minutes before. I think 90 minutes was the longest. I mean, I'm fine to go however long. I got nowhere to be. So, like, I'm not leaving the house or anything like that. I got the videos in the pipeline. All right, sleepy time. Here we go. Bluey, I legitimately enjoy. You know what? Wait, Florida 5 miles over the speed limit is felony? No way. No way. That's insane. So if you're going 35 and a 30, no. No way. Wait, Olave was hanging out with 59-year-old Kevin Sumlin, who has his own alcohol and automobile issues to deal with. What's with these millionaires who can't drink at home or use Uber Lyft? I don't think it was, based on everything it said, it was cooperating with police and wasn't DUI. DUI, different story. If it's a DUI, it's a different story. Yeah, I was going to say, there's no way 5 is over. There's no way. Ooh, new book out, Unforgiven. Ooh, all right, I'll take a look. It doesn't, from the initial report, didn't seem like a DUI. If it's DUI, different story. But look, going 30 over, I'm not condoning it or anything like that. But if it's a residential area, you're going 50 and a 20, that's different. But if you're going 85 and a 55, like, we can forgive you for that. We've all done that before. All right, here we go. Bluey time. Sleepy time. I enjoy Bluey a lot. Glad I've been introduced to this show. All right, we're going to skip the theme song. All right. All right, reading a bedtime story. All right, now getting dragged to bed. Now sleeping. Here we go. Yeah, Nick put the don't trust at home screen at the beginning of every show. I don't blame him. That's a liability way to happen because, kids are going to try it. Yeah, I can't believe it. Yeah, Vikings played better. Vikings looked like a better team. Offensively, they looked great. Cousins had a very good game. Cousins did not make mistakes. Did not go 3 and out. All right. Bluey wants one more bedtime story. All right. Bluey wants one more bedtime story. All right, here we go. Sleepy time. Here we go. I've enjoyed a lot of the episodes of Bluey. All right, now it's sleepy time after the reading. I gotta sleep with Fluffy. All right. Wants to sleep in her own. Okay. I get that. Autobahn in Germany is no stability? Really? Wow. Yeah, Texas 85, I mean, it's just straight road, so I get it. First day of the job, a new book. Congratulations, some viewer. How's it going? Congratulations on the new job. What the heck is this? The music is beautiful. Holy cow. The music is just beautiful on this. This is a kid's show? This is beautiful. Oh my god. The animation's gorgeous on this. Oh. That Bluey wants a drink of water. And now Bluey's asleep. Is everyone just swapping beds now? Wait, is everyone just gonna swap beds? What's the fastest anyone was ever driven? I'm assuming like NASCAR, someone's gone like 200. All right, everyone's in a different bed now. This is... Yeah, this is like really deep for kids. This is like you're alternating between dimensions. This is really cool. This is really, really cool. Using the car with the customer decided to drive 100 made out just fine. Wow. Yeah. I was with someone that drove 100 once. Never again. Never again. Drivers are free to go fast if they want the de-restricted section of the Autobahns. Wow, I did not know that. So everyone's just in their own beds if it's fun. 85 and a 94 GMC. Wow. Bill Elliott, 212. But this episode's top 5 for any TV show. What is it, like 9.9? Now Dad's sleeping to blue. It's not really any commentary again. This is just gorgeous. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. When you say Jupiter, you don't think of the planet, you think of the city of Florida. I think of the planet. I think of the planet for Jupiter. They said the post-game show on Fox. Rangers, 102 losses 2 years ago. Now in the World Series. Absolutely crazy. Now Floppy wants to go join the Ring of Saturn. Oh. Yeah, this music's amazing. This music is amazing in this episode. This is, like, insanely good. What on earth? You know, this show's amazing. This show is amazing. Oh my god, this is gorgeous. 11:45 to school in the morning. Well, yeah, I'd probably get a good night's sleep. Yeah, high school Monday football came on at 9. That was a rough wake up. Yep. Oh, I hated those wake ups after a good Monday night game. I hated those wake ups. Holst the Planets is the music. Oh, all right. That explains that. That is a great choice of music. Yeah, Blue is the one show you can watch with the girls that doesn't confuse and irritate you. Yeah, it's a good show. It's a good show. Bluey's soundtrack on vinyl? I did not know they had that. Yeah, Actors Strike is why it's on ABC. Wow. That was phenomenal. That was... Holy cow. That was, like, legitimately great. That was... I'm blown away. I'm honestly blown away. I'm honestly blown away on that. That was a phenomenal episode. Wow. Wow. That was... Beautiful. Wow. All right, wow. We got about 15 minutes left in this overtime period. So anyone else wants me to review anything, watch anything, any questions, fire away in the chat, I'll be happy to answer. Again, we have 3 videos that came out today, dumb decisions. 3 videos that came out. We had a video on the Cardinals-Seahawks dumb decision. We had one on the dumb decision in the game between the Chiefs and the Chargers. And we have one on the game between the Commanders and the Giants. So go check those out if you haven't already. Tomorrow we will do a Raiders, Josh McDaniels dumb decisions. Yeah, I got goosebumps. Like, kind of teared up. That was great. It was great. We've also got maybe a second dumb decisions on something that from an Eagles game in the 1980s, just because I wanted to do that earlier. I had everything ready to go for that, but just couldn't get it done in time. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. A lot of content coming up. A lot of content coming up. And again, Prize Picks, 100% deposit match up to $100. Use the promo code Gator9. Helps the channel out a ton. If you want to make your picks, Prize Picks has a very good deal, especially for the NBA. Especially for the NBA. And again, we still have 13 minutes left in the overtime period. That can increase, so we still got a lot of time. If there's got any questions, fire away in the chat. Also, I should note that Patreon will be Patreon if you want early access to videos. Same thing, YouTube memberships. You get a lot of cool perks with YouTube memberships. I think everyone who's got a membership, especially tomorrow, you can participate in our members-only Q&A stream at 7 o'clock Eastern. We're doing 7 o'clock Eastern. We'll be watching the debacle of Giants Jets on one of my TVs. Oh, you know it. I got 10 TVs in my main room, so yeah, I'm watching it. I'm watching it. How many games are at the 1 o'clock slate? What's the split look like? Obviously, Jaguars get the big screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, it's a 9-4 split. All right. Yeah, so, yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, so I have 10 TVs, so 9 games. Yeah. Easily. No issues there. Be a weird Sunday. 9 games on at 1 o'clock. And no team on a bye week. Don't know what that's about, but I'll take it. 9-4 split's not bad. 9-4 split is not bad. Yeah, 10 TVs. So the thing is that all the TVs, for the most part, there was one that I just got for the new apartment. But all the TVs, for the most part, are basically TVs I bought for $10 on Facebook Marketplace. They're just junk TVs that people want to get rid of because they have, because they're moving out or they're downsizing or it used to be a kid's room and they want to turn it into like an office. So it's stuff like that. So you gotta sleep? Do you have any big tests tomorrow? I mean, it's a school night. It's approaching midnight. Bluewood and Futurama are the 2 shows that have episodes that hit me so emotionally. BoJack Horseman also. BoJack Horseman, absolutely. That hits you, man. That hits you. That can hit you. I mean, it's up to you if you want to go to sleep. I mean, personally, I would. You got a long day at school tomorrow. If you, especially if you have a test. Especially if you have a test. John Williams wrote the original Gilligan's Island theme song only heard in the unaired pilot. Really? Really? Wow. I did not know that. Then he went on to do much bigger things. Much bigger things after that. Do people judge me for having a lot of TVs? No. No. No, I mean, they get why I do it. I mean, it's partly for work. It's partly because, like, I just put my own sports on. They think it's the coolest thing. They think it's cool. And I don't use all the TVs. It's just for football season. I'll use them for football season. But other than that, I'll use maybe 2 or 3 at a time, at most. To get an antenna, not yet. Not yet. Been super busy today. But I will probably get one later. Probably get one later. Josh McDaniels is going for the record for most dumb decisions videos in one season. Yep. He's got 2 so far. He's going to get a 3rd tomorrow with that field goal at the end. Oh, man. I mean, that's not the worst thing he's done. I mean, the game against the Packers was worse. The game against the Steelers was a million times worse. But still pretty dumb. Still pretty dumb. So, yeah. Okay, sending to Arizona. I cannot do that. TV show called The Many Loves of Dobell Gillis served as an inspiration for Scooby-Doo. I've never heard of that show in my life. You have an MILB and MLB. Yeah, I've definitely done that with like MLB games on there. It's nice for the office where you have the 4 TVs and you can just work while watching all the baseball games. The Many Loves. I've never heard of that show in my life. The Many Loves of Dobie Gillis. When that's the inspiration for Scooby-Doo with similar character designs? But that's a live action show. Oh, yeah, I see it. No, you know, I see it. I see it. Wow. I see it. Yeah, antennas are good. Yeah. Look, I like Cox Cable, honestly. Like I've never really had an issue with them. Internet's very fast. I got the fastest package, and I can upload a video super quickly. Super nice. Fastest package here versus the fastest package that like Optimum offers. It's like night and day. Night and day. But yeah, I don't know what happened with the cable. I don't know why the cable's behind. TV's real so I can watch all the local newscasts at once. I mean, I've done that for like elections. I've done that like election night where I set up all the TVs. I'll do like one on NBC, one on Fox, one on Fox News, one on CNBC, one on MSNBC, one on ABC, one on CBS, one on like just I'll do it like that. I'll just create my own newsroom for like election Tuesday when it's every other year, so either a midterm election or a presidential election. I'll do that. That's kind of cool to see. Watch all of them at the same exact time. Get all the maps, and then I can... Really, you do for that, because then you can like mute like certain TVs when like pundits are speaking, when it's commercial breaks, and then when they're talking with the map, like Kornacki and whatnot. When it's the maps, you can put them on. You can turn the volume up and then go from there. Because I love those. I love those. Gracia Tree Week 10 will top his bout with Perna. The Perna Bowl was pretty good. The GPS Bowl was pretty good. I don't think it's going to top it. Gracia Perna is something special. Gracia Tree, we've seen it before. We've seen it before. GPS Bowl the first time, that was special. That was special. Yeah, road team in the LCS won every game. Shades of the 2018 World Series. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. All right, we got 7.5 minutes left as things stand in this overtime period. Again, any donations, I will watch anything you want me to, do anything you want me to. We get kind of weird and wacky on this. We get very weird and wacky with overtime. Movie time with the wife. Tonight's movie Scream. Ooh, have a good time. Have a good time. 1 week till Halloween. Crazy. Crazy to think about. 1 week till Halloween. We're almost there. Would I watch Caillou? Anyone that donates, I'll watch Caillou. Yeah. I'll watch Caillou. Yeah, 2016, Fox was the first one to call PA, and none of the other works did, yeah. I think Fox called 2020 before other ones, too. I think Fox called 2020 before. Yeah, lowest cable, I've not heard good things about Xfinity. Time Warner was awful. Time Warner cable was awful. Spectrum's pretty bad. Time Warner was pretty awful. Would I watch Go Anime Caillou? Look, any donations, if you donate and you tell me to watch them, I'll do it. As long as I can find it, and as long as it won't get me demonetized or anything like that, yeah, I'll do it. I will do it. No questions asked. It's the point of overtime. That's the beauty of overtime. We get weird and wacky on this. We get very weird and wacky. And Rangers just dominate at Minute Maid. Crazy, crazy stuff. Just dominate at Minute Maid, just like the Nationals did back in 2019. Then tomorrow, D-backs Phils. D-backs Phils tomorrow. Spectrum says they're fast only. They're not fast, they're not reliable. I can tell you that much. 6 minutes left. San Francisco, Jacksonville, or Cleveland, Baltimore to be flex instead of Jets, Raiders. I think it's going to be Niners against the Jaguars. I think it's going to be Niners, Jaguars. I really do. It seems that it's setting up that way. It seems that Niners, Jags, it would make a lot of sense to do it like that. The reaction to the game-winning interception was cool. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah. Or the pick of the Packers Broncos. Yeah, that was gold. That was gold. Now, everything can be copyrighted. If it's on YouTube, it's copyrighted. It's on YouTube, it's copyrighted. Yeah, the moment I knew that he was going to win, the moment I knew was when Virginia, because Hillary had a vice presidential candidate from Virginia, Kane. And that was close. That was a really close vote. That was the moment I was like, oh, he's winning this. He's actually winning this thing. When Virginia was that close, it was too close to call for a very long time. When the VP was from Virginia, when Clinton Scanlon was from Virginia, yeah, that's when I knew, oh, this is happening. This is happening. Yeah, but I think Niners-Jags is going to be the game. Niners-Jags is going to be the game. Damn, was Cablevision. Yeah. Look, I think Cablevision has like gone down since Altice bought it. I think Optimum's gone downhill since Altice bought it. Used to be very good. But I think ever since Altice bought it, it's gone down. Am I streaming the D-backs game, or do I have too much going on? I'm not streaming the D-backs game. No, too much going on tomorrow. Too much going on. I am going to be on edge for that game. Holy cow. I'm going to be on edge for that one. It's gonna be crazy. It's going to be absolutely crazy. One game for the World Series. Oh my goodness. This is actually happening. This is actually happening. Yeah, with World Series was like more of the same after the Raiders game. It was like, it's the same exact ending. How can a parody of Caillou from a bad animation program be copyrighted? Parody is protected. Parody is protected. Same thing like with a Weird Al song. Like Weird Al does a parody of a song. I can't just play that. That's copyright. That's protected. That's protected. That is absolutely protected. I cannot do anything about that. 3 minutes left as things stand. Yeah, Tom was like, dude, what the hell's going on? Pretty much. Pretty much. Especially with the Raider game, it was the exact same ending. Lowe just throws a prayer for no reason deep down the field. Netherlands does public domain. Ooh. There are certain things that are now public domain because they're that old. Despised the Niners and the Astros, so today was a good day. Yes, it was. Have I done dumb decisions in baseball? Yes, I have. I've done 2 episodes, I think, of dumb decisions in baseball. And we'll have more coming. Trust me, I want to get a lot more happening I want to get a lot more happening with JG7. I'm trying to figure out the time because it's just a lot right now. It's a lot trying to get 3 channels going with how much I want to do with JG9 and whatnot with JG and JG7 as well. There's a lot I want to do. I don't have enough time to do it. So I got to figure out a way to expedite the process in some way to keep the quality up while at the same time having it make sense for me. How's it going, guys? 75. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Thoughts on the Bears? I mean, I think Eberflus is a terrible coach. I think Fields is inconsistent. I don't think the offense is doing him any favors. He's got potential, but he makes way too many mistakes for year 3. 22 and keep getting texts from, do you want to join the Navy, Army, Air Force? I'm like, no, thank you. Now I get more after the Israel. Yeah, I've been very fortunate to not get those. I have a pre-existing condition anyway, so I would never do it. But a song called Rock Rabbit runs in public domain as its owners forgot to renew the copyright, but the covers of that song is still copyrighted. Yeah, copyright's weird like that. Copyright is weird like that. Like, it's almost like Winnie the Pooh. If it's the Disney version of Winnie the Pooh, copyrighted. If it's the book version, you're fine. I've seen the Go Animated Caillou. I've seen that. Those are funny. Those are funny. YouTube copyright system, they would flag. Yeah, they would flag it. They would flag it. And there's nothing, if I show it to them with the audio, there's nothing really transformative at that point because I'll be playing the entire thing. So substance, the amount used, would be 100%. Would not work. McDaniels will become the first coach to get fired after the season. I don't think so. Just because Mark Davis loves McDaniels for some weird reason. Loves him for some reason. So we'll see. I think Staley will be the first one. Or Rivera. Staley or Rivera. My money's on one of those 2. Staley or Rivera. Who's going to keep the stream alive? We're about to find out. 30 seconds left in this lengthy overtime period where we called 2 games at the same time. We've been on for 4 hours at this point. It's been a crazy, crazy stream. Are we going to keep it going? 20 seconds left. Happy Birthday was copyrighted, yeah. That's why, if you ever wonder why a lot of restaurants create their own birthday songs, that's why. Because they couldn't do Happy Birthday. Yeah, Mickey Mouse is about to enter public domain. Disney tried to extend it. Yep. A lot of the reasons that copyright laws have now been extended, where a lot of stuff is not in public domain that would have been otherwise is because of Disney. It used to be 14 years. It used to be after 14 years in public domain. It used to be like when copyright law first started, 14 years. Which is crazy to think about. 14 years in public domain. And now, forget about it. Forget about it. When you do flag someone stealing your videos, yes, it's happened before. It's happened before, and I got them to take it down. Yeah, they automatically flag it. They would flag it. It basically what happens is that there are certain things where you can there's a tab on the YouTube tab, and then I'm gonna call it after this. Unless anything crazy happens here. Basically, there's a tab that shows you if anyone used your video, and if they did, yeah, that's a great irony in all this. It's the great irony in all this. Then you have the option to watch that video and see if you want to file a claim, get them to take it down, strike them or whatnot, and then you decide, okay, is that fair use or not? What did they flag it and it's Transformers, or did they just rip the whole video? And most of the time they just rip the whole video, so I get them to take it down and strike it. Will my video enter public domain in the future? Yeah, in the future, 100 years, but they will enter in the future. All right. So with that being said, I'm going to call it here. Again, tomorrow our members only Q&A stream, if you remember. Oh, wait, hang on a second at the buzzer. Hang on. Right at the buzzer, man with the plan with a 2. Thank you so much. Remember the Scott Frost era? I sure wish I didn't. Yeah. Oh, man, that was painful. The onside kick in Ireland was the biggest what are you doing moment I can remember in college football. The biggest what on earth are you doing? Zach G, 99 cents, bringing it to $1. Thank you so much. Let's extend that timer by a bit. Zach G, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Keep it going for another 4 more minutes. All right, here we go. But like I was saying, tomorrow is a members only Q&A stream, 7 o'clock Eastern. We're going to do that. And, yeah, you can do that. And then Wednesday night, live trivia. Now, in terms of what's coming up next week for live streams, Thursday night, we are going to do our Thursday Night Football stream. Buccaneers, Bills. Sunday night, God help us, Bears, Chargers. Monday night, here's the thing. Monday night, it's up in the air. Monday night, it's World Series Game 3. Now, if the Diamondbacks are in the World Series, that game is in Arizona. So I will be at that game because I have season tickets. So if that game is in Arizona, there is no Monday night stream next week. If there is, if the Diamondbacks lose tomorrow and the Phillies are in, then we will do a Monday Night Football stream and we'll do the Phillies Rangers World Series at the same time. The D-backs are in though, no stream Monday night. No stream Monday night if that is the case. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Yeah, actually on FS1 said they wouldn't blame cable. Oh, I would. If you shut down for the rest of the season, I would blame you. I would say you're a quitter. I would blame you. I wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole if you did that. I'd call you a quitter. Call you an absolute quitter at that point. So just keep that in mind. So Wednesday we'll do trivia, Thursday Night Football stream, Sunday Night Football stream, and we'll see what happens with next week depending on the World Series. How much should I pay for my NLCS tickets, if I don't mind asking? Let me see. I think for my tickets, three games, 180 for three games. It was 180 combined. The Everton World Series game. Yeah, 3 games, 180 combined. Which the get-in price was the cheapest ticket was 160. So yeah. Oh, it's absolutely worth it. It's absolutely worth it. I love it. I've never been to a World Series. No. I don't know what the price is until I could get an email from the D-backs saying, oh yeah, so this is what you have to pay. I'm like, okay. It's more of a cheer now, pay later thing. Do you think Ditzy ruined copyright? Was it good or bad? Oh, they ruined it. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, they ruined it. They stifle creativity. They stifle creativity so much. They absolutely ruin copyright. That's a big... I mean, we talked a lot about that in copyright class. That's a lot. 180 for all three combined. Yeah, for all three combined, it was 180. And I sit on first base. 180 for all... Has the NFL ever tried to copyright strike? All the time. All the freaking time they try to do it. All the time. See how many videos right now are like in copyright, like monetization, like claims right now? You know how many disputes I'm in right now? I'm in like 15 different disputes. 15 different disputes. I've fought, I'm not kidding, about 600 different videos with the NFL. I've won all 600 cases. I've helped other creators win as well. But yeah, no, they claim them all the time. They claim them all the time. And I'm like, trust me, this is fair use. You don't want to go down this road. I will win. It's fair use. And they're like, okay. You would think they would at this point just stop, but they don't. It's bots. A lot of it's bots at this point. Playing a snippet of a clip and criticizing it fair use, 100%. 100%. That is fair use. Snippet, yeah, that's fair. That's fair use. And criticizing it, you're offering your own commentary. You're not playing the whole thing. It doesn't impact the market. Yeah, that's fair use. That's fair use. Yeah, they would never go after anyone for trying to create an account or description of the game, because that's anything. That's literally, if you're at work and you're talking about the game with your buddies, that's technically you're creating a written description or account of the game. Yeah. Has copyright with reaction videos. Yeah, that's a bit different. Reaction videos are a bit different. Ooh, all right, okay, hang on. I was gonna sign off, but I saw the question. We gotta talk. I saw the question, because, oh man, that has been a lot of drama. Oh man. Do you know who Jax Films is? Yes, I do. I watch this content all the time. Thoughts on the whole situation? Oh man, where do I even begin? Here's the thing. I think, in its fairest form, I think the H3 decision was a bad thing. The way it was interpreted, because I think we are way too loose with what constitutes fair use with reaction content. We are way too loose with that. We are way too loose with what constitutes reaction content. There are so many things, so many videos, that it's not reaction. You're just describing what you see on the screen. There is no universe where what Sniper Wolf is doing is fair use. There is no universe. Describing what's on the screen, playing the entirety of the video, that's not fair use. There are 4 fair use factors. She doesn't fit any of them. Any of them. There is nothing transformative about what she's doing. The purpose of the video and the purpose of what Sniper was trying to do, 2 different things. Like, when I take NFL clips, the purpose of the NFL clip is to show the game. The purpose of what I'm doing is describing a moment in the game that you couldn't get from the original broadcast. What you can see from Sniper Wolf, you're seeing from the same video. She offers no transformative content whatsoever. The nature of the copyright work, no one really cares about that. That is not that important whatsoever. But informational works receive fewer copyright protections than fictional works. Castle Rock with Seinfeld established that. And none of what she's reacting to is informational. It's not nonfiction, it's fiction. Fiction is more protection than nonfiction. So that goes against her. The amount she's using the whole thing. She's using the whole thing. That's not fair use. She's using the whole freaking thing. And does it impact the market of people that would view the original video? Yeah, it does, because why would you see the original video if you already saw the video with a Sniper Wolf played? It's crazy. There's nothing about it that's fair use. There is nothing about it that's fair use. Now, what Jackson was doing, I love what he's doing. Give credit to the creator, really shed to light what fair use is, and stick it to YouTube for promoting this creator that doesn't create. And then for her to dox him for just criticizing, for actually transforming content. Like, come on. Like, she should be kicked off the platform. She broke the law. Like, you're not allowed to dox in California. I don't know where she lives now. I think she lives in California. I know she used to live in Arizona, but she bought a mansion. I know that. I don't know where it is. But she broke the law. How is she still on the platform? And okay, it didn't happen on YouTube, so why not? Why is she still on Instagram at that point? She's on Instagram. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Obviously, there is no both sides. There is no two sides to this. There is one side that is very clearly in the right, and there is one side that is very clearly in the wrong. And I am hoping, and Jackson was a smart guy. Jackson's a smart guy. I am hoping he's lawyering up at this point. I'm hoping he's lawyering up. Now, selfishly, I am kind of worried that if he does sue YouTube on this, and YouTube has to pay out a big amount of money, that's going to impact, like, there might be like an adpocalypse again, and I don't know what that means for the channel. I don't know what that's going to mean. But we'll see. We'll see. But that's thinking way down the road. But Jackson's entirely in the right. What she's doing is not fair use. I think, look, I talk with sports creators all the time, and I help them fight claims and whatnot. And there are many times where I spoke to a creator and said, I will not help you fight this. I said, look, I could make an argument. I can try. But in good faith, I would not submit this dispute. I would not fight this. I don't think what you're doing is fair use. I think you're just talking over the game. I don't think what you're doing is fair use. I've had that conversation with people. There are people like that are doing great things that like are on the platform, that good guys, but that's not like what they're doing is not fair use. There are certain guys that what they're doing is not fair use that are in this field. I'm not going to name names or anything like that. I don't want to do that, but they're all good guys. I don't want to like, but like it's a big thing. Fair use is a big thing. Transforming content is a big thing. And I don't know. I think we have gone too far in the other direction after the H3 case. There's a big difference between, I'm not even sure H3 should have won the case. He basically showed the whole video. Yeah, he reacted to it with like comedic bits, but he showed the whole thing. We're basically going in the opposite direction that we should be. Reaction content is the lowest form of content whatsoever. Reaction content is lowbrow. It is not transformative unless there's certain element like there are exceptions to the rule. There are exceptions to the rule. Like there is stuff where like Legal when he does reacting to stuff like TV shows, that's entirely transformative. That I'm not talking about those kind of things, because he shows clips. And then he explains what is happening in the clips from a legal perspective, why it would work in the real world, why it wouldn't work in the real world. Like, very transformative, very different. There are some people that just, they don't do that. They don't do that. What are some examples of sports videos that are not fair use? That's a good question. They're like, basically anytime you see if you see a highlight video of someone where it's like they're talking over the commentary, and they're describing what's happening. Like let's say I upload a 2-minute video to my channel. Let's say I upload a 2-minute video and let's just say Jaguars Saints highlights. Let's do that. Jaguars Saints highlights. 2-minute video, upload it to the channel. And I talk over, I say, and right here, Trevor Lawrence fires Christian Kirk. It's a touchdown for Christian Kirk. Jaguars lead 31-24. Now we go to the final play of the game. Derek Carr looking to the end zone. Incomplete pass. And I show the footage. That's not fair use. You can see that on the screen. There are people that do that. But you can just see that on the screen. Another classic example, not fair use, streaming the entire game. That's not fair use in the slightest bit. I make it very clear I'm not allowed to show the game. I'm legally not allowed to show the game. Make it very, very clear. And it's very obvious why. So, yeah. There's a lot of... It's an interesting topic. I might... Honestly, Grossi does his, history lessons once a month on stream, and I love those. I might do one. Because a lot of people have a lot of questions about copyright. I've been thinking about it. I've honestly been thinking about that might be an interesting thing to do. Like a Q&A stream that after, the first hour we do, a history lesson. Or, a copyright, a legal lesson. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about doing that. If that's something you guys are interested in, let me know. Because there's a lot to talk about. I've definitely thought, okay, if I was to do, adjunct teaching, I would definitely do a class on, copyright and fair use in the YouTube world. Fair use in YouTube, You could spend an entire semester on that in law school and not get to everything, especially in the wake of the Jacksonville Sniper Wolf thing. So much. This made me curious. Does calling play-by-play of a game like we do here follow for us? Yes, 100%. 100%. Because here's the thing. No one is watching my thing as a substitute for watching the game. There is no one in their right mind that is watching me and is not watching the game itself. It doesn't impact the market whatsoever. If anything, it enhances the market because you might see my notification pop up and say, "Oh, the game is on. Let's turn on the game." Like if I was showing the game, different story. If I'm showing the game, yes, it would violate fair use. But what I'm doing is just providing play-by-play and color commentary, providing insights that you wouldn't get on the broadcast itself necessarily. And I'm not showing the game. It's not a substitute. It's almost like, I'm trying to think of a good example, because that's a good question. JG Legal? Maybe, yeah. Some internet and sports law lesson would be sick. Ooh, all right. I'm thinking about it. We'll make it a big deal. We'll make it a big deal when we do it. Probably won't be till the off season, because I gotta plan the PowerPoints and whatnot. But that would be cool. Try to think like a good example. Like let's say I'm doing a try to think of a good example. It's almost like, man, what's it? Because I'm not sure what else there's like it. What we do on this. I would almost say, yeah, that's a good question. I don't have a good comparison for it, but it's 100% fair use. 100% fair use. I make sure everything I do is fair use. I make sure everything I do, everything I go by is fair use. So I think we're gonna do that at some point. I think we are gonna do that. We got a lot of copyright lessons. Teach YouTube copyright law school? I could theoretically. I could do a whole class on that. Because there is no copyright YouTube class, and I feel like I do have something to offer, and I definitely thought about that. I've definitely thought, I just haven't had the time, but I've definitely thought, maybe one day do some adjunct and teach like copyright on YouTube, because it's a fascinating subject. It is absolutely fascinating, especially with everything happening, especially with reaction videos. It is absolutely fascinating, and I definitely have my experiences with it. Definitely have my experience with it. Scorpion Test for the 2. Thank you so much. We're gonna keep this going for another. I don't think we're gonna set the timer. We're just having fun right now. We're having fun right now because we got a lot of good questions. I'm just fascinated. Or, we'll set the timer. Why not? Scorpion Test for the 2. How does the Budley Weiser channel exist? All right. I don't know Budley Weiser. Let me see. Budley Weiser. Oh, okay. Okay, I've seen their videos. Yeah. So, that channel, how it exists is they're not making a dime. How it exists is they're not making a dime off of it. So, here's how that channel exists. Because that's not fair use. What they're doing is not fair use. How it exists is like this. If you upload footage of the NFL like that, the NFL will copyright claim the video. They have the option to claim it or strike it. Strike it means you get a strike on your channel, 3 strikes, you're kicked off YouTube, and the video is taken down. But the NFL is like, look, we'll just copyright claim the video. And what that means is that you keep the video up, but we get all the money. We get all the ad revenue that is on that video. So any video you have with that footage, whatnot, we'll claim it and we'll get the money. So basically the NFL is getting free money. It's like you're doing the work for them. That's how that channel exists. That's how that channel exists. Same thing with Highlight Heaven. Highlight Heaven's not making a dime off AdSense. Not making a dime. Because the NFL's just copyright claiming everything. And rightfully so, it's not fair use. It's not fair use. And that definitely impacts the market. You can't say it doesn't impact the market. You have to be crazy and say it doesn't impact the market. Because the upload's the same footage that the NFL does. But the NFL's making the money, so it's like, why not? Why not? The NFL probably takes in... Honestly, it wouldn't shock me if they take in 8 figures a year on AdSense from other people that just upload stuff that's not fair use. Yeah, sampling is a whole nother issue. Very different. But 2 Live Crew, that really... 2 Live Crew versus Cuff Roads Music, that is the quintessential example of that. with Pretty Woman. That's a whole nother issue. I go down that rabbit hole for a long, long time. We'd be here all night. We'd be here all night if I did that. But yeah, that's how those channels make it. Like a lot of videos that you see, like your entry this week in sports ball, he doesn't make any money on the and you could argue that's fair use. You could absolutely argue that's fair use. He doesn't make any money off of those videos from AdSense. Sponsorships don't make money off of, but AdSense, that fit's getting claimed by the NFL. That's why I design my videos in a way where the NFL can't claim it automatically. I design it in a way where, like, okay, each clip is like a certain length. It's not longer than that. That's why certain times I have to crop certain things, slow down some footage, speed up some footage. That's why. But just to get around the bots. But I know what I'm doing is fair use right away. Yeah, everything I do is fair use. Everything I do is fair use. Trust me, I don't want to take that chance. I recommend Todd Haynes did his biopic on the Carpenters. He got in trouble for it just because his use of their songs and the way the story played out ticked off Richard Carpenter. I did not know that story. I did not know that story. Yeah, De La Soul couldn't put their album 3 Feet High and Rising on there. All right, Big Tiger, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going, man. Thank you so much, Big Tiger. Yeah, this is just... I love the way the stream has gone. We went from the game to the World Series to then kid shows to now we're just going in thing with fair use. We're thinking paparazzi owning the copyright over celebrities' photos. I don't like it. I don't like it. I think, look, you take a photo of someone, so there's this thing. There's this thing with copyright, where there's this balancing act. So there's this balancing act between, all right, if you take okay, so we agree, if you take a photo of someone, you can't publish it without their permission. We all agree on that. You can't take a photo of someone without them knowing and publish it without permission. We all agree on that. At the same time, let's say you take a photo of a stadium. It would be crazy if the rules were set up in a way where you had to get permission from all 70,000 people in that photo in that stadium, in that common area, to get their permission to then publish that photo. So there's this middle ground. And that's a big thing in copyright law. It's like I forget what it's called, but it's like one of the first things from copyright law that we learned. It's like the idea of, okay, if I want to take a photo of, if you want to take a photo of me, one thing. If you want to take a photo of a busy airport, it'd be crazy to then track every person down the airport and get their permissions and then publish the photo. It'd be absolutely insane. So it's a weird balancing act. Personally, I think that for something like that, celebrity, I think they should own the copyright. I always wonder if Secret Base puts a heavy Photoshop filter on their clips and photos so they can bolster their fair use claim by saying it's not a light quality replacement for anything. Yeah, that's why. That's why, because no one in the right mind says that it's a substitute for anything. That's why. If I were to get demonetized on a live stream, do I keep super chats? Yes. Yes, you do. You keep the super chats. But that's a big reason why. All right, we got a $5 from Michael Hodel. Ooh, how about we do our Zoom call while on the stream? I'll do some responding. Ooh, all right. Can we get that to work? All right. You know what? We're going to stay on then. All right, we're going to stay on for a long time. All right. So for those who don't know, Michael Hodel is in our Bastelli tier. And as a Bastelli team member, you get access to everything, really. Everything under the sun. But one of the things is a once-a-month member on the Q&A stream. So I've never tried this before. But you know, let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Yeah. All right, send me the link, and then we will do that. And then we'll answer some... Yeah. Biggest dumpster fire in Major League Baseball. White Sox. White Sox are a mess. Rockies also... No, Rockies. Keep forgetting the Rockies exist. You ever photos of the added lunacy, you have to blur out the planes. Yeah. Yeah, but something like that. Like, if I want to take a picture of Central Park and post it, like, I don't have to get permission from every single person in Central Park. That would be insane. So, it's this weird balancing act. You set the link. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, man. This is going to be... All right. So, if you do want to see what $200 a month gets you... All right. This is going to be bizarre. It's going to be bizarre. So, we're talking one-on-one with him and in the chat. All right. Let's launch this meeting. Thank God I'm doing this on my regular computer, not my laptop. Because if I did this like earlier today on my laptop, my laptop would just crash at that point. All right, let's see what happens here. Yes, a lot of questions on this chat. We're gonna stay on for a long time because kill two birds with one stone. All right, I have joined. Let's do it. Can I take a picture of the Eiffel Tower at night? Ooh, I did not know that. I actually did not know you cannot take a picture of it at night. All right, let's do it. Oh, man. All right, let me see if I can get my audio up. Hang on. All right. Can you hear me? I'm trying. Wait, I can't hear you. Hang on. I can't hear you. Hang on. Hang on. I cannot hear you. Hang on. I cannot. Wait. Maybe. Oh, wait. Select as speaker. Wait. Oh, wait. Select as speaker. External headphones. Okay, there we go. There we go. We're good. We're good. I can hear you now. I can hear you now. I don't know what. All right, let's see. Let's see if I share my screen. Let's do it. Oh man, we're actually doing this. Whoa. This is insanity.
Well, welcome to the JG Streets, man.
This is insanity. Okay, so for those who don't know, for those who are watching on the stream right now, basically, long story short, Michael Earl is in our top tier. He gets access to members only Q&A streams, everything under the sun, but also Zoom chats once a month private. And we're just making it public because why the heck not? Why the heck not? All right.
Why not, man? I should have thought this sooner, dude. Okay, on the stream they can only see me, so you might want to set something to Zoom this way. You can when one of us is talking,
yep.
The screen will enlarge.
Oh, okay, wait. Because I'm just doing the screen recording. Hang on. Let me see. View gallery? Maybe that? Does that work? That might work.
All right. Yep. Let's see. Jackson McMahon. What's up, Jackson? Jacob, Nick. Golden Steel TV. Banjo Playing Bison. Felicia Baker. Connor Akers. Nick Brennan. That dude Robo. Big Tiger. Kay Hansen. How you doing tonight?
We have gone off the rails. This is amazing.
I got my guitar with me, too, so...
Ooh, there we go. Got the Steelers jersey on. Hate it because we play you next week, but... All right, might have some live entertainment, too.
Okay, here's a question for you. Old school Steelers linebacker, who is it?
Ooh.
97.
97, man. I'm not good with numbers. I'm not good with numbers at all.
I'll give you a hint. He was a Pro Bowler in 2001 as a rookie.
Oh. He only played like 4 years with you guys. Oh, man.
Yeah, he was a solid linebacker. Yeah. The problem was he got hurt a lot.
Oh, man. I can picture it, too, because I know what you're talking about, because he was like Defensive Rookie of the Year, Pro Bowl. Like, oh, man. Why am I blanking? Oh, man.
No, Aguinator is not Greg Lloyd.
No.
And yes, WV, I am a Steelers fan.
Oh, man. Why am I blanking on this? Why am I blanking?
I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. He shares a last name with the Steelers running back who is all pro, but refused to sign
Anthony Bell? Yeah, not Anthony Bell.
No, not Anthony Bell.
Anthony Bell. That was the Cardinals linebacker. That was a bust. Oh my god. Why the heck?
Not Jason Gilden.
Oh, Kendrell Bell. Oh
yep.
Man. Wow. How the heck did I? Wow. All right. I knew it. Like I could picture it, I just couldn't picture the name. I hate when that happens. That's like my biggest thing on Immaculate Grid. I just I know the name, and it's like I can't get it. Just can't get it sometimes. Just can't get it. Let me see. Let me move my camera down a bit because the stream recording is not capturing it that well. Oh, we got a question from Kevin. What are your favorite movies and TV shows? Ooh.
Oh, movies. Let's see. Last of the Dogmen. Right. Best of the Best, Part 1 and 2.
Never seen any of those.
Ooh. Well, Last of the Dogmen and Tom Berenger. It's about where these two people go out and do something known as an Oxbow. I think it takes place primarily in Montana because Tom Berenger, he portrays a guy who is a bounty hunter and outlaws escaped, and they were the outlaws were captured by some Cheyenne Native Americans. And they were killed, and the outlaws were killed by the Cheyenne, but Tom Berenger and the woman character, I can't remember what the actress's name is though, but they basically learned the ways of Cheyenne and all that. That's what basically the last one Dogman is. And then best of the best, it's a martial arts movie series. There are 4 of them made. The first 2 had Eric Roberts, and let's see, Philip Bree, who is a very well-respected martial artist, actually. Let's see, now part 1 also had James Earl Jones and Sally Kirkland.
Ooh, did not know James Earl Jones did that. Wow.
Yeah. But yeah, those movies. Now, if you want to go my childhood movies, let's see. Brave Little Toaster was big.
Oh yeah.
Let's see now. TV shows. Let's see.
What's a Glover Quinn? Yeah, I remember Glover Quinn. I'll always remember that name because he was the guy that batted the interception to the hands of Mike Thomas. So I remember the Hail Mary to the hands of Mike Thomas. So I always remember that name. I always remember that one.
Now TV shows, obviously SpongeBob.
Yep.
Oh. Ask me, is this the Krusty Krab? So everybody can hear me do it.
Is this the Krusty Krab?
No, this is Patrick. Now, I won't say what exactly my favorite TV show is, but I'll give you a hint. I sell propane and propane accessories. I'll tell you what, Bobby.
It's a nasty egg. It's a nasty egg.
Say what? Bull!
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's another one.
Take care.
Let's see. Family Guy, obviously. There's this Canadian TV show called Forget About It. I told you about that the first time we talked.
Yeah.
So those are my favorite TV shows. Let's see. Okay, so my favorite music. Okay, so my number 1 favorite band of all time is Def Leppard.
Oh, yeah.
Number 2, Blink-182. 3, Sweet. 4, Megadeth. 5 is now most people are not going to know. Oh, you want? Oh, Carter Akers wants Boomer. Well, man, say, well, man, they'll tell now they will JG9 man, they'll talk about they will Hank Baker's ball man, they'll tell you what man, they'll team man, say what man, you'll mean geek.
That is spot on. Oh my god, that is spot on. I didn't hear the Boom. I heard the other 2 before. I did not hear the Boomhauer before. That was great.
Thank you. Let's see. Now, my 5th favorite band of all time is a Serbian rock band. Although they originally got to start when Yugoslavia was still a thing, so that goes to show how far back they were. Their name is Riba Chorba, but it in English it translates to fish stew. They also like Sum 41, Metallica, NoFX. If you know NoFX.
Yeah, I've heard of it before, yeah.
Let's see, Led Zeppelin, Green Day, The Cure.
I know a lot of people that were at that, because Blink 182, I know a lot of people were at that When We Were Young concert, the festival this past weekend. So
yep.
A lot of people made the trip from Arizona to Vegas for that. Oh, man. Clips look good.
Oh, and a little fun fact, since Zach G just mentioned this, so I think I might have told you this, I can't remember if I did or not, but Miles Jack and I were born on the same exact day in 1995.
You did not tell me that.
September 3rd, 1995.
Whew. I think Zach just asked about Miles Jack. Was he down in game? Miles Jack was not down. I would get disowned by everyone as a Jaguars fan if I said that he was. You can see the Miles Jack in the background. You can see the Miles Jack.
Yeah, let's see. Here's some old text. Yeah, it's
That's good. Never heard. I don't think I've ever heard you play before. Not like that. I've heard like some notes and whatnot. I've never heard you play like that before. That's good.
You take a mortal man. Okay, David State, don't copyright this. I'm not Lars Ulrich.
I think you're good. Quick pick throws 3 picks to the Jags. Oh, I hope so. I hope to God he does.
I hope not, obviously, but my God, we need. Okay, I don't know. I before I say anything bad against Kenny, first we need to fire Quebec Canada before we bail on Kenny.
Amen to that.
Because look what happened with Alex Smith. He went through how many offensive coordinators and head coaches his first 5-6 years in the NFL, and then Jim Harbaugh comes in.
Yep. Canada's not a guy. Never has been, never will be.
Yeah, I mean, if the Steelers are going to be run by Canada, at least get the McKenzie brothers to do it.
Yeah.
Good day, eh?
Take off. Tell Canada to take off.
Zach G, no, I can't do Mr. Krabs. I'm sorry, man.
That's a tough one to do. That's a tough one.
Yeah, no, I can't do it.
Nah.
Let's see.
That puts a strain on your voice, too. That puts a strain.
Yeah, it does. Let's see. Yeah, I do like Pearl Jam. Pearl Jam's pretty good. Like Consum. I never heard of like Consum. But for any Foo Fighters out there, I actually live in Dave Grohl's birth city of Warren, Ohio. Or Foo Fighters / Nirvana fans. I forgot because remember he was in Nirvana as a drummer before he became the guy for the Foo Fighters.
The place that I go to, there's like a karaoke place. They just added the Pretender, so I did a mean Pretender last time. I did a mean Pretender. I think it's probably my second favorite Foo Fighters song. Probably second favorite.
That's already all I know of. I never took time to learn it.
Yeah.
Even though I actually played at my senior year of high school and I played at my freshman year of college at Youngstown State University.
Ooh, there you go. There you go.
Oh yeah. Let's see. My first year at Youngstown State, I actually met Ron Jaworski.
No way. No way.
Yep. Yes, I did.
How'd you meet him?
Ron Jaworski's actually like Youngstown State alumni.
Oh yeah. So just walking around? Like
yeah, I just bumped into him like, oh, what's up, Jaws? I have the my phone on the stream right now, so I'm looking at the comments right now. So, but let's see, I met him. I met Boom Boom Mancini, if you know who that is. He was a big time boxer back in the late '70s, early '80s.
No, I'm not too familiar with. No.
Let's see, Kelly Pavlik, as he's from Youngstown actually. Bernie Kosar is actually from down in Boardman.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't had a chance to meet him though, unfortunately, but
yeah.
Yep, so, Queens of the Stone Age. Yep, he was.
I used to when the Jaguars when they played like Monday Night Football back in the day. Like this is ancient history when they played back on Monday Night Football. But ESPN used to stay at the hotel that we stayed at. So whenever I went down for Jacksonville for the games, like I ran into a lot of people down there. Like ran to Sal Palantonio at a gym. Like he was just working out in the gym. Like oh that's Sal Pal. Like okay. Like ran into Wilbon and Kornheiser. Like when we were eating breakfast. I'm like okay.
I think, like, who else have I rubbed shoulders with over the years? Like, I remember I showed you my picture with Brian May from Queen. I showed you that one.
Yeah, show me that one. That's good.
Let's see. Obviously, I've played with former Mega guitar player Glenn Drover, and he is planning to. We're actually planning to do it next year. So if anybody in the who's not far from the Youngstown, Ohio area wants to come up, I'll keep you guys posted. And feel free to come out. And hopefully one of these days, Todd Hawley, he remembers Boom Boom Mancini. Favorite song to play? Ooh, there's a lot of fun ones. Now, my personal favorite guitar riff of all time is actually not one of Death Heart's popular songs. It's actually one of their deeper cuts from the High and Dry album. Mm-hmm. See if you know this one. At banjo playing Bison, yeah, I'm actually originally a drummer. Matter of fact, the song about Frank, I did all the instruments on that, not just guitar.
No way. You did every like a modern day Dave Grohl, like just modern day Dave Grohl on the first album. Oh my god, that is impressive. I do not have the ability to play drums. I
play drums,
move my
guitar,
arms and my legs at the same time. that is no chance in the world I can do that.
Yeah, here's Rick Allen, a Def Leppard, play with one arm, and better than most drummers with two arms. So,
Look, Phil Collins.
And the thing is, like, even before he lost his arm, he was still a fantastic drummer. So, I mean, like, let's see, but that particular song is actually Lady Strange. That's one of the B-sides off the High and Dry album. Another one I like playing is Bathroom Wall by Faster Pussycat. That's a lot of fun to play live. We played that one live back in late May when we played that show, and we all decided like, that's gonna be a live staple for us. It was too much fun for us to not want to play it. Obviously, I play. I play a neck attached to a drum, aka a banjo.
Play a mean triangle. Play a mean triangle.
But can you play cowbell though?
I mean, every song needs more cowbell, so you need me, I'm good. You need me, I'm good on that.
Frank is currently Frank is currently down in Nashville. Unfortunately, next time he's up here, I'm not going to even be in the country. I'm going because I'll be down in Brazil next month.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't know, I'm getting married next month down in Brazil.
Yeah. He was down in Brazil a few months ago too, so yeah, it's gonna be exciting. Gonna be absolutely exciting. So happy.
Yeah.
So happy.
You know, maybe we should just do this from now on. You know, whenever we do our meetings, let's stream it, man. Because
why not? It's your call. You're the one. You call the shots on this. I've given control to you. You call the shots.
All right. Omaha. Blueberry Tuesday, Blackberry 42 hot.
You call the shots.
In Soviet Russia, shots call you.
Oh my god.
Now, does Propane sell Hey Kel accessories in Soviet Russia?
I think that's how it works. I think that would be how it works.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Thank you, Todd Hawley and WVUR21 and Zach G. Much appreciated to Jens on that. But yeah, now in terms of my music background, I actually, like I said, I'm originally a drummer. My late father, as you know, as many people know, he passed away in late August.
Yeah.
Before you mentioned that banjo, I actually suggested that right before JG announced the membership tiers and all that. So I want you because Brandon Perna does that members only Zoom meeting.
Mm-hmm. I've never heard of a members only I know members only Q&A Zoom. Never heard members only Zoom meeting. But
yeah, Brandon Perna does that actually.
I did not know that. All right, let's take a look at that. I'll have to take a look at that.
That's a good question, Jay. I don't know because the big problem with YSU is their enrollment's not that big compared to FBS schools and whatnot. In Youngstown, it's a secondary market and all that compared to, it's a small city compared to places like Columbus or Cleveland or Cincinnati. So, but that's actually a good question. The thing is, they actually won 4 national championships with Jim Tressel in the 90s.
It's interesting with Youngstown too because the MAC is, I don't think they've expanded at all since 1996. It's been the same conference for the same 30 years.
Yeah, the thing is, Youngstown hasn't done very good over the last ever since Jim Tressel took over the Ohio State job. Which the funny thing is, after what was it, 2014, Jim Tressel until earlier this year he was actually president of Youngstown State University. I met him many times actually.
Ooh. Didn't he coach there at the very after he got after he resigned from Ohio State? Didn't he coach there the very end again?
He was first at Youngstown State. He was there as the president. That's it.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah.
No, he was.
I think I'm thinking of Pelini. I'm thinking Pelini. I think of Bo Pelini.
Yeah, Bo Pelini. Yep, he was the head. Yeah, he was the head coach for Youngstown State, which Bo Pelini's also from Youngstown too.
Yeah. Ooh.
And then Randy Gradishar, he was born here in Warren. Actually went to Champion High School, which is right up the road from me.
Great player.
Why is he not in the Hall of Fame? That's what I don't understand.
The Orange Crush is getting shafted. The Orange Crush gets shafted. The Broncos defense gets shafted.
Okay, so my favorite, I do like hockey to an extent. I don't watch as much as I watch football, but I am a Pittsburgh Penguins fan. All-time favorite Steelers player in the last 10 years. Ooh. Probably either Ben or TJ.
I'd probably go TJ. On that.
And then, now, all-time favorite Steeler, that's easy, Jack Lambert.
Great player. Great player. It's a very good pick.
Jack Lambert, Jerome Bettis is up there too. There are so many great players on the defense. You could make the argument that Andy Russell and Elsie Greenwood should be in the Hall of Fame
Oh, for
too.
sure. Elsie Green. Look, if stats were an official stat back in the day, back in the 70s, he's in. No questions asked. Stats were official stat. He's in. No questions asked.
Right. And Andy Russell was a very underrated linebacker.
Yeah.
Because he was overshadowed by both Jacks. Because you had Jackie Lambert and Jack Ham, but Andy Russell was a great linebacker in his own right.
Yeah, it was the argument really that you can't put that many players from the same team in the Hall of Fame, which I hate that argument. If they were good enough, they should be in. It was the same argument keeping Jerry Kramer out for so many years. It's like, why? He was good enough.
Well, same thing with Donnie Shell, dude. Yeah. Like they kept Donnie. Like Donnie Shell was still to this day one of the best safeties of all time. Now, what's that one safety's name? His last name is Houston, I think.
Ken Houston.
Yeah. He is one of the best safeties of all time. And there was a player. Was he the one that played for Seattle? Or there was a guy who played for Seattle who was a great safety, but his career was short-lived or something like that. Yes, him.
He's in. Yeah. He's in.
But
it took a while. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Casey Hampton. He was great.
Yeah, and like Lamar Parrish, another one. Lamar Parrish should be in the Hall of Fame. Took Ken Riley until he died to get in. Lamar Parrish is not in for some reason. Probably going to get in once he dies. Like, it's crazy.
Zach, no, not the entire Steel Curtain are Hall of Famers. 5 players for the Steelers defense are Hall of Famers. Joe Green, Jack Ham, Jack Lambert, Mel Blount, and Donnie Shell. That's it. Yeah. Yep. Elsie Green was not in there. Dwight White's not in there. Ernie Holmes isn't in there. Andy Russell's not in there. Neither is Mike Wagner, which Mike Wagner is also an underrated safety for the Steelers, too. He was JT Thomas and who was Glenn Edwards is another one that was pretty underrated too. He was pretty solid for a while.
I've got Thomas's autographed jersey. I'm looking at it right now. I've got let's see. If you see the screen, save that's up there.
Oh, that is awesome. Yeah, I remember you seeing that. You have him and Dermontti Dawson's autograph jersey.
Is right down below, right there.
Yep.
I got Frenchie Fua as well, and I think I have...
Fuqua. Yep. Frenchie's four Legion.
Yep, I got Frenchie. And
then
I think I have another.
Let's see.
I'm trying to remember if I do. But
let's see. Trying to think of John Cobb was a pretty solid offensive lineman for the Steelers back in the day too. Yeah, and yes, James Ferrier does get overlooked too. James Ferrier was phenomenal. That's a response to WVU or 21. Hey, WVU, did the Country Heroes take you home? To the Blue Ridge Mountains. The thing is, I'm actually probably about 50 miles away from West Virginia, if that.
That's not terrible. It's like a solid hour. It's not bad.
Give or take, it depends on traffic, obviously. Which I live in, like I said, I live in Warren, so they're doing some sort of divergent diamond over in at 82 and 46 over in Howland. That's gonna be a pain in the you-know-what in terms of driving a lot. And they just did a partial bridge demolition in the last few days. I'm like, ugh. Oh, no. And I got stuck trying to turn on to 82 earlier tonight while doing DoorDash, and I was stuck there for 10 minutes because one guy wouldn't move in front of me.
Oh, no.
I'm like, am I back in Brooklyn or Queens or whatever? Wherever Barclays Center is, because traffic all throughout New York City, this better than I do.
It's all bad. Traffic in New York, it doesn't matter what borough you're in, it's all bad.
Yeah, Boston's up there too. Obviously, I've been to Boston a couple times because I have friends out in Boston.
Yeah.
Detroit's scary to drive in as well because I have to go I go that way when I go up. You have to go through Windsor, Ontario.
Yep. I've never been to Detroit. I'm going in April. I'm going in April for the draft. That was the first time I ever been to Detroit in my life.
Well, if you're able to drive, I'd say why don't you drive down to Northeast Ohio and come hang out with me for a day.
All right. We will see. We will see for sure. Any pre-merger players now are stubbed out of the Hall of Fame? I definitely say Cecil Isbell and Billy Howden. Those are the two. Cecil Isbell, Billy Howden should be in the Hall of Fame. I think Ken Cavanaugh is Ken Cavanaugh a Hall of Famer? I don't think Ken Cavanaugh's in the Hall of Fame. I put Ken Cavanaugh in. Ken Cavanaugh's on the Hall of Fame. Rick Caceres is another one. Rick Caceres, I'd put him in.
Okay, so let me ask you this now. In your unbiased opinion, who do you think the greatest football player of all time is? Unbiased.
Unbiased? I look at it. I mean, it's not like I'm going to pick a Jaguar or anything like that. But I I'm going to go really, really weird with this one. I'm really going to go weird with this one. I look at greatest of all time as in there is a substantial gap between him and everyone else. Like Wayne Gretzky, substantial gap between him and everyone else. You can't even you can't even make an argument for it. So
I don't know, dude, because if Mary Lemieux hadn't gotten sick and all that, he probably could have broke a lot of Gretzky's records, and he.
But like, I would probably say compared to what he did and what everyone else would have to do even to have a shot at catching him, I would say Jerry Rice.
I'm gonna go extreme old school, slinging Sammy Baugh.
Ooh, man. If I was gonna go old school, I go Don Hudson. I would go Don Hudson for sure. If I was gonna go old school.
Okay, slinging Sammy Baugh, you know, he was Tom Brady, Ed Reardon, and Ray Guy all in one.
Yeah, that is.
I mean, and correct me if I'm wrong, but his record for average yards per punt in a single season still stands to this day, even though it's been 70 years since he retired.
I think so. You know, I think that record still holds.
And he intercepted 4 passes while throwing on defense, while throwing 4 touchdown passes in the same game.
Yeah, 51.4 yards per punt in one season, which is insanity. That is insanity.
Even in the modern era, it's insane. Yeah. It's like, slinging Sammy.
It's not the record anymore. It's 5th all time. The record now, Ryan Stonehouse broke the record. But up until Stonehouse did it last year, Ball held the record.
But even then, the fact that the record stood as long as it did.
Crazy. No record standing like that long, unless it's like an interception record where like it's impossible to play defense nowadays.
Yeah, and like I said, and again, his single game accomplishment that I just mentioned, that's never going to happen again because because just about nobody plays 2 ways anymore.
No, it's impossible.
Unless it's in high school.
Yeah, it's not happening in the NFL. We're not. It's too much of an injury risk. We're not going to see it. The closest we came was Dion and like Rod Woodson. That's the closest we've seen back in the 90s.
Yeah, Rod Woodson. Rod Woodson. Like, what was he? Was he better as a corner or safety or a kick returner? Like, he was just.
Yeah, I mean, he tried playing receiver back in the 90s. Didn't work out, but.
No, because there were injuries to Yancey Thigpen and who was Yancey Thigpen or was it Ernie Mills too? I think was another one, and then there was quite a few injuries that hindered the Steelers that year. You did a video on it.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Yeah,
3 years ago, I think. It was a while.
Yeah, and then for those Yens who don't know, best corner in the NFL right now. Ooh,
man, that's tough.
I mean, you could argue Sauce Gardner, obviously.
I like Surtain.
Patrick Surtain.
I like Surtain a lot. Tyson Campbell's getting up there. He's not the best, but he's getting up there. I think he's top 5.
Yeah. Now in terms of just so people know, like, know the background, like where I was always described. I think I already told you this, JG.
Mm-hmm.
I started I was always subscribed to your channel and all that, but what did me over, for those of you who don't know, was in terms of like really me saying, I'm going to start trying to at least do some donations from time to time, which I've been extremely generous about. You're the only channel I've ever done that with, so that just goes to show how much your channel means to me.
Thank you so much,
I cover this little town on the Ohio PA border called Brookfield, and JG here actually did a video about Bobby Jones, who is from my hometown, and I'm like, all right, you know what? I gotta give my appreciation to him in the best ways possible because, and for those of you who don't know Bobby Jones' background, he was actually not a receiver in high school. He was actually a high school quarterback. Class of 73, if I remember correctly.
He was undrafted in 1978, so probably 74? Probably 74. It was around that time.
Yeah, he graduated in 73 because or was it? Because I remember seeing his. Cause I remember when I would go in Brookfield, the old Brookfield High School, and there'd be his old Brookfield jersey on the wall along the Brookfield trophies. The thing is, like a few years after the same year he went to the NFL was the year Brookfield won their only state championship. And on that team was an All-American who played for Ohio State by the name of Marcus Merrick. So a little bit more to use as trivia.
Yeah. Did not know that. The more you know. Next OC of the Steelers. I could see it. I could see it. Can't be worse than Canada. Can't be any worse than Canada.
You know what? I actually put up a post on Facebook about 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks ago, saying, you know what? If this post gets 200 likes, I will create a petition to have you become the offensive coordinator for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Can't be any worse.
No, it really can't at this point.
One unbreakable record, Cordero Patterson kick return 109. Well, isn't there the Jets punter that had a 98-yard punt against the Broncos? That can't ever be topped. Except for the 1-to-1. In terms of yards, that can't be topped.
I thought I upgraded a pro and all. Sorry, I'm looking at my Zoom real quick, and it says I need to upgrade a pro. So I'm like, what the heck? I could have sworn I upgraded a pro already, but weird.
That's odd. Yeah, it says we got 9 minutes left. So
let me do this because I can keep going for at least another hour or so. That I do. I gotta go to bed and all that because I start grub at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. But dude, like I run off of like 6 hours of sleep tops, you know.
Yep, I feel that. I've been doing that so much with the YouTube channel. I've been doing that so much. It's crazy. Like last night, I was up till 8 a.m. It was bad. It was bad. I woke up at 10 a.m. or not 10 a.m. Woke up at 9 a.m. and went to bed at 8. I'm like, oh, jeez. Just to get the 3 videos out. I was like, I gotta do it.
Yeah. Like how do you pull that off, dude? Like,
I don't know how. I need a vacation after this. I know that. I need a vacation after this. I need a week after this where I can just... I mean, I love doing this, but I need a week where I just can cue the videos in advance and just go on a cruise or something. I need something like that because my body will thank me because I need sleep very badly. So I'm going to get 2 videos.
Yeah,
it's going to be crazy.
But yeah, like now next time we talk, I will actually be down in Brazil and all that. Yeah. So,
I cannot wait for that.
Which, you know, and the thing is, like, you know, it'll start getting cold here in Ohio.
Yep.
You know, so I'm like, ooh, I can rub it in my friends and family's faces.
Yep.
I'll be near the equator. So what does that tell you?
And it's a different season there, so you're good.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you know, it's like. When I was there, it was 80 degrees every single day.
Wow. That's the life. It's like Phoenix, but like 30 degrees warmer than that. It's not the life. It's not the life. Oh, man.
But, yeah, no, let's see, I'm trying to think of what was, I'm trying to see if there's any more questions from the fans and all that. Sorry about that, folks. I was trying to get this whole because I could have sworn I upgraded to the Pro and all that for Zoom and all that, and I haven't. But well, hey, if not, I can always do it for next time, so no big deal. I know I'm gonna lose some sleep over this, man. Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry, folks. It's 2023. You can't make jokes anymore. You guys are gonna be, and you guys got me on the internet, so now you're gonna cancel me. It's a shame we're not doing this on a Wednesday.
Yeah.
For obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Oh, I also just adopted a new cat today from my
oh, no way.
From my mom.
Oh.
Yep. I have him right here.
Oh.
This is Pule.
Oh man, how old?
He's about 6 months old.
That's so cute. Oh,
yeah, my little sister named him after a cheese that's made over in Serbia. It's actually I think it's made from goat's milk. Actually, it's like the most expensive cheese in the world.
Wow.
Yeah, it's funny because I was staying at my mom's overnight because I had something going on the next morning. I can't remember what, but it was just out there. I'm like, look, I just crashed here tonight, getting the problem. So, and while I'm sleeping, this little guy decides to climb on my chest and sleep with me. So my mom's like, well, apparently he wants you to keep him. So
it's fate at that point.
But he's a good boy. He's adjusting to the 3 new cats because I already had 3 here and all that. So, but They'll adjust.
So cute.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've always been a big cat guy. So
At that
it's,
point,
everybody.
they sleep on you once. At that point, it's like you gotta take them in. At that point, you gotta. Oh man.
Oh wow! Like, so let's talk about his friend's wife's from Brazil, and he is Brazilian, Portuguese, or from Portugal. Mom's from Brazil. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm still working on learning Portuguese and all that.
And I especially really need to learn it because, my fiance, she's working on learning English, but my Portuguese is a lot better. But I still got a lot of work to do, especially since the way Portuguese, like I gotta learn dialect wise. It's not like what they speak in, say, like Rio de Janeiro or Sao Paulo, because where I'm gonna be is in the northeast part of the country, like places like west of Fortaleza and Recife, or even though it looks like Recife on a map, it's actually Recife because of how the R works in Portuguese. It's weird.
I've been saying that wrong the whole time. Then I've been saying that wrong the whole time.
Yeah. If an R comes at the beginning of a word in Brazilian Portuguese, or there's a double R in the middle of a word, it makes an H sound.
Ooh.
Yeah, that makes no sense to me either. I'm like, what? What?
Man,
Then, like
makes sense
Spanish,
when you think about it too. So.
The letter that always gets me though in Portuguese is always X, because it changes like the Spanish. Sometimes it says "sa," sometimes it says "sh," sometimes it says "ch." Like what's it like? Which way did you pronounce it? So, but
Good luck for the Vikings. Yeah, that's actually my NFC team. Oh, there you go. Zach G's friend's wife is actually from Fortaleza. So
there it is.
That's someone's familiar with that area.
I got what was it? Funny story. So, we were in São Luís, which is the capital of the state where my fiance and her family live and all that. They live in a state called Maranhão, and we were getting ice cream in São Luís. And get this, the guy that served us actually lived in Pittsburgh for a couple years.
No way. No
way. I was wearing a Steelers cap.
Medellins are in Brazil.
Yes, and he said Jagoff too.
No way. Oh, that is too funny. Oh my god.
He says because I was actually wearing my Steelers. What my Steelers has? He says, "Are you a Yinzer?" I'm like, "Oh yeah." What are you, a Jagoff? It was funny because it was my fiance and soon-to-be stepdaughter. They're with me. And the funny thing is, a few days before that, I created a Brazilian word in Portuguese for kids who are running amok, and I call them jagofinhos or jagafinhas. It's become a meme amongst amongst us and my in-laws and all that. It's great. But let's see. It's how's the weather in Phoenix? Is it starting to cool down a bit, or is it still triple digits?
It's nice right now. It's nice. It's like 80, 70. It's like you can walk, shade. You can walk everywhere. It's gorgeous this time. Like it's never through the summer for this. Like October through March is just beautiful around here.
Oh, Banjo Playing Bison says he's learning Italian himself. I'm like,
Banjo Playing Bison, you come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding, but you never so much as invite me and my wife to your house for a cup of coffee.
I love The Godfather. Great movie.
Phenomenal.
Oh, that's another movie I should have mentioned. Yes, I love The Godfather. That's another one of my favorite movies of all time. It's a good thing. I think it's actually a good thing because I'm actually starting to get tired. I'm going to hit the hay here pretty soon. But we got
1 o'clock here. So wow.
Yeah, which But hey, to all my JG fam out there, it was actually wonderful interacting with audience, and JG, as a pleasure, my brother.
Pleasure as always, man. Thank you again for being a member. Thank you for
no problem. I think next week for Headmaker's Ball JG edition, I'm gonna have you do Anthrax.
Ooh.
You got the which that hits close to home for you because they're from New York City.
Oh, did not know that. All right.
Mm-hmm. So, all right, JG fam, JG, You guys have a good night.
You too, man. Thank you again for tuning in. Thank you so much, man.
My pleasure.
All right. All right, and on that note, we are now 6 hours into the stream. On that note, I am gonna call it here. We're 5 hours into the stream. This has been absolutely crazy. So thank you guys for tuning in. Until next time, Jay signing off. Have a great rest of your night, everyone. Thank you guys for tuning in, and I'll see you guys for our Thursday Night Football stream, and I'll see you guys on Wednesday for some live NFL trivia.